everyone, and welcome to the Dead Air Cursed Apple Charity Clash, powered by Intel, live here at the Red Bull Gaming Sphere, London. My name is Daisy Powers. I will be your host today, joined by these lovely gentlemen. Hello, boys.
Hello, Dan.
Hello.
Hello, Blank.
Hello.
Hello, me.
Hello. Yeah, we are here for day 2. This is going to be really exciting. Are you guys hyped?
Yeah, unbelievably so. Right, day 1 was incredible. I think we surpassed expectations through and through, and an additional through.
Ooh.
Absolutely. I mean, we can even take a look at the standings here as they happened in real time yesterday, or at least in past times. So let's take a look at Group A to start off with here. And it started all off with Frog Followers versus Hollow Stars, and that was a fun match.
That was. What stuck out to you, Dan? Because there was a lot of weird games yesterday, a lot of fun, right, in terms of what we saw.
Well, I just can't get past that magic carpet. I just can't stop thinking about it. I want to see the shenanigans today. I want to see them come out and see what they have to bring to the table. Is it more carpets or is it something else up their sleeves? So I'm excited for that. What do you think, Blank?
Well, the big upset obviously was Team Otter versus Benny and the boys. I think that even I was talking to Kalaris, and they were a little bit worried about going against Team Otter. They put up a phenomenal fight. 55 minutes of gameplay to go through to face off against Frog Followers, and they won that game as well, and we went through to day 2 off the back of that. And Team Otter ended up sweeping their lower bracket into day 2 alongside with Benny and the boys.
Right, so we will see Demu's team, aka Benny and the boys, and Team Otter duking it out today in day 2.
Yeah.
So let's have a look at Group B and see what those results gave us. Can you break this down for us, Jacky?
Yeah, I think Group B, again, it was very exciting because it was an entirely different flavour of Deadlock that we had here. You had the Battle of the Cat Boys and, of course, the CS creators in Gold Deck going up against Aqua, and then the tasty, spicy VTuber brawl, right? Team Raya versus Team Doki Bird.
Yeah. I mean, Team Raya was very, very good all the way through. Raya's Kelvin is crazy, and I was actually tweeting at her last night, and I said that her Kelvin almost made me want to like Kelvin.
Her Kelvin went crazy. Her Kelvin honestly went crazy. It was sick.
But yeah, we will see Team Raya playing today as well in day 2. Team Doki Bird did qualify to day 2 actually, but unfortunately due to a schedule clashing, she will not be playing today and will be substituting with the next team that would have made it, which is Aqua is missing.
Absolutely. I think the big thing to take away from that is Team Doki Bird. They kind of sweep through.
Yeah.
Once they lost to Team Raya, they looked like a completely transformed team. And Doki Bird had a really good run of it. Just feeling a little bit ill right now. So hearts go out to you at the moment. Hope you feel a little bit better. And thank you for the $500 donation, as well as your community who donated so much. We've almost raised $5,000 so far for special effects. So thank you so much, Team Doki Bird. Sorry not to see you in day 2.
Yeah.
But we do have Team Aqua coming back in.
Yeah, no, absolutely outrageous that we've, first of all, the charity, have managed to raise nearly $5,000, guys.
It's crazy.
What? That's insane. So thank you all so much for just being here, for donating, and thank you to Doki Bird's community specifically for the $500 donation. That's outrageous, and it is all to a good cause. Jacky, can you tell us what Special Effects is about?
Yeah, Special Effects are obviously an amazing charity that we're doing all of this for, right, to raise money for them because they help disabled people or children that are unable to play video games. Yeah. And it's a massive escape. It's something you need in life. It lets you make friends, be able to explore horizons maybe you can't otherwise, right? Yeah. And that's what they enable so many people around the world to do. So it's very cool. It's sort
incredibly
of very
important.
dear to our hearts. Yeah. So crazy stuff. Thanks so much, Doki Bird, and everyone else that's donated to this point.
Yeah, Hollow Stars as well. That community was crazy. Thank
oh
you
my
so
gosh.
Much, guys. And we'll want to see Hollow Stars again in the Deadlock tournament. 100%.
We'll get them back.
We'll do something in the future. Yeah. But for now, we also want to talk to you guys about the giveaway we have going on. Intel has been incredibly generous sponsoring this event with a giveaway. 3 CPUs and 3 top-of-the-line GPUs. All of them are top-of-the-line, but you know, it's just crazy that we have so many amazing prizes.
Yeah. No, it's incredible. Intel, obviously, again, you know, sort of powering the tournament effectively and allowing this to happen, being really generous with what they've donated to us to give away and give you guys watching at home. That link's still live. It's all there. It's in the description alongside the donation, of course, to Special Effects. Should we start to set the stage then on today's games, what the bracket's looking like?
For sure. Let's get a look at that. We will have 2 semifinals today and 1 grand final. Now, the difference between this and day 1 is that today we are looking at best of 3s all the way through. So it's not as cutthroat. We do get to see the full extent of these teams' power and see what they have to offer.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we get to watch Benny and the boys versus Glorpers. So that will be Team Demon versus Team Aqua as the Swappers. And then our semi-final, the second one, it will be Hawk and Tour, which is Team Ray's team. Essentially play on Mo and Krill, I think.
And I think we all know who Rug Riders are.
Yeah, and the Rug Riders are the Carpet Magic enjoyers themselves. It is Team Otter, which is awesome, and it's all happening here in the Red Bull Gaming Sphere.
Live.
The first in-house studio Deadlock tournament. Thanks so much to Red Bull for allowing this to actually get this tournament up and running here in the studio. It all looks so awesome. We get to show you a little bit more of the space here.
But yeah, it's really cool. We really wanted to use this main space as Red Bull has an amazing gaming facility in London, and they are so generous for letting us use it for this charity tournament. And it's so cool. It's turning out so much fun. And we're having some amazing creators from all sorts of different corners of gaming coming together in a hot pot of Deadlock.
Oh yeah, it's been big already, right? I think day one set expectations for some crazy plays. We saw some of the teams getting into it with the idea that it is a charity tournament at the end of the day. You can have a bit more fun. P90 Viscous made an appearance. We saw the Magic Carpet Madness. It was all going down. I'm kind of just excited to see what happens today, right? Like, what do we do? How do we up it?
I mean, we do get into the game shortly, so we can throw it to a quick break, and we'll get right into it very shortly. Stick around for our first match. Hello, everyone, and welcome to the couch bit. We are on the couch now. We've moved. We have two spaces now, so this is one of them, and the other space is going to be the main space. But for now, guys, let's talk about the game that we're expecting. What do you think is going to happen?
What do you reckon, Blank?
What do I reckon?
Go on, what you reckon?
What you reckon? What you reckon is going to go down here then? Now, well, what I reckon is, it's going to be right match and a half, really. Yeah.
Got like bare knuckles in there.
Yeah, I think they're going to be pulling out the knuckle dusters and stuff like that. They're putting them on the little claws of Bow and Krill.
Mate, right, is obviously end of the day, like padlocks and that. Got to use key to open them, wouldn't you? If you ain't got one, that's deadlock.
Exactly, it's a proper deadlock. Two cars come at one another, that's deadlock.
At the end of the day, mate, it's 11:59, so that's what I reckon.
Yeah.
Great.
Was that good analysis? Is that what you needed?
No.
No.
That was so English. That was the most English conversation I've ever heard.
Look. I mean,
No,
exactly.
It's obvious.
I mean, I think in reality, we've actually done very well with the games we've got today. In terms of the spread of the teams, we should have some close games, but there's also room for memes, which is ideal.
Yep.
Because you always want to leave space for memes.
We love the memes.
We do.
Big memes.
We will get into the veto shortly, but for now, do you guys have any biases? Any favorites?
Well, Hollow Stars isn't playing, so you can't.
You can't have any biases now.
Yeah, I did actually go ahead and I bought a necklace.
Did you buy it? The
Really?
one you liked?
Yeah, I actually bought Regis Altair's one at the end.
There
I
you
liked
go.
his
Oh
rave.
my god.
Yeah, I thought
See,
his rave was pretty cool.
this is all you're doing. Everyone from the Hollow Stars community that went ahead and donated.
You've
Thank you
converted
so
Blank.
much. All the VTubers have been showing up massively. I mean, look at that number. 4,950.
It's a big number, right? Well, that's a big number.
That's nearly 5,000.
Hold on. I want to talk about what happens when we reach 5,000.
Oh.
So we have some spicy surprises for you guys today at home. We have Blank and Jacky, of course, casting these games. Amazing casting all the way through. Genuinely chef's kiss.
Thank you.
Thank you, Dan.
However, that's not going to be the case today.
Get worse.
As we have a milestone, and as soon as we hit $5,000, they're going to be casting with a little challenge. And I won't tell you what that challenge is yet, but you can find out for $50.
Let's just say it's going to get a bit hotter in the Rebel gaming sphere in London.
It is.
That's what we'll say.
Yeah, it will get a little bit spicy.
A little spicy.
A little bit habanero. Who knows? A bit
You're giving too much
fiery.
away. But yeah, if we do hit that number, it'll be really fun. We can do some fun casts, and there are plenty of room for today for memes, as you said.
Oh, yeah.
I do think that'll be really fun, and we will see some really tough competition as well alongside that.
I think so.
Yeah.
I think so. Like, genuinely, I think the teams we've got left,
They're really good.
once we get to that grand final as well, and the fact that it's all BO3s, right? Because it's very cool that obviously we get a day of just 3 BO3s bracket play in Deadlock.
Exactly.
It's fun. You don't see it too much right now. We saw like the GSL groups with 10 BO1s. We're trying out a lot of different stuff, different formats, different people from all over the world.
Yeah.
It's been sick.
Yeah, different scenes, different formats. I think this is the way we arranged this tournament. We thought about it a lot in terms of bracket and how we would do it. I think our format's really interesting.
Yeah,
Like, what do you think about
we
that?
got a lot of help from a lovely man
Yes.
named Watsy, and he sorted us out big style. You know, we were struggling because it's a 2-day tournament, right? We have 48 players, and we wanted to make it as fair as possible so people got as much chance as possible to play throughout to the end. And he suggested a really great format, which we have gone through with, and now we're on to our best of threes. So yeah, it's been very, very nice. And I think we've seen a lot of games, and it was a lot of games yesterday, but we got through it for the charity, for the kids.
For the charity!
Yeah.
But yeah, let's get into the veto and start looking at these picks that we have going on for our upcoming match.
Oh man, okay. So Benny and the boys on the left,
I
and Glorpers.
I can't get over Glorpers. Like, what is that?
Glorpers on the right. So
Aqua.
that's Team Aqua. That's Aqua's new team name for everyone out there that didn't see the intro.
So Benny and the boys is Demu, the StarCraft legends, and on the right we have Aqua, the Glorpers. That's all you need to say about it, really.
Yeah, basically. What are you thinking of the draft then, Blank, mate? You excited for this one, any sunshine?
I am, yeah, honestly. I think that for Benny and the boys, it's an interesting one because they ban Lash. They get rid of Mixie's Lash there for Benny and the boys. And I'm wondering if he's on the Yamato. That would be a cool one for me to see. Dynamo also picked up for them. McGuinness in play, as well as the Rotterdam 7, I'm imagining. But yeah, pretty strong team over on the Glorpers. I think that looks a lot more like what you generally see. But Benny and the boys and the StarCraft lads, we know what StarCraft people are like. They've been theory crafting. They've come up with something interesting.
Yeah. So here's my take on it.
Okay.
Obviously, Aqua, you can see they have high DPS, clear, strong strategies. You know, simple. It works. Haze, Wraith, Infernos. They have all the heavy hitters. But the thing about Benny and the boys is you know the level that they're playing at, and all of these characters can be so dangerous, except for McGuinness. can be so dangerous if played correctly. I actually want to see what they do with the McGinnis as well. Like maybe they do have some crazy tricks for her.
I mean,
Well,
it's funny though as well, right? How like not even a month ago when we were sat there, you even did the interview with Piggy, and Piggy was like, yeah, they'd have to like completely redesign McGinnis
To
make
make her
competitively
competitive.
viable, and then Valve just went, we're just going to make her stronger.
Yeah.
And everyone was like, well, the builds are good.
Yeah, so they actually did increase like a lot of part of her kits in terms of gun damage, etc., like that. But people have just figured it out. And in recent tournaments, she's actually been an insane pick for a lot of squads. She just provides a lot of support.
Oh,
It's
awesome.
kind of hard to stop her from pushing towers, as well as guardians and walkers. So you get this interesting aspect where, because Medicinal Spectre increases fire rate, which is huge early game if you want to take some guardians down. And the wall is great at just essentially being a big no button. But like, you're not defending this walker, I could put a whole wall right in the middle of it, and you just completely blocked off whilst you get that opportunity to shoot the part of the walker that's still visible.
It's like, obviously, if I'm McGinnis and Blank's there, but you don't want to see him, you just do this.
Yeah, just put
He's
the wall.
Gone. He's gone.
Yeah, or
And then it comes
where,
down.
where you can increase the brightness of these lights and it'll be completely
Just
invisible.
obscure you.
Yeah,
Obscure you.
yeah, at that point.
But yeah, I think it's fun as well, because obviously the law we had with that was if it's the Kalaris McGinnis again, it was like the first couple games he'd really played on McGinnis. He was playing, I think he was playing a lot of bebop, weren't he? He was enjoying a bebop.
Yeah, he's a bebop man.
He's a bebop.
Interesting.
He's a
Okay.
bebop.
He's a bebop.
But now he's Guinnessing. And for my money, you know, he looked pretty damn good, honestly. He was playing his role very well yesterday. He was playing his role very well.
Yeah, and honestly, I am excited to see what they come out with. They have a pretty cool team. If they can play them at a high level, it would be cool to see how they match up against the high DPS Aqua team. So yeah, I think both teams have something going for them, obviously, and I'm just excited to see what happens, really.
Yeah, I think if you I went back and watched a couple of the streams because I watched some of the Holostar streams. I watched some of the
He
guys
says
from
some.
Team
He watched all of them.
He watched all the VTubers.
simultaneously.
All night.
Yeah. I also enjoyed watching Team Rhea them play as well. But I did get the chance to watch Team Demon, Benny and the boys.
Oh.
However, they started a lot earlier their streams than anyone else because they were scrimming for so long. They are taking it so seriously, and I think that the fact that if this is your first day tuning in, we invited them 2 days before the tournament started. We had a couple of dropouts coming through from unforeseen circumstances, and they were happy to come on through. They created a team in record
They're
time.
amazing.
And they have just been
Dominating.
practicing ever since, and it's been an insane turnaround. So very, very well done to Benny and the boys. I'd hope to see them in the finals. I'd like to see that, considering just how much effort they have put in. But every single team here, I think that we got towards the end, has done much of the same.
Yeah.
I agree. I think all in all, if we're doing predictions now, I'm not gonna lie, I think Aqua's kind of at a disadvantage here in terms of skill level. I'm not saying that Aqua's not good at the game. Honestly, he came up and showed up. Like, I'm very impressed with his performance. But at the same time, I think it's just a bit unmatched.
Yeah, I don't know. I think it's one of those where for Aqua's teams, maybe they didn't want the memes to be the dreams, but that's what they got to go for. For Benny and the boys, practice might very well pay off.
Yeah.
But I will say, before we get into the game, I do have a quick question about McGinnis again. Going back to that, circling back a little bit. If you had her turrets, like in real life, what kind of chores do you think they'd be really good at doing? Like baking cakes or like doing laundry?
Well, they've got quite long barrels, so I imagine like clothes.
They could dry
drying.
laundry,
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Yeah, they hold out the clothes. That'd be how they'd work.
But in terms of getting into the game, we are now live, so I'll leave you to it with Benny and the boys and the Glorbers.
All right. Benny and the boys back at it again. Demu and the rest of the lads. A lot of StarCraft pedigree. They've been in many games over the years, all over the shop, all over every corner of gaming and esports, really, this roster blank.
Yeah, I mean, Demu's starting out as a Warcraft 3 pro way back in the day, doing very, very well. And he's just been all over the shop. And we've got a lot of very, very cool players on this team. We've got Laser, Lambo, some true legends from the StarCraft community.
Absolute legend.
Including...
Oh, hang on a minute.
Oh, there it is,
5,000.
5,000.
Oh, my God. Dam's going to get the thing. The thing for the... Yeah, you've done it. You've unlocked the first part of our forfeits we're doing here for the charity stream. So we'll bring that in a minute, and you'll get an understanding of what exactly we're planning on doing. So this really is going to be a spicy game then, Blank.
Yes, it will be. Lambo here. You got a Laser and Lambo. So Mixu's not on the Yamato, which I think only means that I think Mixu's on the Paradox. That would make sense. He's the most annoying character he can play with the most amount of impact they can have early with pick potential on the Paradoxical swap. Probably a likely candidate for that one.
Oh, yes. Oh yes, indeed. I can see the item being brought toward us. It's fun as well because obviously today it is BO3, so we do get to dial in and see how these two teams fare up against one another over the course of potentially 3 games of Deadlock as well, depending on how the series go. Right now, so far, you're 2 minutes deep. Soul lead isn't that drastic, but Benny and the boys are pulling ahead in terms of the early farm in lanes. They're winning their lane matchups, at least initially.
Yeah, a big thank you against the Glorpers, by the way, Team Aqua's team. Obviously, we explained earlier that Team Dokibird, they weren't able to compete. I mean, I think she's had prior commitments that she's had to keep up with. Big thank you to her, again, donating $500 for the kids on her message. So thank you so much, Team Dokibird, and Dokibird herself as well. But big thank you to Team Aqua for subbing back in last minute for some more Deadlock action.
Yeah, it's really nice to see everyone showing up. All the creators have been super amazing to work with. That's a beautiful thing, right? It's a charity event, blank, people living in different parts of the world, all over the shop. We've got sort of mixed nationality teams, with some people being in America. So everyone's just, you know, showing up and making it work for a good time. And I'm seeing a lot of the cursed item in the background being poured out for us. So that's getting ready. So don't worry, guys, for the fact that we've hit that 5K donation goal, the milestone that it is, and an incredible one, halfway to $10,000 US raised in the name of Special Effect, here live from the Red Bull Gaming Sphere in London. Me and Blank have been given a gigantic cup full of very hot sauce. Blank, what do you think of the hot sauce? We're going to be doing a hot cast, everyone. We're going to be downing a whole load of hot sauce and then casting this. I suppose just get a big finger of hot sauce. Get that on the go. Just a nice big. You have a big dab.
By the way, this is 200,000 plus Scovilles. All right, I've got the hottest sauce that I can find on the market in the area. Yeah. Let me go.
Get the tweet out on the Dead Air Social. Hot sauce cast. Get that one out there, because that's what we're about to do. We're going to be taking a huge dab of hot sauce and then casting this opening game. For the $5,000 donated for Special Effect, Blank's gone in. Blank, get the mic in. Get the cast going.
Okay, we're back in with the game. Benny and the boys on screen. Right now we're... Oh, it's hot. Oh. It's hot like the ship.
Oh, you went live.
On the clock. Right now.
You went live. As warm.
Oh, maybe available. Bloodline will keep him alive for a little bit longer.
Okay.
On the zip line, out of there. Back into the mix. Hot like Inferno. Flame dash right into my mouth. Along the mouth. Into the tongue. On the taste buds. Oh, boy.
The problem is, every time you breathe, it re-aerates the heat. It brings the air back up. But,
that's a tip.
For now, we'll dial in. We'll see how it goes. At least the Iceman's on screen to cool down our lips that are getting a bit warm off the back of the hot sauce. You know, it kind of dies down. It kind of dies down.
For round 2.
You having a round 2? He's re-upping.
Around
okay. All right, well, let's see where that goes. Blank goes back in for the hot sauce in real life. All for the 5K donation. He's got his finger on the hot sauce. He's covered in hot sauce. He looks disgusted by it. I'm going in.
Okay, I'm back. It's more manageable. It's not more manageable. Thank you for $5,000. Raised for charity. For Special Effect. We love you all. You are the best.
You're doing really well, everyone. You're doing a great job donating for charity. And at the end of the day, that's what it's all for. Dokibird with a $500 donation that came in earlier in the stream made this possible alongside everyone else that's chipped in to bring us up to 5K. Now things get a little bit spicier on the card. As much as it does with a paradoxical swap, turning up the heat, looking for the punch as well. It goes wrong. It all goes wrong, Black.
Oh, Mixer's getting cooled down. I wish that was me. Ice beam right on my face. Right now, please.
I'll be right back.
Frost grenade. Potentially a remedy for my...
This is really killing you.
Yes. Oh my days.
You look warm.
Yeah, well, I've mixed it round. I put it all in my cheeks and on the areas in the mouth, like the spaces between the teeth.
We'll do one bigger one at 10 minutes.
At 10 minutes?
At 10 minutes, all right?
That's 4 minutes away.
We've got 4 minutes of safety.
Every time I breathe, it's bad.
Yeah. Prepare a big one, Dan. Prepare the big one. Oh, for now, though,
it's stuttering.
It's a laser that causes problems against Venny. Goodbye, Duduck as well. As a laser, the human laser beam starts to deal damage with the gun dynamo hitting heads. Oh. Ooh. Sometimes it gets you.
Yeah, it comes back. I think I might have like
put my finger down my throat as well.
Right, okay. Go.
I mean,
the things Blank would do for charity.
I know. Look, that's big, nice. The cat attack going crazy on the Yamato as well. Lambo, no shadow transformation to be found. Oh, and straight back to farming. Very casual.
This is what you want to see. That's what we're looking for. Big plays on the haze, making money, stacking builds for days. He's got the cheddar. But there's not going to be any Krill or Mo on the server today. Here we go. Fight back towards mid-side then. Backing off from the Paradox, looking in the 1v1 versus the Shiv. He's taking Blades for the base. Kinetic Carbine going to be used. Quick heal as well to work with. Dipping out and somehow staying alive. But there's the catch on the chase. Duck with the hand cannon.
That's a good shot from Duck. Yamato back into the mix of things. Looking more over towards the third build here, actually. Still, historical shot. Well, assisting burst. Close to water. Not a lot of damage off the bench, but in comes the annoying Kelvin. Doing what he does best. Slow you down. Hit you with the big icicles from up on high.
Oh. Hot like Infernus in the building right now, live from the Red Bull Gaming Sphere with the hot sauce car coming at you. Great talent, looking to deal damage back. Yeah, a nice pick up there.
Oh, it's got you.
The hot sauce has got me. Oh, I'm wearing a turtleneck. I'm not in the right clothes for this.
It's like an assassination, isn't it, really?
It's really warm.
It creeps up on you sometimes.
I've been hazed.
It's like a different form of an aftertaste. It's like an after occasional shot.
It's honestly, you know, it's kind of the new casting. I'm alive. I'm really awake right now. I'm really awake right now.
Right down into my... Ooh, right down into my heart right now. Let's see what heart there.
Oh, that's what we're working with. All in the name of special effect here. And in terms of the game so far, the Glorpers losing a lot of their lanes. And it's going to be Kalaris that's caught with the Butcher Blade in New York in the back from Benny. Drops the ult and slices the man in two. He's a bad magician, Blank. You're not actually supposed to cut him in half.
And he's a bad magician. Forgot to let him get underneath the stage first. Before the slice came through, Kalaris easily assisted there. Good paradoxical swap. Soul Siphon to the hand. The Duda will be taken down.
Oh, they've been putting the hours in. You can see it. Chase from the Yamato. Oh, the bullet dance, but it might be a bit of a last-ditch attempt stuck against the wall in the 1v1. Yamato slices you.
Looking like he got no girlfriend to go to the prom with dance right there. Sad in the corner, awkward.
30 seconds till the next chili. We're almost there. Things are warming up on the battlefield as well as Shiv gets pinned. Paradox really committing to this one. Mitsu, he was so good yesterday and wants to live up to the same level of lethality today. Kinetic Carbine prime, but no one in target to get the shot off.
Paradox will swap, like you said, off cooldown. Slowing Hex available as well. Ooh, a big bag of souls there. Be picking that one up. It will be Demu, finding more an ultimate on the side. Survival there, available for the Paradox. Use the Kinetic Carbine to get away. Is that scary?
Oh, mate, I've been given a massive cup of hot sauce. It's like, look at that. Look at that.
I don't want to look at it.
Well, yeah. All right, hang on. We're cutting to the cam. I mean,
what? Don't look at me. Don't look at me right now. What are you doing? Is that okay?
Yeah, it's fine. Oh, it's absolutely fine. Oh, it's so much in my mouth. All right. The problem is every time you talk, it really warms it up, and it is getting a little bit sweaty on the streets of New York tonight. There's all sorts of shenanigans going on. I'm crying a little bit.
I'm not sure if I want to go to round two. Don't wipe
your eyes. Don't touch your eyes. I didn't touch my eyes. Avoid the eyes. Avoid the eyes. Ah, Infernus. He's running away, like me, from the hot sauce. It's really warm. It's really warm for charity. Blank's going in. He's downing the hot sauce. He's had an unbelievable amount of hot sauce. Everything's fine. The Sapphire Walker, though, over towards Yorkside, taking a bit of a beating, and Infernus looking to hold it back. That's Galaris making the most of the turrets. He's got all sorts. He's got all sorts of things in his kit. Blank, I'm warm.
Where you get the napkin, boy? I'm okay. It's for charity. It's for charity. It's for special effects. Special Vector creates hardware for those with physical disabilities to help inclusion around the world and play games like all of us. A fantastic charity, and you raise so much for them. $5,000, Kelvin. Flying strike.
Oh! The Yamato. It's Lambo. He's going quick like a fast car.
I feel like just like the flying strike, my soul is flying away. It's going to get denied by someone in the room, hopefully.
Ooh, all right, then they're making moves on this one. Pushing up on Greenwich. It's really quite warm. Lane-wise,
Can I have some water?
Guardian's going down. Drink your water, drink your water. Yeah, man. Ooh, right, they're taking them. They're dealing damage. Shin's there. He's going to start getting sliced up. You've got the roam over from the Peppy Dynamo. That's a laser looking to beam once again as Lambo continues to make lunatic plays. Back out. It's a nice reposition from Professor Dynamo. And it's going to let them have a cheeky heal as well. So you've got sustain in the green lane, and they can keep themselves in position for now. So farming-wise, you're pushing out every lane. And Hayes is the only one attempting on Glorp's side to try and push things back out. Thrown into a bit of a bout between both Seven and, of course, Mixu as well. You're down. Ratata out of commission again for 20 seconds.
Ready the boys. Big old soul count for them. 40k ahead. It's current moment in time.
Oh, we need some AC in here.
I need like direct AC into the mouth. I can't feel my teeth.
His teeth. Oh, here we go. No, it's Rotterdam. It's Rotterdam, and he's in the air again with a lightning strike. Aqua's gone down. Goodbye, Connie. Oh, Rotterdam. Damning them all.
Oh, that's a proper play right there. Doesn't look anything like rotten. That's fresh and new. Off the block, the frozen dome. Into the frozen cloud. Preventing any escape whilst also keeping Rotterdam at max HP permanently.
Woo! I need a quick water.
Yeah, grab that water.
All right, I'm watered up.
Keep yourself on side.
Hot sauce all over me, and Greenwich Lane is going down just as easy as the hot sauce did. At this point, Team Benny and the boys making the most of controlling the game here in their opening match. This is a best of 3, of course. Bracket gameplay. So if you lose this one, you're out of the tournament. No lower bracket today.
I think I'm recovering.
Oh, you getting better?
I think maybe recovery is in sight.
It's only been 4 minutes since we did the hot sauce.
Yeah, there's some big bosses to take it. By Benny the boys. Yep, I can do this. Benny the boys, going for mid-boss. Chip attempting to prevent it as best he can. Dagger's going through. In comes the combustion, though. That might be big for them. Bambo. Oh! Maybe not able to take it, but he is able to grab it.
Oh!
Using the ultimate for the unstoppable in the moment. Trip picks up the triple kill. Oh my days, Crescent Slash, and it really does feel like the mood is heading to its darker side here as Benny and the boys show a bit of something vicious.
Oh, it's so hot under the turtleneck. I'm going to have to change clothes. Woo! Right then, Lambo. Lunatic maneuvers on the Yamato, that's what you want to see. And the base Guardians, they're suffering because of it. Shoddy craftsmanship on those golems as they get cracked open. And the base is now available for the damage from Benny and the boys. They swarm in, 2 shines in eye-line, and they want to break them. Paradoxically swap, trying to cause issues when the response comes in as well. Trying to hold back the wave. First shine popped. Ratata down and out. Hayes is gone. And there's the ult as well from Kalaris off the back of Demu. The demon dealing damage. Will Lambo continuing to go absolutely big mode, hitting them like a large Yoshi.
Demu with a howl on the owl. No scope that thing practically into the face of the Hayes. And it was over. Dude don't get hit by that massive strike from Yamato. All the while, Kalara's been an annoying nuisance, dropping the turrets, doing more than just launching in these games, hanging up, Glorpers. As we do head into the weekend, I'm weakened too, I'm so weak, so weak.
We're both in our stage 2 weakened state right now because I tell you, I'm vulnerable after the hot sauce. And Glorpers, they're looking like it too. It's the bit of BM as well. They're saying go back to Age of Empire as well. Woolaloo on this one as they're coming for your patron. Lambo with a damage. Aqua goes down. And at this point, it seems like the patron's about to pop. Benny and the boys making noise tonight with a hot sauce cast. They take it on the Scoville scale.
up to 500,000 on that one because that reached heights that we've never seen before. Hello, match 1 goes over to them. You having heartburn too?
Your mic's off.
Oh, is your mic
Your
on?
mic's off. Your mic's off.
Turn the mic on.
It's on. Your mic's not working.
Okay, it's
Hot sauce has killed it.
The hot sauce has done him in.
Woo. We've got a spare.
Look at
backup.
this.
We've got a backup. We've got a mic on hand just in case.
Yeah.
Have a handheld headset mic. There you go.
Put that one on.
Hello, damn.
Hello, gang. Am I being heard right now?
Oh,
Okay.
I don't know what's
Baby.
happening in life right
Hi,
now.
guys.
It
So,
was a lot of hot sauce.
It's looking a bit rough here.
Look at this. Can you see
Oh,
it?
No,
Put
yeah,
it away.
I straight up.
Put it away.
Look at
Put it
that.
away.
I straight up gave them a cup of hot sauce.
I had
to drink.
I had at least half.
I
of
feel
that.
like it's all in my beard.
Hey, but
Is it?
$5,000. You know what? It was all for a good cause. Thank you, everyone who made this possible and put our boys in dear danger. Thank you so much.
I'm going to have to change clothes. I'm hot.
Okay, guys. You know what?
I'm warm.
I'll ask you one question and we'll throw it to a break so you guys can take care of
Okay.
yourselves. Right. Which do you think would be hotter right now? Infernus's cookies or McGinnis's turret fire? I don't know.
The barrel on those turrets get
Yeah.
bloody warm.
Crazy.
They go hot. They go
Alright,
hot.
go ahead.
If they made
so
cookies,
hard.
they would be pretty warm.
I need a shower.
I need
Okay.
to stop talking about
You know what?
fire.
Let's just go to a break. I was just trying to get something out of you guys. while you
5,000.
feel like this.
Wow.
5,000.
Thank you.
We'll go to a
Thank you
quick
so much,
break.
everyone. Woo!
Good job, push the bag.
Dead Air Cursed Apple Creator Clash for charity, powered by Intel, live here at the Red Bull Gaming Sphere London. Boys, how are you doing?
Yeah, I exist. I'm alive.
Yeah.
I've literally had to change. The turtleneck was too hot. I've got really warm under here. I cried a little bit.
Yeah.
It's the first time I've cried over a game of Deadlock. So that was
I think it's the
something.
first time I've seen you cry in a while, actually.
Yeah, the tears.
Tears.
Yeah, it's finished assaulting my mouth and now it's assaulting my stomach.
It's in the belly now.
Oh, that's not going to be good for later.
Yeah, it's like I've got.
But you know what, guys?
Viscous
You
in
just have
there.
to remember, this was all for charity.
It was for special effect.
$5,000 that we have raised, and that is a half milestone. So yeah, congratulations to everyone here, to Special Effect, to us, to the people at home. Congratulations for reaching $5,000.
Yeah, thank you all so much. I know it sounds a little bit less heartfelt when I'm really warm,
No, they're just
but
dying.
Yeah.
genuinely, thank you. Oh God, it's really hard to do like a thank you when you're so spicy in the mouth. Every time I exhale and inhale, it comes back
No,
in.
it's brilliant. It's brilliant.
But yeah, you nailed it. You all nailed it. I mean, the assignment, you understood that immediately. Everyone came in yesterday. We had all the community showing up. Thanks so much to everyone that's got involved, even the creators themselves that have given from their own pockets to help Special Effect and help everyone, of course, that will reap the rewards of what Special Effect does as a charity. And that's the fact that this money goes a long way, Blank, right? Like $5,000 US is an incredible sum.
you can do a lot of good with that.
And no matter what we end on, guys, you know, as much as 10K is the goal, any of you that have donated, you've surpassed
Yeah,
everything we could have ever hoped for.
Yeah.
okay.
Absolutely. Thank you so much. You have really, really, really helped out. And $5,000, like everyone here at the Dead Air have said, it is an unbelievable amount already. So thank you so much. And if you're watching at home, thank you for helping raise awareness. Let's take a look at the veto at the moment coming up.
Yeah.
And it is once again Benny and the Boys versus Team Aqua.
I was actually just about to say, let's go to the
Glorpers.
video. We have the Glorpers and the Benny and the Boys again. It's a best of 3, everyone. So as you know, we were going to have 3 games between these 2 teams. If Benny and the Boys take it here, I think that's game 1 match set.
Yeah, it will be. It will be. And that's definitely a possibility, I think, based off the gameplay we saw, right? Like,
I don't know how much you saw because you were crying, but
that's the thing. It's actually weirdly, a lot of that game is now just a blur in my mind. I just remember Rotterdam and Yamato, and that's it. And then everything else is hot sauce
everything else
cursed.
is,
Yeah, absolutely. I like Benny and the Boys.
He likes Benny and the Boys.
Blank is not
I like their roster. Oh, it is like there's a viscous with a goo ball in my stomach right now, and he's stunning me left, right, and centre. I respect the water pick. The hydration's been doing a funny thing on water, by the way. Mine majestically been going torment, pulse, improved reach, all that good stuff.
Oh, okay. Well, we'll get into this. We'll focus up. Start to set our attention on the next game, the second game. Game 2, if you will. Glorpers taking on Benny and the Boys. A BO3, so of course, like Dan said, if you win this, you are through to the grand final. Our first finalist could be confirmed off the back of this very game. Aqua, the Wraith main. Hat on, gun in hand, looking to deal damage in the lane matchup versus Infernus. Focusing on the fight though, Blank, but he's neglecting the farm.
A little bit. It's hat versus hat this lane. Which one's the better fedora? That's the question.
I think it's better Fedora.
I think so too.
Yeah. He's got a little feather as well.
He's got cards in a hat though.
He does, that's where they come from. Pulls them out. Card out the hat.
They generate.
Yeah. That's why it's called card trick. Because you start pulling a rabbit out of a hat, but the hat is a rabbit hat card.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, pulling the card out of the hat.
Yeah, that's right. Put a hat in a card.
Put the rabbit out of the card and the hat and the rabbit with the cards.
Yeah.
And it's all in hash. Oh, that's some nasty headshots coming through from more on ultimate here on the side of Team Aqua. Really massively damaging up the Warden in lane. Brutal stuff. We did see a Warden absolutely demolish from Team Otter yesterday over towards Team Aqua. Hit him with the binding word, and again, pretty slow character, his talent. Binding word, he is pretty unfortunate. Hate that ability. Even if you know it's coming, I mean, Rotterdam did a good job there to hit the reaction speeds on it, but you got to have the reaction speeds on F1 driver to make that kind of thing happen.
This is also, I believe, the first time we've seen Rotterdam expand the hero pool. It's been all 7. It's been all 7, but obviously can't play it here. So going for the Warden, mate, I'm kind of curious to see how Rotterdam's going to be looking. Is he going to be making some big plays with the ult, you know, coming out, putting handcuffs?
Yeah, that's the question. It really is. Rotterdam is very much an AoE type of player, though. I hope that they've been watching a bit of hydration and go for the majestic lead. Experience. Warden.
Oh, hell yeah. We'll see you in the pugs, everyone. Catch you in lane.
See me. In pugs.
What can I say? I'm a work of art.
He's a new Warden.
New Warden, mate. Not in K to 7K. Not as bad as last time.
Expecting this concoction for years.
Oh, the Glorpers. The Glorperina.
Big Glorps on the move. Duda backing off, but I don't think you're going to get out on that one. No safety net there. There's Mixu playing Ivy this time around, helping out the Viscous to control the lane. So you get the pickup and start to expand your farm a little bit. That soul count will start to bloat a little bit more. You trap the 7 as well. He looks for the escape, trying to piece out and make sure that he can get away there. Engage though, that's clean.
Yeah. Prevent any damage going through from the Guardian just by using the parry. Very, very well done.
Oh no!
The missed cube, it would have been perfect.
Oh, that's brutal. Could have saved him. Instead, you go down and have to watch your teammate die as a cube of jello. Venny as well finished off as a laser comes in for that one. Mo and Krill, all caps, making the backup as well and looking to try and retreat out as a laser is pushing deep on Greenwich.
2K solely hasn't budged too much, although the lanes look to be a little bit better here for Benny the boys. My favourite thing about Dynamo is the jump melee, the little flying kick.
Yeah, it's nice, his new animation.
Tiny little legs. So
yeah.
Really
he's like, what? Hits him with one of those.
There's no man or beast I can.
The mighty shin. Fear the power of the shin. He's a big metal boy.
This guy don't get shin sticks.
Disarm. Mo and Krill looking to make the play, looking for the predicted knock-up at least as Kelvin harasses Eyes in the Sky with the path, burrow into the knock-up, response back with the quantum entanglement, peace out.
Peace out there. It's good stuff. Very good stuff. Rat-a-tat on the moment, Krill keeping himself down. Lambo is playing a dangerous game, as is the Warden right now. Oh, damn. Oh, that's nice.
Oh, mate. The sequence on that one. That was some clean choreography.
Setting snare.
Wow, that was a very sticky situation, but in the meantime, Rotterdam disappeared.
I'm not alone on this hunt.
Oh, he's got guided owl.
Spirits join with
Send
me.
it in. Rotterdam's already back in the lane.
Contact.
This line boost, coming off cooldown. Straight in there, jumps off. Quite far enough to drop the binding word on its head. The usual play on the Warden to go for. Back on the line of the lane.
Laser. Trying to make some moves here. Around the back. Ooh, hits the Mo and Krill, low on HP. His gun does deal absolute chunks. And that's going to start to strip down the health on the mole. Popping out the rejuvenating aura as well to keep yourself topped up and harass. Greenwich has been pushed real deep this entire time. It's been hard for him to actually control much of the wave here. So you're getting tons of free farm over on the side of Crawford now.
Good news. And that's more an ult that takes down Rotterdam. Dudo will find another on to Dudo, and Lambo ults in over towards Rotterdam. We'll be able to pick up that kill over towards more an ultimate, so it's not all lost. I think Rotterdam actually picked up an assist on that one, so he's perfect.
Works out well. Swings and roundabouts at the minute in the Cursed Apple Clash. It's not that bad, all in all for Glorpers. I feel like they've started to figure things out a little bit more at least as well. Coming in with this comp, with the way they're playing it, it's a lot closer than what we had seen previously. It was a bumpy run, obviously, for previously known as Team Aqua's squad to make it this far. Unfortunately, with Dokibert being unable to compete today, they subbed in like superstars blank, swooped in to make sure that we had teams in the bracket for the playoff tonight, seeing if they can try and turn their tides in the games they've had. And the minute you're down one, if they could bring it back here, potential for a free mapper.
The cool thing is, it's the first time we've seen Kalaris off his signature McGinnis. He's on the old Viscous here. curious to see how he plays that one.
The puddle catch. Chase down from the barrage. Gonna get knocked up again. No easy path for you.
That hurts. That hurts
I am
a
a
lot.
man of action.
The gym won't be granting any wishes today.
Low man's here.
The team betting the boys.
Tornado back up. Moan Thrill not in. Mirage looking to deal the damage as well. Marked for death as you finish off the mole. But again, the response back in from the main man on the Kelvin. Looking for the damage done. Wants to throw the punch. Tries to bait it out to get a parry. Oh, mate. There's halving on it, Blank. He had such good strafing.
Down there, tries to find him, and he's finally gets another parry. Looking to get out. Lambo making an unreal escape, but he's not quite fast enough. Didn't rev the engine hard enough. But what a daring escape from him.
Oh, that's brutal. Whew. Bait with a parry. The flick on it, hell of a strafe. And then the counter parry back down in the subway. Did not find the gap as he flattened. The problems continue. Dimu down and out. You lose the captain of Benny and the boys. So he's finished off for a few seconds. Infernus back up in 6.
Yeah, and the sole lead. Okay, at one point now we're even Stevens. 36 to 37 right now. Benny and the boys small lead, but Rotterdam has been suffering in this lane. 42k more ultimately 6k. On the 7th, easier for him to keep up. The rest of the team very easy to farm with. Warden, that's a little bit more. He's not quite there on him.
So sub 10 minutes so far. All in all, way tighter game between these two than what we saw in the first match. At least from what I remember, based on the overall hot sauce memory of the last Cleveland game.
I'll be ready. Time for evasive tactics.
Right. Needs to play back, tries to get the charge shot off as well. Rain of Arrows working on to survive for now. Great talent. He's trying to get away. Taking damage, pretty low. Mirage on the chase. It's a good predictive charge up on it, but you still go down to the Mirage.
Tornado comes through there, will finish him off. Talon not quite able to grip those talons into the ground and stay grounded. This is the Tornado. Rat-tat-tat-tat. We're just farming up right now. He is getting quite kind of juicy, you know. Got the Spirit Life Steal on side. Got Spirit Shield and Bullet Shield. He's getting fairly tanky. Jacky. And it looks like we do have Polaris playing a little bit more of the spirit orientated build coming through from this midfield early into that melee damage to help buff up the puddle punch, which does benefit from plus percentage melee items. Demu's just pushing.
Yeah, Demu's just got control of the order. Being able to push quite deep. Ooh, that is with the engage. Trying to get out, quantum entanglement to save your life at least, but the damage from the top is good. The ult just buys them time. They were posturing for a fight, but there's no over-engage from Benny and the boys. Although Ivy sees an opportunity, flies on in. Miku with the airdrop, hits that one. So goodbye, Connie, as you're blown to bits, and they keep pushing the lane.
Yeah, trade up for a laser there, but kind of patient with it. He allowed them on Team Glorpers to use a lot of their ultimates. Didn't force out the singularity. In fact, in comes the owl. Guided missile, not able to catch too many off guard here. Rotterdam is extremely low though.
Yeah, I was curious where that one actually clipped. There was a, you heard it pop. There was an opportunity for that to actually have some impact, but doesn't land it. It's the Great Talon ult. This time around, not making the plays that you'd expect.
Next year going into the Vegas build here. Build Spirit Ivy. Did get nerfed somewhat. Good puddle punch from Kalaris. Drops him right in. Here comes the goo ball. The stun on the Project Mind. It's massive, but he's gone the wrong way.
Oh, it was so clean. It was so clean from Kalaris. The punch back with the puddle punch. Send them where you want them. Roll them down. It's the bowling ball strategy. But like Pinball Blank, he hit the bouncer, went flying miles away. And now he's got to posture off a little bit. Could have been a really clean pickup on that one.
Got the movement though.
Oh yeah.
And honestly, Kalaris keeps up to date with the rest of the team, at least on fire here. So 10k, very well done to him.
When I grab him, be ready.
Combo available. Looks like it is the Glorpers getting ready for an engage, gearing up for it. Bullet dance. Cooldown. Connie does go for the ult here. Kalaris in a sticky situation. Can even use his use as well, but that's a lot of ult for just Kale there.
You're burning a lot. Damage output's huge. Connie going to take that one, so the Guardian goes down. Relatively even right now, at least in terms of the spread. It's only really Park that you've been able to push deep, taking the Walker. Outside of that, lane matchup-wise, it's been pretty tight. 30 minutes in now.
Yeah, I do respect that though from Benny the boys. They realise that that's sort of a lost Guardian, so what they do instead is head to the other lane over in green. They'll take themselves a Guardian as well, so it's a good trade-off for them. Not really going too far either way. Benny the boys once again. It's that farm, man. It's that farm every time. They're keeping up with that soul count. Very even across the board. Rotterdam, realistically, the only one a little bit behind, but he's still a K ahead of Aqua on Warpers. Singularity out. How big is it, though? That's the question. Gets quite a few. There's not enough of a response coming through from Benny the boys. Great rescue beam to get the Moe and Krill out of the trouble.
Seven needs his battery change as the power goes out on that lightning bulb. Here's the readjust as well from Rotterdam on the Warden, looking to try and sneak out, grab the earth, stay alive, try and do the best of a bad situation with the Grey Talon right on top of you with no health to work with. Goes down. Aqua pushes back on Park lane as well and gets the trade onto the Guardian. So finally a little bit more control in terms of the objectives going the way of Glorpers.
Back up towards more and ultimate puddle push dropped into the air. Denied the space a little bit, but straight into the trap from Talon. Another puddle push, but a rain of arrows to readjust.
Over the top, piecing out, low on health, good juke so far. Using the map to your full advantage, being able to get up to the elevated heights and throw the crosshairs off. Use the vertical and the horizontal. You'd need a lot to work with on this one. 400 HP round the back door. Meanwhile, inside of the subway, cast up in the air. Lambo, the ult's going to be called in. It's all a bit desperate, Blank.
Connie will go down. Once again, Lambo finds himself another kill. A real problem here. Stun's not available on the tornado, so we'll just have to tank it. And Lambo goes down. Luckily, though, a laser. Heads up play will take the urn, drop that one in. A lot of attention sent over towards the other side of the map. Smart plays right now for Ben and the boys. Trading off, and I would say a little bit more of an advantage on that.
Soul count leader-wise, you've got the Haze played by Dudak right now, building himself up. 15k souls to work with to the 16k lead of Ivy. Mixu, who played an incredible set of series yesterday. He was a big game player with the movement he was bringing out. His lash was unreal. On the Ivies, had some good engages as well, and you can see that the movement is clean. Wants to take the 1v1, stone form for the stun onto the Grey Talon, calls in the backup of Lambo. Again, it's the Dukes from the Grey Talon, dude. He's been sick with a move to try and bait you out. You're trying to cast into the punch, but it'll cut your movement after the punch finishes. And Grey Talon's wasting so much time on the chase.
Luckily, though, the arrows to catch up to him. But yeah, using the rain of arrows as a reposition tool isn't always as easy as it looks. They don't use a maximum amount of that too. Knock up on the tornado, into the stone form. Perma-stun forever is Aqua there.
Nice work.
It was anything solid for Aqua. Oh, Dudak trying to make the plays, wants to get the stuns off at least to assist the team. Moe and Krill in the building, but it's Kalaris for the knockoff. You're not going to be able to get the combo down as the big balls run you over, and Hayes pays the price. Dudak flattened.
Kalaris was going to be so clutch when it comes to cancelling out a lot of these big abilities for the Glorpers. Really sick stuff so far. And slick. Just like the goop.
It's Goopy out there, leaving a trail of destruction behind. Kalaris making some big plays. Meanwhile, The push from Mixu just burning. It's free damage. You know the respawns are still going to be staggered at this point for a few seconds, so no haze. Obviously, that's the most farm player over on the side of Gorpus as well, out of commission, and with no bullet dance for quite some time. You get the free control of Broadway and push deep on these lanes.
Yeah, pick themselves up a flex slot on that one too is really big news. I think for Mixu, just picked up escalating exposure, so Kudzu Bomb going to be hitting terribly hard here now.
You can see how confident he is for the re-engage. Wants to get the stone form off as well. The big man plays. He's attempting to make it work. Looking for the piece back out as well with the slide on the disarm. And here's the re-up blank. Pops the ult, goes back in for the stun. Damage done from Kalaris to take out Mo and Krill, and they're bursting on him. Should be the follow-up with the punch, but 7 slightly dukes. Kalaris got to go in. The damage from Dimu burns him after time.
Awesome plays there, really good. Just re-engages, backing it off, coming back in. But you will say that Glorpers had a good engage themselves. It looked a little bit risky, but just some great outplays coming through from Benny the boys. Again, the synergy is definitely there. Benny the boys were saying earlier today, these guys have been scrimming non-stop together.
You can see it. The way they've been playing, it's some very drilled deadlock with the communication in terms of how they're splitting attention and knowing when they need to prioritize actually going for objectives, making a good use of controlling the map. And that doesn't come easy. That does come with time. You know, you've got to be on the same page, Blank.
Right down, desperately trying to catch up right now. Lambo, 20k souls right now for himself. The soul lead starts to get a little bit of a way from the Glorpers. 85k to 114,000. Insane stuff. If we can, Sam, can we bring up the tab screen and have a look at the ability point differentials here? Look at that. 115 to 83, so it's massively in the favor right now for Benny the boys. Massive for them. It gives them a lot more ability to work with, but that's it, but an immediate cancel.
It's nice, it's clean. You can still get the damage out for free as well whilst you're outside the bullet dance. You've got to cancel it, look for the game of chase, running around, but who's going to fall down in the ring around the Rosies? That's the pop on the Jin's mark, get the extra burst of damage off, but not enough to finish him.
Mixu right now in a situation, not the tankiest of builds he's gone into, but the rescue beam from the side gets him out.
Oh, the fact he's actually still been able to stay alive, and you've got the airdrop as well. You bump your head, but you're looking for the opportunity to dive straight back in anyway. He's a confident man, stunning both of them. Goodbye, Mixu with a double from on. He was on death's door to pulling out the plays and being the harbinger on that one. That's huge, Blank.
Yeah, he was on death's door just to open death's door to usher Glorpers inside to meet the Reaper. The Kudzu Bomb going crazy off the back of the silence and the knock-up into the stone form. Crazy plays from Mixu there, even crazier plays coming through from the rescue beam from a laser. Getting back into a better spot there.
Off the back of the damage you've done. But really, it's crippled the defense right now. Over on the side of Glorpers, so many staggered spawns, it's the perfect time to go for mid-boss. You know they've got no opportunity to really contest against it with the players that are alive, and an outside of 7 going for a desperate attempt that's never going to work. So they posture off, they play safe, give up control of the rejuve over with a quick take on mid-boss. So Benny and the boys, not only now leading with a large soul lead, you've also got the extra AP and rejuve to work with.
Really good stuff though, and now they can look for a full-on push. Look to finish the game a lot quicker, it seems. Once they got that advantage, they know they have the advantage. You have bomb available. What a Kudzu Bomb as well. Gets up on high, prevents him from defending from that position behind the window panes.
That's a really clean way to use it based on your movement as well to get the right angle. There is an engage again. Oh, they're looking to try and save their bacon. Pop on the ult. There's the ult as well coming back out from the Ivy with the airdrop. It all gets a bit messy, but it's going to work well with Mixu. He's a hot pot. He's mixing them all up, Blank.
Dimu got kidnapped on the rescue beam into the combo, but was able to be brought back again into the fight. I think it was just another rescue beam, just a tug of war between both the squads there. So much spirit life steal, and like the general on that Infernus, he was livid.
And unfortunately for Glorpers, their run might be over. Their opportunity to fight for more here in the Creator Clash is about to end before your eyes. Singularity called in again. It's Dynamo that traps him in place, allowing Mixu to mess him up as the Ivy takes 2 down.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, Benny and the boys, they've played a marvelous match, but look, let's put it this way. Glorfers have improved a huge amount in the short amount of time they've been in this tournament.
Oh yeah, they've been stepping it up, game in, game out. Aqua's team have been trying their best to improve. They put up a good fight in the early game, but as soon as we got into the mid portion here, Benny and the boys started to pull ahead. The teamwork and strategy paying off, and now Rotterdam's looking to try and make some hero plays towards the end and show us some of that Rotterdam magic.
And the patient weekend going down at a fast pace here, and this might just be it here, Jacky. The semi-finals, first game of the day, goes over to Benny and the boys.
Oh, BM from Aqua at the end there as well. He's thrown in the BM.
What was he saying?
He said lame bald Age of Empire players.
Oh, what? Can't say
I can't believe that. It's for charity, Aqua.
Aqua, come on.
Oh my God.
He also said
Look,
bald at
right,
some
well,
point.
you know what's going to happen now. He's been trade banned from CES by Valve. You're going to get Deadlock banned now. It's over. It's over, Aqua. Yeah, back to Valve
And
prison.
charity.
That's ridiculous.
But anyway, yeah, wow, okay, so Bunny and the boys advancing to
Hey.
the grand final. Wow, congratulations to Dimu and his team for making it to day 2's grand final. He will be going up against one of the next winners, well, one of the winners of the next match, rather. Guys, I want to ask you, who was really fun to watch in your ads? Because for me, I really like to see Kalaris on Viscous. It was really entertaining. I really liked the Ivy. Both of them were really fun to watch, and just the team synergy was off the charts. So who did you enjoy the most?
I think that I did really like some of the key moments from James. Kalaris there on the Viscous. The way he was playing some of those moments, he was actually pretty sick with it.
Yeah.
Like the puddle punch for the predictive knockback into his ult. You got it down, James. He's a quick learner. He's a quick learner.
Yeah, he had some. I think his timing was probably the best thing in that match, just on the goo ball. But yeah, Mixu as well, really good. I mean, they've nerfed Spirit Ivy. Still seems to be a bit of a problem in game though. But honestly, if I was to look over towards the other side of the team, I think Moran Ultimate was actually looking really good.
Oh,
my
okay.
God,
We've just had it in our ears.
So
oh my God.
Yeah, go ahead, give them the news. Go
No,
for it.
okay, all right, sorry, yeah.
Sorry, you got very
so
excited.
Aqua has just challenged Dimu to a best of 3 in CS to repair his honor.
Now, I don't know if Dimu wants to go for. Why would he go for this? Sure, Aqua. We'll see if we can make that happen for you.
The
But
Dead
that's
Air
interesting.
Counter-Strike Clash.
The Dead Air Counter. It's basically this already.
Yeah.
But yeah, no. I don't know. Would he want to risk it all, his honor on a Counter-Strike game? This is a Deadlock tournament after all. And
It would
Aqua,
be-
you should have brought it to the Deadlock tournament.
It would be hilarious if they did do it and then Aqua lost. And he's just there going, well, it's fine, let's play Age of Empires then.
Age of Empires.
Yeah, we've lost again. Let's play Quake then.
What
Oh,
about
you beat
Valorant?
me again. Yeah. Unfortunately,
that's
Aqua,
brilliant.
I don't think he had the sauce.
No,
I don't think he was
not
ready
this
for that
time.
smoke, that Dimu smoke.
The Dimu smoke was real.
Meows for Aquas in the chat.
Oh! Did you hear? Oh my God. Dimu's just replied, saying after seeing your Deadlock game, I don't think I'll bother. Spiced on the timeline. Spiced on the timeline. Oh my God.
All for charity.
All for charity.
All for charity.
All for special
Charity
effects.
beef.
Oh, this is good. This is good. They're playing the heel. This is what we wanted.
Yeah.
You know, this is what we wanted. Man, fight in talk.
No,
Fight in
we've
talk.
wrecked this whole thing. We've made them beef it out. Like, no, it's, Aqua, come on. But yeah, we're going to have a quick look at the bracket to see what we have coming up next and help the audience at home come to grips with what just happened. Basically, it's a best of 3, and we are getting through the day pretty quickly. We are going to see Hawk and Tua and Rug Riders going up against each other. Now, for the people at home, Hawk Tua is Rhea's team.
Yep.
So don't be confused by that. And Rug Riders is none other than the Carpet Masters themselves, Honor, from yesterday. So they will be going up against each other shortly.
Yeah, well, we got told, because obviously some people wanted to change their team names coming into today, so there were some theme names. They thought they'd spice it up a bit. And when we were told, Rhea sent over, basically, they had set up a whole role play to ask if they could change their names with an account called Mo and an account called Krill, sending messages saying, yes, I think we should Mo. Yes, I think we should Krill, to agree to change their name. It was pretty good. It was pretty good.
We would do it anyway.
Yeah, so we
It was
put that
extra
in. We put that in. Hawk and Tua, like Mo and Krill.
Lovely.
like Aqua and bad. Unlucky. No, he knows we love him. He knows we love him.
Yeah.
You tried Aqua, and that's all that matters.
That's all that counts.
Unfortunately, Aqua is now actually
Missing from the tournament.
Oh, that's brilliant, actually. By the
Demu,
way,
that's who.
Yeah, it is.
we have raised $5,015 now. Woo! If you guys want to donate at home, the link is down below alongside with the Intel giveaway. Thank you all so much for participating and for being here today. Did you guys see the little map border?
Yes,
Yeah,
yes.
I did.
So go on, sorry.
Oh no, I was just saying the special effects
Special
donation
effects.
meter.
Yeah.
Create the full rainbow up towards the top once we hit that 10k.
Exactly.
And we'll be updating that throughout the day as the donations come through. Like Damp says, you can find all the Just Giving links down below on the channels. If you don't donate, that's fine. You're helping raise awareness just by participating, watching this stream, watching the other streamers, the content creators participating in this clash. But we thank you all from the bottom of our hearts for just being here, raising money for Special Effect and having a good time.
And you have one hell of a match coming up. It's going to be a meme one, if I think so. And it's going to be especially good as well. Lots of skill and lots of memes. So stick around for the fun, as we'll be right back with the Dead Air Cursed Apple Charity Clash. the Dead Air Cursed Apple Clash for charity, powered by Intel, live here from the Red Bull Gaming Sphere, London. My name is Daisy, and I'm joined by Jacky and Blank. Hello, guys. Welcome back.
Daisy.
Hello.
How are you doing?
I'm doing great. How are you?
I think
Better?
I think
a little better, maybe?
we're alive, but there is a bit of me that now feels like the hot sauce is not up
It's
here.
taken over.
Yeah,
It's
down
all
here.
very much
Yeah,
here.
it's congregated.
Yeah, it's kind of settled.
That's not
Yeah.
good.
Yeah.
That's not what you want.
Yeah, they're grouping up.
Yeah.
No, it's like a mob of hot sauce in my stomach.
All 6 of the hot sauce are in York Lane.
Yeah.
And York
It's like
Lane's in my belly.
The tiny
Yeah.
candle troopers are just launching in your lane.
That's what it feels
Yeah.
like. Yeah.
They've taken my guardian, which is my stomach. They're going to take my walkers, which is my intestines next.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's going to be over for me.
It's
well,
not ideal.
aside from that, let's not get into it. But otherwise, we are
Let's get
doing
more into
great.
it.
No, let's not. We are doing great with the bracket. We'll have a quick look at that and see where we're at and what to expect for our next matchup. We are in the second semifinal. Live next is the grand final, but for now we have a best of 3 between Rhea's team and Otter's team.
Yeah, that's right. Hawk and Tua being Rhea's team now, and Otter's team changing to the Rug Riders. Obviously, if you missed it yesterday, I know there's quite a few clips of it that have began circulating in the Deadlock community because it was funny. It was hilarious. Definitely worth checking that one out. The 6-man magic carpet engage.
Yeah, absolutely. I think for the Rug Riders, they have certainly earned that name, that moniker. Hawk and Tua, I have been very much enjoying following Team Rhea's team. Obviously, everyone on that team very fun to watch. Voidlock being insane on the old pocket. But yeah, super interesting matchup. I'm excited to see how it goes down. And we'll see who goes through. Will it be Team Rhea or will it be Team Otter? Hawk and Tua or Rug Riders?
Also, I think we have to make sure that it's like Hawk and
Like,
Tua.
you got to make the Hawk town.
Well,
and
not
Tua.
even that. It's just because it is Mo and Krill. It's Mo
Yeah.
and Krill.
Hawk and Tua.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like they're a
And
combo.
Tua.
Yeah.
Right.
It's an alternate skin for Mo and Krill, but he's just bit.
What smoothie do you think Mo and Krill would be?
Mo and Krill is a
Kinda
smoothie.
Yeah, what kind of smoothie do you think they'd be? I was going to ask this about the
My brain
teams.
tells me
but-
banana. So I think there'd be some nice chunks of banana in
Because
there.
they're a good mix.
Yeah, I feel like that represents Maurice.
Sure.
Some nice banana.
Maybe some strawberries
I
or an
think like a
apple.
big apple, Mo, small grape,
Yeah.
Krill.
Small grape.
That's not really a smoothie.
No, that's just two
fruit.
fruits.
But
Yeah, but you put those together, blend
blend that.
So, like,
Smoothie.
an
You have
to take
apple
the
with a
core out.
grape.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
That's all right.
Yeah.
I like that. You
Okay,
know what?
a
That's pretty
grape and apple
accurate. That's a
smoothie.
smoothie. We could
I
make
was
those
telling
in
you the
real
recipe.
life. Yeah, no, that's
Wonderful
fair.
recipe with some ice in it, a little
We'll
bit
make-
of vanilla ice cream.
How
But
much water?
only a little bit. I think
Only a
the
little
ice cream
bit.
will sort most of that out.
Okay.
We'll make a Dead
a cup
Air
of water.
cookbook.
Yeah.
We could.
That'd-
Yeah.
Imagine that. That'd be so funny.
I mean, if anyone's listening to the podcast,
Like a
the stuff
milkshake.
that Blank comes out with in terms of your morning meals.
Wait, what?
Well, he makes food, but no, like
Yeah.
Blank's current trend is that he enjoys making food, but rather than like making a sandwich, he'll lay out all the ingredients that
And he
be
makes
tasty
them in
a
his mouth.
sandwich.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, and then he just
what?
eats them bit by bit.
Yeah, it's
Wait,
like-
you're not kidding.
you
Like,
know-
this is real.
This is real. This
You
is
know,
real.
like girl dinner, this is like boy dinner. It's like just hunks of bread. I feel like I'm in Skyrim. It's really good.
Well, like you're just rummaging
is-
through your inventory. Bread.
Yeah.
This is
Bit of
insane.
cheese. Yeah, like a block.
You have like a whole cheese.
A whole
wheel.
block.
Yeah.
Wait, there's just a block of cheese and
Yeah, I
it's
get it
bread with
from
like
the deli
teeth marks
aisle.
in it.
I like getting it from the deli
You've
aisle.
been nibbling on all the cheese.
Yeah, so I had some smoked verse the other day.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was really good.
He goes round and he nibbles on all the cheese in
Right.
the supermarket.
Now that we're on cheese, what kind of cheeses do you think that these two teams would be?
Ooh.
Oh, let me see.
feel like Rhea would be like a
I'd
nice
give Team
breed.
Rhea good Gouda.
Yeah, I was
Oh.
thinking Gouda.
Good Gouda.
I was
They are
thinking
pretty
Gouda.
Gouda.
Yeah.
Mm,
And then for the Rug Riders,
Hmm.
strong cheese.
Maybe like a blue cheese of some sort,
Oh,
kind of
goat's
moldy.
cheese.
Like
Oh,
the golden
no,
carpet.
no, no, strong cheese. Strong cheese for them. I'm thinking like a...
Goat's cheese.
Camembert has power to it.
Camembert
Yeah.
is very true.
Yeah. I think they're a Camembert.
I think they would have more of a mix because
Yes.
they've got like a
True.
streak
That's true.
of something a bit
They
funky
would be a
in there.
cheese plate of some sort.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, not even that. If you know like those hybrid super cheeses you can get, where it's like got truffle
Yes.
interwoven.
Like
and
it's camembert and then there's brie truffle in the
And then
middle
there's- yeah,
and then
exactly.
it's camembert
Yeah.
again.
they're a 3-layer cheese.
Okay, that's good. I like that.
Yeah,
That's a lot.
that is a lot.
That
No, I
is
don't
a
think I
lot.
could eat that.
Yeah. But they always
Why
find a
you-
way to add more cheese.
Why crossbreeding cheeses?
It's just
Have you
something
not
fun
tried
to
a
do.
crossbred
Yeah.
cheese?
I've not done any
Oh, it's
crossbreeding
lovely.
of cheeses.
You should try it out. there's many.
And
I have
you
done,
don't even
you
have
know,
to have
in my
two-
morning trend, I do sometimes put cheese together,
Yeah,
but
just
like
put
I
two
have to
cheese
like
together.
make them kiss. It's like mash them together and then
Nibble on the multi-cheese.
Yeah, multi-cheese. I'll do a multi-cheese job.
There you go. The multi-cheese.
Yeah.
The mega
What do you think
multi-cheese.
about that?
I don't know, to be honest.
One time I did a baby bell and mature cheddar at the
Oh,
same
yeah.
time. It wasn't good. But this is the thing, I'm testing.
Right, well,
I'm experimenting.
you get other brands of
Trying
cheese
it out.
are available, of course.
Yeah.
Get your cheese today. Tweet us at Deadlock Air. Send in a picture of your favourite
No, do
tweet.
not.
Show me your
do not
boy
send
dinner.
us your cheese.
What meal are you making? Let us know.
What kind of cheese would Dead Air have? Or be? Like if we created a deadlock cheese,
stinky
what kind of
cheese.
cheese would it be?
We'd have a lot of. Is it rye? Is it called rye? The cheese protection. You know,
Rind.
Is that what it's called?
rind.
Rind.
The rye.
Got a lot of rye on it.
Got a lot of rye.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
I think like big
Potent.
cheese wheel. Big cheese
cheese
wheel.
wheel.
Oh, that'd be good.
And
With
then
like
it
a
have the
little
logo
stamp,
on it.
Dead Air.
Yeah,
That's
branded.
good,
That'd be
that's
good. I like that.
Oh,
That'd
and it would
work
be in
really
the
well.
shape of like an eye as well.
Yeah, because
Could
you
be
do the
sick.
little branding.
Yeah.
Quite literally
oh my
the
God,
branding.
I love that.
Yeah.
And if any cheese makers are watching, please contact us. Let's make some
I
Dead
will
Air
buy
cheese.
your Dead Air themed
We will
cheese.
buy Dead Air cheese.
Yeah.
That's so
Do
great.
you make cheese? Contact us now.
Do
I
you
do
make
think
cheese?
cheese wheels are really expensive.
They are. They're
Yeah.
big. Because, well, see, you know, the thing is you pay for the cheese, but you got to pay for the bigger size of cheese.
Yeah. A lot of cheese.
Basic maths.
Right.
Big
Yeah.
cheese.
Well, we can have it move on and see what we have to offer next.
Cheese.
Cheese.
The cheesy
Veto
bracket.
cheese.
The cheesy draft.
Cheesy veto.
I'm hearing
Oh,
from
we've
Productions
been
They're
baited.
redoing the
That
draft.
we
They're
have
redoing
been
the
baited.
draft.
They're
And
going
we're
again.
redoing the draft. So let's keep talking about cheese. You know what's a really underrated cheese that I consider like A tier?
Cheese cast.
Cottage cheese.
Yeah,
I
it's
know
disgusting.
it's a
I
hit or
don't like
miss.
cottage
People
cheese.
hate
Yeah, it's
cottage
just
cheese.
gross.
I love cottage cheese. It's so
Yeah.
awesome.
No, I don't
No.
like cottage cheese.
I
I
don't
don't
get
like
it.
that it doesn't
Why are
even
people
it
not
doesn't
into
come
it?
like a generic cheese either. It's like
It's
in,
so
it's in a
lovely,
pot.
especially when you come home, like you've had a long night out, just partying. It's 3 a.m. You're back from the clubs. You have a little bit of cottage cheese.
That's such a
That's
weird
lovely.
thing.
It's
That's
so
wrong.
niche and it's so perfect
That's
for like a
wrong.
little snack.
No
Hey.
partying into cottage cheese. What
Partying
you're
into
doing,
cottage-
that's criminal.
I think so. When I was in uni, I'll say uni because we're in England. When I was in England, uni, Jesus, I can't speak.
When I was in England.
When I was in England.
Eating cottage cheese.
Sorry, when I was in uni and I was partying every day, I always had a little bit of cottage cheese to come home to. Like that was my little specialty
on the
snack.
side.
Yeah,
That's so
I had. It was
wrong.
like a
That's such an
staple.
odd thing.
No, it's so good.
It's
You,
so
you can't
wrong.
knock it till you try it. When you're back out from the night of
Yeah.
clubbing and you're like, woo, cottage cheese.
Cottage cheese.
Lovely.
I feel like
What's
I'd just
your
be
favourite
sick.
cheese at home?
What is
Donate
your
and let us
favourite
know
cheese?
in the
Yeah.
donation message.
Yeah,
Write if you
true.
like cottage cheese or not, and donate to Special
We
Effects.
will
You
read
can
your
help.
cheese preferences.
Yeah, I just did in university. What I would do, I would make this thing called mega pasta.
Mega
Mega pot. That
Mega
sounds
pasta.
more intense
Yeah.
than cottage cheese.
What I would do is I'd just get like I'd get a load of really cheap off-brand sauce, like marinara,
Right.
and then I found in a Tesco's this huge bowl, and I lived in a shared flat as well, and that was just my bowl.
Right.
My
And what I
bowl.
would do,
The mega.
yeah, and I would just make an obscene
Right.
amount of pasta.
Okay.
So much just shredded cheese went in there, and then
Wait,
I
so
would
it's
get
a pasta salad.
yeah, and then
Oh
I
my
would get the
God.
hot dogs in the can, and I would just snip.
What?
I would just snip them up and throw it in. It was awesome. It was the best, and I could eat
Oh.
that. That would be my
Oh,
breakfast,
that
lunch,
sounds
and dinner.
terrible, Blake.
Yeah.
What?
Well, I was lazy.
What?
I also didn't have to cook
That
when I
sounds
was
like
first went to uni.
Hick
I was underprepared.
carbonara.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
King
Just cutting up
carbonara.
Little sausages.
Hick carbonara.
Oh.
All
That's
right,
so
let's
weird.
have a look at the rosters. If you want to have a quick look at the actual team members, we now have official graphics. So this is team, they said Hawk and Tua,
Hawk and Tua they went for in the end, yeah.
which is AKA Freya's team. And these are the people that we are going to be seeing on her team as well.
Yeah, Blur, Hikaru, Skyward, Xander, and Cable. Cable was the big one, right?
Cable was the big one. I thought it was void locked, and I'm so sorry, Cable, because you really did play a marvelous game. But yeah, we'll do a bit of glazing right now.
Yeah,
Yeah.
100%. Cable was popping off. Incredible plays throughout the entirety yesterday. A lot of showstoppers. I really like Team Rhea. I think this
Me
entire
too.
team's done a great job in terms of like how Rhea's kind of commanded
Yeah.
the ship, but also the way they played Deadlock. It's looked very synergized. Similar to Benny and the boys. You can see that they get on very well. The comms are there. There's trust amongst the team.
Yeah, you can find out more about Rhea over at Long Live Rhea over on Twitter, or X as it's now known, where she does really cool VTuber streams. And as I said yesterday, she's made an interactive theatre play for VTube, which you can check out as well. Let's take a look at Otter's roster.
There it is. Look how happy he looks to be here. Team Otter, of course, Devilwalk, The Situation, Michaelele, Ido, and Plobs being the players listed here. Devilwalk and Michaelele, of course, of Counter-Strike fame. Devilwalk winning that major way, way back when with Fnatic.
Now, I'm not sure if this is the final roster for Otter. We had some substitutions, but we will see what the deal is as we get into the game. For now, this is the lineup that we saw yesterday, I believe.
Yeah, so right now, I think it might be Otter, The Situation, Makalele, Ado, Probs, as well as Jobo, who is a last-minute substitution for Team Otter. So we'll see what they get done. Plobs is Plobbits over on Twitch. Currently, was streaming Deadlock from like 10 this morning.
Oh, he's been grinding this morning.
Oh my god.
He's been big time grinding. Yeah,
all right.
Absolutely. So again, Team Otter has had a lot of substitutions. It's not the same team roughly as yesterday. But yeah, so for Team Otter, it's really good to see him here. That is basically the Deadlock representing team. We'll see how they fare up against Team Raya though. Hawk and Tua.
Yeah, there's room for this one to actually be really close, Dan. I think over a best of three, especially as well. If Hawk and Tua can play like they did yesterday, and we'll see how they do. I think this could actually be a pretty close one. I think it's got a little bit more stock to it. Otter's team, they're going to come out swinging. Maybe they've got magic carpets. Maybe they've got something new.
And honestly, and I'm going to say my bias here, I'd honestly prefer Raya to go through just because they've had the same roster the whole way through. They're extremely wholesome, and I think they just play Deadlock on a level that is so rare to see. And I think that it would be such a cool matchup between Benny and the boys and Raya's team. So I'm personally hoping for that. But it's going to be really rough for Raya to get out of this matchup because Otter is coming in with a bunch of pros ready to sweat the game, you know. So it is going to be extremely close. And I don't know what's going to happen, but it will be a match and a half. We also want to promote quickly the Intel giveaway for those at home who may have not entered yet. The link is below. It is entirely free, and you can win any of these CPUs, GPUs. It's a i9 and ARC A770.
Yeah, two great giveaways there. 3 amazing bits of kit on either side, right? You can get those Intel Arc graphics cards and the i9 CPU. So definitely make sure that you take the time to click on the link. You can find it down below. Click on the banner on the Twitch stream. If you watch it on YouTube, head over to the Twitter account. You can find everything there. I believe that's also just giveaway.deadlockair.com. That'll also work. So you have that one because they did give us so much to give away, including these amazing mouse mats, of course, that are here live with us in the venue.
So thank you so much, Intel, for helping us make this all possible and being so generous with the giveaways. It's been absolutely unreal to be here with the first live studio broadcast of Deadlock, and having Intel and Red Bull Gaming Sphere London involved has been an absolute dream.
Yeah, it's been super cool, right? Amazing people, companies, brands that we've worked with for such a long time, and it's been incredible how they've all pulled together to make this possible.
We've raised $5,015 for charity. Now remember, send in your cheese donations. We will read your cheese preferences on the air. So yeah, please feel free to donate to Special Effect. It is an amazing organization that we are all very passionate about. So please make sure that you donate. We only have a few hours left of today for you to do that. So yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I mean, it's just incredible, isn't it? $5 grand.
Yeah,
$5 grand.
$5,000. Really, really well done. I'm so happy. Honestly, the Deadlock community has done very, very well, and all the other communities in between. Really good sale out here. And again, I think this has blasted away our expectations massively at $5,000. But yeah, we're going to get into the veto shortly. We just did a quick remake on that one whilst we're getting things ready in the background. There's a lot of things going on in the background
but
here.
You know what? I also want to thank the creators have taken their time out of the day to come and play, because a lot of these creators are not from the London time zone. We are just live from London, so we are doing this on UK hours, but a lot of them are from all over the world, as well as all different kinds of corners of gaming. So thank you to all the creators, the 48 people that have taken time out of their day to sit down and play some Deadlock.
No, it's super cool. You think about all the people that sort of did donate their time really to be involved.
Exactly.
And then also went above and beyond as well. Even like Team Doki Bird, right? A huge donation there.
Team Hollow Stars.
Exactly, Team Hollow Stars. Everyone that got
efforts.
involved from that.
Absolutely.
It's super, super cool.
So thank you.
Thanks for everyone. Even if you've been knocked out, it doesn't matter. At the end of the day, it's all for fun, right? It's all for fun.
All for charity.
Oh.
All for charity. But yeah, we are so excited for the grand finals, which will be happening later today. We have one more semi-finals to get through before we get to that point. Again, just hammering home, we have giveaways. We have giveaways. Make sure you head over to the Dead Air Twitter to find out more about that and get your entries in. We'll be running for a couple of weeks, so you have more chances to pick yourself some of that Intel swag.
But you know what we don't have? A frog of some sort.
No frog.
No frog. Yeah,
No
true,
frog.
I think
true.
next time we do this, we should get a live frog. I think
A
we're
live
missing
frog?
Yes.
You are so keen
We'll
on
do
getting this
no,
frog
we'll do
in
a
studio.
pocket. We'll really like do a demonstration.
Well, I
It'll
mean, we
be
could
sick.
get like a fake set of frogs.
Oh
and then
wait, that's great. Just a
throw
bunch of
them
fake
out,
frogs
like
and open them up
confetti.
in the suitcase.
Maybe that's
Like
what they
Affliction.
should do. For like rather than
I just
you
thought
know,
it would be cool to like meet a frog, maybe pet him, call him Roger on the stream,
Roger.
introduce him to the people.
Yeah, this
Roger.
is Rog.
Frog.
This is Rog.
Yeah, hot Rog.
But yeah,
to
no,
his
I like
friends.
your idea as well.
Frog.
Frog.
So
Frog.
you could do that as well, where rather than like confetti, you know, like at LAN events when a team wins,
It's
right,
just
you let all the
frogs.
confetti out. You could do it where instead you just deploy a load of frogs. They don't have to be real frogs.
It's just
Small
like the
glittery
play.
frogs.
No, not even glittery frogs, just like
Just frogs.
frog plushies loaded up into
Ah.
multiple
Could there be
frog
different colours?
plushie deployable cannons.
That'd
yeah.
be cool.
Yeah.
And then, you know, the team wins and you're like, they've won! It's team frog! And the frogs all fire out.
Yeah,
And then if you get
multicoloured
one, you
frogs.
can take it home. You
To
can
be
go,
fair,
"Oh, look,
you
I
know,
got a deadlock frog.
you know what I would love, but I don't think you'd love, Blank, because I heard a horror story of someone shooting a T-shirt cannon next to your ear.
Oh,
But
but
that
I
would-
like t-shirt
yeah,
cannons.
but
Just don't like
imagine-
it when it's next to my ear.
Imagine we
They're
could shoot
allowed.
T-shirt cannons, but they have frog plushies in them. In an arena, we hand
Frog
them out,
cannon.
frogs flying everywhere.
Imagine that. You just sat
Right?
there. It's really weird. I went to the first deadlock major. I got hit in the face
got
by a
froggered.
frog. Yeah.
Oh,
Don't know
that's
what
brilliant.
happened. Yeah. Pocket just ulting all over the place.
Yeah, it's not great. It's not great. But let's look at the veto, which will be great. Again, it is Hawk and Tua going up against the Rug Riders.
Oh, damn. This is going to be a big one. I think this is a fun semi-final. And we're getting closer to that timeline of potentially the Otter and the Benny and the Boys rematch.
Yeah, and you know what? Either way, it's going to be a fun grand final because both of these teams are heavy hitters. And
No.
oh, what's happened?
They banned Reyes Kelvin.
Oh, oh no, that's terrible. What are they gonna do?
I don't know. Play Ivy, I guess.
But yeah, it looks like we have some lineup for Rug Riders and another one for Hawk and Tua. Can you tell us what you can make of this, Jacky?
Yeah, I like the look of what we've got here. I do think that probably is the next logical step because Ray has been really good on support. With the way that she was playing for Kelvin, you were very effective at keeping your team out of engagements. If it did look like they were going to go down, fast on the rotate, the rescue beams, the healing. Did a great job of sustain. On Ivy, similar kind of play style there, potentially, especially with getting involved early. And she was pretty mean when it came to the actual movement and aiming as well. So I'm thinking on Ivy, similar kind of scenario. You could definitely pull out some of the stops. We'll see what they got in store for us. For Rug Riders, trying to think back to yesterday in terms of some of the key setups for them. Hayes has been very popular. Like the situation was going loco on Hayes in day one.
Yeah, the situation is kind of a big deal for the Rug Riders. Honestly, dude, it's such a massive amount of work for them. Also, having Dynamo on the team with Mo and Krill, it's going to be a rough matchup for Team Raya, but they do have Pocket, Infernus, Abrams, the Paradox as well. I genuinely think that Hawk and Tua have a strong lineup.
Yeah.
The Rug Riders just have a lot of that pick potential. We'll see how it does go down. I was interested in the Mirage ban though.
No, I completely agree with what you just said. Hawk and Tua actually don't have a bad team. Like, it's pretty stacked. They have DPS, they have everything they need, but Rug Riders, you're right, the potential is just way too great. And they did ban Kelvin. I think we need a best of 3 for this one. So I'm glad we have one.
Yeah, no, we've done well. We've done well with the semi-final.
Yeah.
I think this is going to be a good match. That's what I'm saying. I think there is room for this to be a little bit more spicy. We'll see. We'll see if the sparks fly or if it's going to be like Team Aqua all over again.
Do you guys reckon this will go to all 3 maps? Well, all 3 rounds, rather.
I
I think it might.
I want it to.
I'd like it.
I think it might.
My
I think
ideal
this might be a
timeline
warm-up.
is Hawk and Tua versus Benny and the boys. But I think the Rug Riders do have a strong team. It's hard to know what Rug Riders are doing though, because they have had a lot of substitutions, so it's a lot of different things going on there.
Well, I think we might know what they're doing based off of their team name.
Yeah, some Rug Riding going on
Riding.
the
Well, at
magic
least we see
carpet.
a little bit of that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do wonder if they took any of our advice as well. We gave them the idea for the alchemical fire Molotov strat.
Yeah.
They've got some other potential plays. You know, there's a lot of meme items. Maybe they can find something funny.
6-man refresher.
But I do think a lot of these matchups that are extremely close, like between these two teams, they're going to come down to bans and picks. So I don't think this went entirely in the way of Rhea for this one. However, we might see it go to 3-mass depending on how the next pick goes and all of that. Maybe they'll have a more successful time picking the heroes they want, and maybe Kelvin won't get banned.
Yeah, I mean, it's fun as well, right? Because obviously you get a lot more of a chance to sort of field that out here with this tournament environment. You've seen yesterday, you've watched the games, you've played the games, you know who you want to counter pick a bit more, so it gives us that little bit of spice.
Yeah, and we will get into the game shortly. But before we do, make sure that you click that giveaway. Make sure you enter. It's completely free, and we'll be running for 2 weeks. Otherwise, donate if you want. And if you don't want to donate, that's totally fine. Just stick around and watch the game to support Special Effect and Dead Air.
Yeah, amazing stuff. You definitely should. You definitely should donate. And make sure you stay with us.
And send you guys into the game. Please enjoy Hawk and Tua and Rug Riders.
All right then, semi-final number 2. Hawk and Tua taking on the Rug Riders. Let's see how it goes down here, Blank, and what sort of excitement we're going to be seeing. If you're just joining us today, of course, a little bit confused from yesterday, thinking, where have they gone? That's Team Otter over on the right, and Team Rhea as Hawk and Tua.
Starting things off for Hikaru, playing on the Wraith. Kind of an important pickup as well, because I think there's a lot of characters here, heroes on the side of Rug Riders that kind of want to get up in your face. Project Mind, very useful for that type of thing, as is Telekinesis. The situation already takes down Blur, though, sadly, and Skyward goes out to Ado, who did join us as one of the substitutes there for the Rug Riders. Already a quick shift in terms of power.
I love this trick.
Oh, that's not good.
Might not be. Might be a little issue here. We'll see. We'll see how things go. As things stand right now, though, you've got the opening 2 picks off the back of it, so you're able to get yourself a little bit to work with in terms of the opening moments on this. Might have to have a little bit of a server change, potentially, it seems like, though, based on this one.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not great, because we are trying, basically what we're doing is we're using the auto-select function from Valve in the custom games, just to make sure it is as fair as possible, so it selects it between both. It seems that it has decided to choose the one that's most unfair for both teams, which is a bit mean.
Yeah, obviously the nature is as well of having so many crates from so many different places as well. It makes it a little bit harder, so thanks for everyone that has been able to work with us on this in terms of the creators and working around the limitations of being from so many different countries. It's wonderful to see the sportsmanship, at least when this is just, of course, raising money for special effects.
3 card. Okay, so we're going to play this one out and we'll change servers on the next match. Both teams agreed that we're in it now. We're going to see it through to the end. That's a very nice card, though, coming through from Hikaru. Managed to swing that one round the side.
Nice bit of damage. So Hikaru looking for the cleanup with the card trick, but the goo cube is what baits you in. So you've got a Project Mind out. You might have been low, but you couldn't get the finish off. Oh, Hikaru gets caught.
Jatobo must have grabbed him on the zipline. I think that's the only thing I can imagine that was. It's a good couple of shots from Jatobo. Headshot booster as well as high velocity magazine.
So far, it's a large lead in the soul count for the Rug Riders, pulling ahead 14k. And it is the situation that's being able to put up the same sort of plays we were seeing yesterday in terms of that roaming haze. It's a lot of fun. You're nearly at 3k, so that first ult going to come up far earlier than anyone else. And for Paradox, it's a lot rough as well. You get the late get back into lane from the start. We go down so early. Ooh, here's the engage onto Rhea, backed up by Otter as well.
Yeah, instantly, as soon as Joe Tobo had the 3k souls, instantly pops it in towards Singularity. And will hit them with a nasty one. Poblitz will find Cable. Another one with the goo ball, sending straight on through to Hikaru. This is a rough matchup right now for Hawk and Tua versus the Rug Riders.
Oh, they're calling the GG.
Oh, we're disconnect.
They're just taking that on the chin? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. We'll find out what's happening, but it seems like they have accepted that one to defeat. I guess we'll figure out where that goes from there. The teams did agree to see if they could change the server over. It might be a problem, obviously, in terms of the ping for that one. We'll get the best admins on it.
Yeah.
Our top men. Our top men.
We'll get our top lads on that one whilst we get the servers sorted out. In the meantime, unfortunate there.
You have to stick with us, I guess.
Yeah,
Unlucky.
you will.
Yeah, we'll find out. We'll
Yeah.
find out what the plan is,
You
what
know
the
what?
situation
I
is.
think we're going to throw it to a quick break just so we can sort out everything on our end, but don't go anywhere as we get right back into the game between Hawk and Tua and Rug Riders. Don't go anywhere. you like? Was that good? Are they in sync? Lovely.
I think that was good.
Hello, everyone. Sorry for the extended break. We are now back with news. So we've had some stuff happen on our end. We just want to fill you in and let you know what's going on. Jacky, will you explain to the audience what we're dealing with now?
Yeah, we discussed everything, obviously, with the admin team, with all the creators themselves to figure out what the best outcome was, as effectively due to Otter being able to field a team, which was amazing, by the way, the team we put together, right? We had a bit of a treat in the sense we had some very unexpected names, right, coming in there. But a few of them, obviously, be the best players in the world.
They're the cream of the crop.
So top 4 players in the world coming out from Otter, and at that point we were like, oh my gosh.
It was unexpected, I think, for everyone. And we did have a bit of a roster lock, obviously, in terms of the 6 players and the captain and the 1 substitute. Obviously, unfortunately for Otter, some of the other players he brought in, like Devil, Michael, some of the cool names, they're a bit busy today, obviously taking time out of their lives to support, raise money for charity, which is what this is all for. So they couldn't compete today, meaning that you'd have to go outside of the roster and bring in some more other very good professional Deadlock players.
Well, I mean, the guys he was able to field on such short notice, because Otter is so cool and only knows the chillest of guys.
Only hangs with the hottest dudes.
Only hangs with the hottest dudes. Has found the craziest roster here. So we had a chat with him, and he was very lovely about it all. So what's going to be happening here is we're going to have a very sweet show match between Team Raya as well as the Rogue Riders, and they're going to have a fun time. But it will be
a show match.
Hawk and Tua heading through to the finals after this, because of the roster lock.
So this was just in our rules. We had some rules around substitutions and roster changes. Unfortunately, I think there was just a bit too short notice. It was a bit too many changes. And we didn't want to just completely out him from the tournament because Otter's amazing, just an amazing human being. He has an amazing team that he's brought to the tournament.
He has an amazing YouTube channel as well.
He does check out as well. You check that out.
So we didn't want to just let it go to waste. We are going to be here with an amazing game for you guys. Now you get to see the top 4 players in the world duke it out at the Dead Air Charity Clash. And you know what? It's not 4 points, but it is for fun.
I think, in all honesty, for everyone at home, for all you guys that are enjoying this as well, this is even better because now you get more time to enjoy all of your favourite creators and also, of course, the professional players that are going to be coming in a different environment. So this is more of a show match rather than a second semi-final now. And Otter said they definitely got some tricks up their sleeves. They're going to be spicing it up in terms of what you're about to see from their team. So all in all, genuinely, thanks so much, of course, to the generosity of all the creators. They're taking time out of their day to help promote special effects. And like Otter said, he was like, don't worry, guys. This is all for the content. He wants it to be the best possible content. He's a man of his word. He's definitely brought us some content.
We're all friends here. It's all very calm. It's all very chill. We all respect each other. So Otter completely understands, as does the rest of the team. So it's no beef there. It's just a little bit of trickiness we had to sort out on our end. But now it's all sorted. And we'll have some
in a short time frame.
All the boffins backstage, the admin team. There was fire in the room and it wasn't the hot sauce. But it's all been doused with some nice cooling Moe and Krill flames. They're out, Moe and milk.
He's poured it down.
Krill. He's gone in there, patted it out. So more of a show match then on this one, which is fun for everyone at home, of course, because we might get some crazy gameplay now.
Absolutely. So I don't think this will be bad at all. I think, if anything, this should be even more fun. Unfortunately, we can't hear our producer at the moment, so we don't know if the games are ready, but they will be very soon. So make sure that you stick around for what will be an amazing game between the top 4 players in the Deadlock scene. I don't want to say in the world.
Just the top players, just a lot of the top 100 players in there, which is wild.
Full of Dota legends. So I am just super excited to see this matchup. It's going to be super fun, and we will see some crazy builds coming out. And I don't think this is kind of the environment as well that these pros are used to as well. They're used to a competitive setting. They have to play for serious. They get the chance to play meme builds. They get to have some fun. This is different.
Yeah, it is different. And we saw Otter's team, actually, out of everyone, they took that in their stride. In their earlier games, it was the Magic Carpet plays, the Giga Lane on York. They understand. They understand the memo.
We'll be going to a short break just to fix some stuff on our end. Oh, no, we will be going to the game, actually. That's great. Okay, I'll let you guys take it away from us.
All right, then. Let's get into the action. Hawk and Tua versus Rogue Riders. And let's find out how this one's going to go down. More of a show match, then. We've restarted, so forget everything you saw in what would have been Game 1. We've scrapped that. Otter and Raya, they're going to be going back in for a show match. Obviously, that'll be Hawk and Tua with a bye to the grand final, but we still get to enjoy
what should be a spectacular game.
Absolutely. Look at this. I enjoy the fact that Hawk and Tua pull out the same madness as we saw from before. It is the Giga Lane dropping in here. We got the 6-man over towards purple side. Really nice to see.
I see Ivy.
Oh, here we go. Strapping back into the action. Let's see how it goes down. Ooh,
Ooh, respect it.
You've been hit by the cable.
We got the time bomb on him as well. Find another over toward Johnny Krull. And that's Raya finding that one on the Kelvin. Rogue Riders, though, they do get A, though. But nice pick off over towards Skyward. But it does go back that way. It's going back and forth here quite a bit.
Hey, this is what we wanted. We were hoping for a bit more brawling, something pretty crazy, and that's certainly what we're getting at the minute as the situation causes problems for Hawk and Tua.
But a ton of souls found just from all the eliminations that came through nice and early here. It looks like the Rogue Riders are playing a lot of different heroes involved here. Situation dropping a little bit of BM in the chat. But it comes back. Otter goes down to a Guardian.
Hey, sometimes otters
Can't
just get
handle the
stuck by Guardians. Yeah, it's just how that goes in the wild.
If they're covered in pitch, this will be a wrap.
Cable though, finding Ado on the Abrams. In comes the Flame Dash over towards Jotabo and Johnny Krull. Johnny Krull for the first time in quite a while off the bow and Krill and onto the beginnings.
Yeah, switching it up.
Fire like New York's never seen.
We've seen some great McGinnises over the course of the event. Polaris was up there, he's reaching new heights in his esports career, Blank, pushing it even further back on the server.
Mr. Kale himself, the McGinnis main. Playing McGinnis for a good year and a half at this point.
In dog years.
In dog years, yeah.
In dog years, yeah, in dog years. Final later on today.
Oh, it's the bridge push coming through. Skyward finding plot bits though on the Paradox on the side lane with Mr. Mo and Krill going extremely low.
Stay on the ground.
But staying up.
Engage.
Oh, getting trapped. Some great talent looking to convert. Stone form for the survivability. And Abrams on side to assist as well.
They couldn't have gotten far.
MSS. Charge shot from the side potentially. Over towards Blobbits. And Jotabo continues to farm it up. The Giga Lane really threw the Rogue Riders. I think off a little bit there, honestly. I don't think they expected their own strategy to be used against them like this, Jacky.
No, I don't think they were ready for it. The classic mega lane. It is vintage. Duct tape all the lanes together and see how it goes. Cable, though, he's building himself in. And Cable, definitely one of those players that could show up a huge fight against here. Try and see if he can go toe-to-toe with all the names that are in the lobby. We saw some incredible scenes from him yesterday, the way he was playing. Super good movement, incredible control in terms of getting those combos off on the pocket as well. Mastered the movement there, Black.
He did. I mean, Cable's been a really good player. Through and through. For Hawk and Tua. Picks up his affliction already as well, the 3k. Really lovely stuff. SS again finding Otter. Otter, no, on the Ivy. Having a bad time of it over on his side of the map.
Target's marked.
Solid as a rock, though, on the inside.
Oh, that's a lot of damage.
Ooh, that was kind of cheeky, actually. Back in with the Abrams, looking to make it uncomfortable. Charge shots whizzing by, but you're still bullying in the lane. Getting the HP back up as well, mashing the melee onto the Candle troops.
Johnny Krull. Raya! Found another one though there. Chased him down with the ice beam, keeping Johnny Krull. Not a happy Johnny indeed. Johnny 2 snowballs. In his face.
Okay. That's one way to deal with it. That's one way to deal with it. Raya goes in for the clapback against Johnny Krull, though, playing with the turret to make it a bit more uncomfortable up against the Kelvin. Turret's down, spamming out damage. Gonna get the cheeky heal back in as well. Ooh, okay, could be a bit of room to build on this one though. Low HP all around, wall goes down.
trying to dip back out, get within the healing radius.
Hawk and Tua.
Currently, Johnny Krull having not the greatest time. A great frost grenade from the sidelines. It will be Blur Flavors. Find another, tries to go for the concussive combustion, but Jotabo was having none of it.
Skyward building into this one. It's the Haze plays being made again from the situation. Good with those slides. Keeping the DPS output, prioritizing the fight. Shuts down back onto the Wraith, clears through the lane, and keeps on pushing.
Yeah, the situation, always a tough situation to go up against. Has the bullet dance, jumps into lane, looking underneath. Will find Blur Flavors though, asleep into the bullet dance, will immediately take him out, but MSS does continue to find Otter on the sideline, sadly. Oh, how did he dodge that?
Oh my! MSS! He's parried around the corner with a strafe parry. That's ridiculous. Punch straight through, hot knife through butter, and that's the way that goes. Response back in from the lash though.
Respect it. Uh-oh. You're going down, you give him a punch in the face, uppercut. Cable though, back in action. Spirit Strike and Melee Lifesteal on the pocket. I like it, wants to get up in the faces of the Rug Riders.
Punching the way through the troops. See if he can survive this one. Nice dive out. Good use of the cloak. Skating back up Greenwich towards the safety of the Guardian, at least.
We'll head back in, but a little bit low now. No Spirit Shield, no Bullet Shield either. A bit of a tough one for him. Blur Flavors loves his Infernus, this guy. Another satchel into the cloak. It goes upwards in the air. A little bit of a weird angle for him. And in fact, it will be the Walker to stun out.
Oh dear, oh dear. That's the clash back. Great talent on route through Greenwich. Got the back of Mo Krill on the move over as well. So a bit of group, potential for maybe the fight. Abrams dropped in over the top, looks for the quick seismic impact as well. Wants to start mashing with that book. He is printing them with that bad boy. Around the corner, the embossed logo being left all over Krill. Scorn into the heel as well. Juking him with parry. He pulls it off. Skyward sends him straight down.
It will be Hado trying to get out of this one. Another around the side. A parry into Skyward. A punch after a punch. 230 HP. He's quite low, but using it to dodge around. This is unbelievable stuff from Hado. The tech on the movement.
Oh, look at it. Trying to get the parry off in time as well. So close. Back onto the pocket. Oh, the sequence of that one. That was beautiful.
I really enjoyed that one. Hado really showing off his stuff there. You know, if you want to be an Abram that just presses Q, that's your cue to realize you can still be good while still doing that.
That was really slick. Timing on it was perfect. Good use of the punch, the movement as well to try and get yourself that extra dash across for the actual jukes on the move. So looked really clean. Cable in lane, warming himself up into this one. 7k souls right now, but here he comes again. Big Abrams with a punch. It's into the parry, but Otter's there to try and back up. Stone form, shoulder charge. Parry still works. Shuts them down. Ooh. Looking for the double parry.
Oh no! It's the delay, the staggered parry, Jacky. They never expect the staggered parry between both characters.
They weren't ready for it. They just weren't ready for it.
Right now, super even though. Oh, the Abrams bomb. It's coming in. They're sending in the Abrams.
AC-150 inbound. Send him in. The Abrams revving up the right hook. He's got a mean one on him. Raya looking for the parry, but it's not going to work. The fists of steel punch straight through as Abrams picks that one up.
Man is a mortar. And a mortar with a mission. To get that book up in the face of the enemy, but finally he had parried. He's taken down and he is stopped. But his reign was quite long.
Getting away with murder with the punches. Everyone's having fun at the minute. Dropping the lulls in the chat for the show match tonight.
He's invincible. He's invincible, Jacky.
Can't be beat, mate.
Ooh, Jotabo tries to hit the ground slam, but Blur Flavors is already underneath, but already used that flame dash, not able to get out. It's a 3-man punch.
Everyone's waiting for it. A lot of flesh, but in the end, they still find their way to stand strong. So Infernus down for the count. Blur out for 12 seconds on this one. Haze on the roam again. Situation been so effective on the Haze over all the games we've seen. Some really slick plays, actually. In terms of being able to understand the map rotations, setting himself up to come in for those executes, assist with fights. He's always in such good positions.
Hawk and Tua on the screen at the moment. They got the situation, as you said, Jacky. If you don't already follow the situation, I think you probably should by this point. He has been incredible. You can catch him for any content he's putting out, because he has been crazy good. Just taunting them with the Abrams. I'm not even sure how the Ivy's picking him up. There's got to be some strong flappers that the Ivy's got there. Get the wings upwards into the air, Jacky.
Making that gargoyle do a lot of work. Abrams coming in for the punch. Looking to get the fists thrown out once again. You got the backup at the lash as well.
Yeah,
Blur's dealt with into the combo onto Johnny Kroll. So the McGuinness trapped in place. And there's more to be done. Nice moves from Otter. Backs himself up. 2 fists of fury being thrown at you with the Shaolin Showdown. But Mo and Krill doesn't want none of that.
This is so sad. So the situation actually wasn't being BM at the start of the game. He was giving them a hot tip, because it seems like the Rogue Riders, they're going for a full-on heavy melee gameplay. A new strat introduced.
Oh, big punches all over the shop. Okay. Looking to make the most of the punch.
You know what he's doing? He's following the ways of the game follower.
It really is. It's the game follower punch trap.
This is the legacy the front followers have had. Great shoulder charge into 2. The parry comes out a little bit too late. Got to use that melee to get out the way. Into the medicinal spectre, in fact. He's tacking. He's using all the tactics that he can.
Oh, the double parry!
No way!
The double parry for the Abrams, but they parry him straight back. It's parries on parries on parries. And at the minute, the punch is mightier. Clap back across from MSS and Cable.
The Walker goes down. Telekinesis, not quite enough. Tries to get him to look into the eyes, not around the eyes, directly into the eyes, but it's the Walker that goes down after all.
Oh dear. Situation always causing problems in Park Lane, though. This is his domain. Doesn't matter how many times they try and push it back out.
Oh, I thought he was going to wait on it.
Get set up on the roof for the assassination play.
Otter. Fully speculative, escalating exposure, torment, pulse, improve reach. Going for the fun little Spirit Ivy gameplay. This is the AC-130. No, this is the Apache helicopter.
Yeah, it really is. He's called the kill streak inbound.
That is unbelievable.
The shenanigans of it with the airdrop. Stone form down, trying to take out the lash, but he did straight. Ooh, pocket being caught. That's Cable.
Is this one of those Kung Fu films we're watching?
It might as well be, mate. It's the man with the iron fist.
It really is. This is Kung Fury right now we're seeing on screen.
You got RZA in the building. Raising hell with the Wu-Tang Clan plays at the minute. You better protect your necks out there on Greenwich Lane as Abrams is coming in. Move around the corner. The punch back in. Who's going to parry first? No one wants to fall for it.
MSS. Just couldn't believe. This is the thing, though. You can't believe it's going to be. You can't believe it's going to be the 3 punch in a row. You're not sure when to parry. It is Fight Club.
That's the first rule about Otter Fight Club. You don't talk about Otter Fight Club.
But you just watch it. You observe it from far away, from wherever you are in the world, helping raise money for a fantastic charity in special effects.
Oh, mate. The chase on Skyward. The fists being thrown out. The slap championships.
I'm not afraid of them.
That's what it feels like we're seeing at the minute.
Absolutely. Mr. A, though, certainly giving the paper cuts right now. Thrusting the book into the face. 2 parries come out, one after another. They're not sure when to juke. Zander gets hit into the side there. Will get stunned, but Blobbit's just in the front line. The melee lifesteal going absolutely insane.
And the punch off begins. They've counted down to Punch City, and now it's time. Everyone slaps one after another. They're revving back the fists. Infernus throwing out the hot heat from his punch. You feel the might of that one on the uppercut, but it's him going down to the lash. Talk about uppercuts with no bebops in the server. It just doesn't make sense, but everybody's punching today.
This is actually good practice, though, for Hawk and Tua. They are getting put through the ringer when it comes to timing those melees correctly and those parries. This might help them in their grand finals versus Benny and the boys.
This is training right now. That's what it seems like we're getting here. Chase down, back again.
Maybe that's what it is, Jacky. Maybe right now, what Team Otter is doing, they're training them up to win versus Benny and the boys later today.
Seems like it's going that way with the constant punches being thrown. Mo and Krill on the move. Don't think Skyward's getting away from this one. Going to catch him with a lash, thrown straight back into the mid-boss.
Oh, dear me. Having a lot of fun with this one. Glad to see it as well. The Rug Riders bringing out the magic carpet earlier in the tournament. The full ride out. Jotabo showing off the interesting tech. This is what I think I was talking to Sam about this last night. I've had a few bevs.
Yeah, you can get the little reset off to climb higher if you wall bounce, reset stamina, and then punch in.
This is how you dodge the stun.
Look at
You've got to get on top of him.
That's a hell of a tag. He's riding it.
Oh, yes, he's a bull rider, but he's a walker rider.
Oh,
and this thing is trying to buck him off. Finally gets him. But it will be Raya putting Ado in the dome, quite literally, in the fight club. But here's the situation. Shut it all down. A bullet dance.
Mighty Bullet Whirlwind hitting him heavy on that one. With the backup as well, pinning Cable in place and disconnecting that one.
The situation with Majestic Leap. Would you get involved? You know what I hope? I hope Situation plays the famed Spirit Haze build next game.
It should be all punch builds.
It should be all punch builds.
Melee only.
It really should be. I reckon, you know, a bit of a telekinesis is a bit of a problem for that.
Oh, the Maurice fist. It's so big.
The powerful claws. Yeah. Hawk and Tua push back into their base, chasing him even on the lines, but Raya does hit some nasty parries, has hit them all through this tournament. But Ado chasing her down, she cannot get away. Telekinesis might be what they need in this situation.
Back up at the punches, don't want to use the telekinesis, but you run straight into the parry. Abrams knocks you down. You might accept your defeat on this one. Getting slapped up with a book. Everyone's brawling down in the depths. Oh, mate, he's keeping himself alive with the punches.
Oh, dear me. That felt like a final boss in Street Fighter, honestly. They had to bring player 1, 2, 3, and 4 to the party to defeat that boss.
This is the fight tower at the minute.
Nice.
Ooh, there we go.
Trap. Ooh. Oh no! Oh no! Okay. They're just letting him go.
It's all right. They're friendly. They're friendly.
He's a friendly. He's a friendly.
Friendly in base.
Friendly in base. No, no! Accidentally. Can't help himself.
He's seen the opportunity. He's got to go for the punches.
No, they're not sure when he's going to melee. Swap to get some of that light still going through. Oh, dear, dear me. No! They killed the friendly. They killed the friendly. Their pet paradox.
-1. -1 rep.
I know. Absolutely.
Oh, dear. Oh, dear. The lash with the moves. Re-engage. The mighty man looking to try and cause problems here. Everyone grouped up beneath. Seismic impact over the top from the Abrams. And here's the roll in through the back. The fist from the top rope. Hitting him with the people's elbow. It's going to be MSS. Wanting to put him through the announcer table blank.
Death Slam comes through. The rest of the team's here. Ado, the Punch King himself, comes back in. Has the Knuckle Dusters on deck.
Oh, parry in the back. Skyward with the stun into the combo. There's the lift as well, and the detonation going off. Skyward down.
Ado finally shut down though. So difficult to deal with him. Punch gameplay. Look at this, Spirit Strike as well. Melee lifesteal on basically everyone so far. Oh, the bullet dance on the haze been flown through the air.
Nice work.
This is a on-the-go ballerina show. And Arthur moves up. Maybe they can take advantage of that massive amount of melee damage they've got to take down some of these shrines potentially. There it is. Healing up the old Otter. Punching away at these buildings.
Shrines going down. Breaking those bad boys. Cable's taking the brunt of the damage as well. Raya trying to assist at least, seeing what you can do. Johnny Kroll falling. There goes the shrine. Ooh, Otter, are you going to be trapped on the runaway? Trying to outrun Mr. Krill. Catching him down with the slide round the corner, and the last shot will connect.
Finally gets it. Everyone's having a laugh. Even the characters are having a laugh in game. Cable doing his best. The life strike maybe keeping him alive a little bit longer. Blur favors. Gets parried at the last moment. They can't take him down.
Oh, 7 fists all thrown at the same time.
Including Krill's.
Yeah.
They needed a bit of backup.
That's what you wanted, mate. The extra fist up on top. They both punch together in unison. Send your teammates back to you by the Lash delivery service.
Frost grenade thrown down. Keep them all nice and healthy. Looks like it might be a mid-boss. Honestly, the mid-boss has not had to suffer too much so far, but I think now it's going to get beaten up as well. What world has it got thrown into here, Jacky?
Oh, mate. The mid-boss can't punch. His fists are too goopy. He's not ready for it. Representing the Glorpers. They might be out of the tournament, but they're trying to keep the dream alive as everyone. They're playing it like a charity tournament now, Blank, but this might be something a bit more aggressive.
Oh, you just came into the wrong neighborhood, Lash. Jotabo was suffering. But it is a massive... Oh no, Raya puts them all in the dome. And the bullet dance goes through.
Ivy with the punch in the back. That's Otter trying to show how much damage those Otter fists can do. But it's Ido with the Abrams. That mighty book pressing them down. Oh, it's heavy.
I'm just going to crush them. I'm going to look good doing it.
Parried. 8 seconds after rejuvenate went down. Can't tell. I think it was a meme. Pretty sure it's a meme. It's a good meme. Flag slum was so bad. True. It has to be so over, or it could be so back, or at least you're going to get punched about 1 million more times.
That's the win condition.
Ado laying down the challenge.
The big stun. Parry.
Oh! What was that?
That's the strafe parry round the corner to beat the timing. Look at him. The strafe parries. No one can predict it. You don't know where this fist's going to come from. You look there 1 second, there's no fist. The next second, there's a fist in your face. Everyone's feeling the brunt of the damage as the base fight kicks off.
Tons of parries all going through, and I think this has been a great little training match for Hawk and Tua. I think that they'll be remiss to face another Abrams ever again. But look at this, though. Honestly, the parries have got better as the match has gone on.
They're getting their timings perfect now. I did see a cameo with the magic carpet as well. Someone's got one. We'll see where that bad boy is. He's in the base. He's in the base. He's catching him mid-shot.
Oh, dear me.
All right, buddy, give him hell.
Oh, dear. Just the McGuinness in the corner. Magic carpet away. There it is.
The Rug Riders living up to their namesake. All the while, the turrets are just doing work.
An aggressive ragdoll off the back of the punch to send McGuinness down. Whew. We haven't been ready for this many slaps. In comes Lash, grabbing the Moa Krill up.
Where'd he go?
He's gone. He's in another timeline now.
Once again, it's the flying bullet dance coming through. The last waltz you see before you go down. Otter enabling an insane play. The tech is crazy.
are really showing off the versatility of airdrop with so many different heroes that synergize with it. We've had a bit of everything. The McGinnis barrage from midair. You've had the Abrams dropped off to punch. And then you've had the bullet dance as well. Ooh, hello, Lash.
Jotabo getting a little bit too close for comfort there, actually. Wow, the auto goes down. Honestly, Skyward's been having kind of a good game here. On the he's even practicing his strafe melees on the jungle creeps. You gotta respect it. I think he forgot that he didn't have Majestic Leap.
He wanted to go for it, but you see him like that.
He was like, if I believe I've got Majestic Leap enough, maybe it'll happen.
That's all that matters, mate. It's just about believing. Oh, Raya trying to get the parry off, but you feel the brunt of it. Timing on it's pretty good as well. Look at the straight parries, but the counter. They get the counter off. Shoulder touch to get away. Re-engage with the seismic impact. One Abrams versus the world. He's soaring back in. He's got books. He's got fists. And there's 7 different people in front of him.
It's not water. It's stone in his hand, making these.
Oh, the double parry!
Fists are insane right now. Zander doing so much better than what we saw at the start, but Ado still going. Life Strike, keeping him up in this fight. And now in comes the Knuckle Dusters. The 6-man fist coming at your face.
Oh, this is ridiculous. They put down the Knuckle Dusters, they picked up the baseball bats, and they've sent in the haze. Mid-air carnage being called in. Kill streaks inbound from Otter.
Extended duration on that one as well. Improved reach, so difficult to get away from. The bullet dance lasting longer than the dome did. Forming cracks in it before it split apart.
Oh, mate. This is absolute shenanigans. Didn't expect to see this. Otter said they'd be bringing the content. They were not lying. Some crazy maneuvers. Mo and Krill with the big fists into the burrow. Looking to try and make a play on this one as the situation just waits it out.
Dear me, dude. This is very, very fun to watch so far. Really good stuff from the Rug Riders, being good sports about this. Oh, he's messed up the parry though, into the combo. Is this the situation going down? Finally, all that training paying off. The smoke bomb, not used yet. Wait for him to come out. Hits the scorn. In comes backup though. Is it backup? Or is it a friendly? It's a friendly.
Just watching. Just watching.
He's escaped up the zip line.
They're taking 1v1s at one another. Oh, he's just hiding. Body blocking with a tier 3 cam, living on borrowed time.
Please let me escape, please. There's a Majestic Leap, I can hear it behind him. They're chasing him down, the Mo and Krill. Can he burrow away? It's the real question. Can't get out through the floor. There's a melee from Jotabo, but look, they've trained them too well.
Oh, there it is. The connection in the end. That one's going to finally send Maurice down to the dumps. Not where you want to be at the moment. As those furious fists continue to cause issues all over the cursed apple here. Abrams looking to move on out.
Another parry, come on through. Ado slamming him in an enclosed space. This is the worst thing that could have happened. But this time, it's a 6v6 brawl. The guys from Hawk and Tua living a lot longer in this one. They're starting to figure it out. They're piecing things together.
They've got the moves. They've got the understanding of the timing. When to punch, when to parry, and what you need to do in these kind of moments. This is some intense deadlock here. Never before seen. Reinvent in the meta.
This is a hyperbolic time chamber for Hawk and Tua. Like we've never seen before. Like the last arc in Bleach. We've got them training them up, but it's a massive death slam. There's a huge amount of damage, but they're also tanky. There is the massive parry. Look, they're bringing it back. They know what's good.
They just said they need one flex slot, and they might have far more than that, Blank, to find a way back in. But as soon as you see an opening, it's the situation that's right before your eyes. And again, the AC1 for E-Haze. Send that bad boy out. It's a Beyblade.
This is unbelievable stuff coming through from the Rug Riders. You think it's won. You think it's over. It's not the case. But even that, the strafe melees are coming. I cannot believe how quickly Hawk and Tua has got a hang of this.
No, yeah, they've got it down.
The boys got to be worried.
They're going to have to throw out some punches, mate. They'll be getting parried over and over again. This is crazy. There's the Magic Carpet cameo again on the beginners as well for Johnny Kroll flying through the skies. Chase down on the Ivy. Stone form deployed.
It's a good stun form as well. Johnny Krull on the McGinnis. He's just a friend, after all. Good parry coming through from Plobbit. They're even using the strafe melee tech. Skyward, he's getting it. He's understanding it.
And piecing it all together. The matrix of Deadlock finally falling into place. Hawk and Tua understand their way around those buttons. They've seen a keyboard before, but you're going to need more than that right now.
In comes the grapple, maybe into the ground slam. The back, the movement. The movement goes crazy right now. Still has Majestic Leap. It's a rescue beam? What to who? Who needs rescuing? It's Ado.
Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. That's the big lift. The mighty throw on it as well, sending him over to the Oracle News because they're about to see the headlines.
Oh no, he's thrown him into Otter. He's been trapped inside the dome. Raya with a quick thinking in the last moment.
Oh dear. Put that one on a printing press, mate. That's a hell of a news source.
Mid-boss just spawns, only to get beaten to death again.
Punching the mid-boss to bits. Gonna be nothing left but goop at the end of this one. And up on top, no death slam. But what can you get done for us? Maybe the cheeky double crouch down, try and get the steal off on the rejuve, calling for the backup. In comes the haze. Burst damage goes loco. You get the disarm off though with the lift up from telekinesis, trying to see if you can steal it. Parries across. Johnny Krull in for the snatch onto the rejuve. The McGinnis living on borrowed time with the parry as well, as everyone's brawling inside of mid-boss's base.
Oh, they might take the rejuvenate, but they're going to pay the price for that one as they get permanently knuckles to the face here. Death slam is available. Punch from the air, drops back down, grapples into another one. Rescue beam takes him out. Chotobo apparently having too much fun.
Oh, it's back off cooldown though. Death Slam looking for the lock, finds him in the end with the tracking and tracing. This is first class post from Lash. Dives straight back down, looking for the assist from the teammates. Raya takes a punch. Abrams building himself up. He's got all the stature. He's throwing the weight of his body into those hits. He's trying to take you down, but the parry knocks him on his legs.
Nice parry again from Raya, but he's sending in again. Here's Chotobo to finish it off with the ground slam. Now straight back into the fight. The punch up close here as MSS struggles to stay alive versus the McGinnis. But it looks like the Rug Riders, it's going to be over very, very soon. They're even flying around the situation just in case the AC-130 is needed.
Biding their time to call in that kill streak. Figuring out when's the right time to go for it. There's the re-engage from the Abrams. Again, catches Mo. He's even getting punched underground. That's just how damn good Abrams is. He's been throwing out these punches. Ido with textbook plays, literally.
Reaching under the ground there and managing to still get the uppercut, bringing him out from underneath in the burrow. Another one. Good parry onto Cable, but that was just a parry bait. Oh, he's got Colossus. He's big now.
He's a big man. He's a big man with an even bigger fist. He's got a large punch on him.
Crazy.
Look at the size of that punch. You've never seen fist this big.
Who needs to be patched up?
I think the Colossus needs to come out soon. We need some big heroes in this game. That's what we want to see.
See if we can get that big mode on the go. For now, it seems to be base mode for the side of the Rug Riders, setting up for potentially a final push on this one. It's one by one. All of Hawk and Tua are going down. It is the captain and the namesake of the team looking to hold back the waves, though. Raya, in what looks to be effectively a 1v6, they're all in your base.
All coming in here. Showball? Frozen Dome! Oh no, they Frozen Dome to the base! That stopped any of the base guardians from actually attacking anyone in there, allowing the entirety of the bullet dance to go off.
Oh, the DPS from the fists. Look at this. Slapping their way through them. Seeing what they can get done on this one as everyone's going down heavy. You're trapped inside the pit.
Fight.
That's going to be the stun.
Just one more fight, asking them to delay a little bit longer to get this one back into action.
They don't want it to end.
Patron. Yeah, they don't want it to end either. They've been having too much fun here. The full melee gameplay. The burrow into the massive damage onto Otto though, and Ado. Almost getting the second parry there. Very low, he's back in. Getting the life steal. Finally will be shut down. One more fight. It's on the way.
Mo goes under, looking for the knock-up, seeing if he can get the kill onto the Paradox, trying to chase. Smooth moves, the bounce out of position. Sand up the top though, that travels up the hill, but the big boy can't find his way up just yet. Looking to get the catch off, he's timed it right. He wants to punch into the combo, grabs the wrong one, but it might not matter. Situation pinned in place. Here comes the backup.
Walk to it. Struggling a little bit, but it is Skyward once again taking his team ever closer to the skies to give them that chance to maybe take the win back. I mean, Skyward, honestly, from the start of the game to the end of the game, I feel like he is really locked in. He started to really understand, learn so much from the helping hands of the Rug Riders.
Free staggered at the minute on the respawns for Rug Riders. Ooh, Withering Whip thrown out.
It's a back door.
Chase down from the Grey Talon, but you're right. He's in there. Flash causing issues. They're trying to pin him in place. He wants to go for the getaway. You're trapped with a telekinesis.
Big vlog.
Oh, mate. He's thinking about it. He knows the Death Slam's on cooldown, though. 5 seconds.
Can potentially send back in. Looks like a back door, more like a back slap right now. With all the punches coming through. Up into the air. Here's the Death Slam. Gets a couple of them. Ground slams go through. Straight back on the weakened patron, Jacky.
He's going for it. He wants to try and get the back door off, close things down. Take this one for the Rug Riders in the show match. See if they can lock it down here. And the Cursed Apple create a clash, raising money for special effect as Team Otter's squad do raise the roof when it comes to exciting builds and crazy memes.
It will be Zander up front, baiting out. Punch. Going back and forth here. Seeing what he can get done. Melee charge on absolutely everyone. Chase them down. Oh, they know the tech now. Means they're straight back in. But he's got the movement right now. The lash is uncatchable. He's so fast. Has Majestic Leap and Warp Zone. This guy is mobility in one word.
Oh, mate, look at it. They can't find the entryway. They've not got clear pathing. They've not been given freedom to land.
I don't know how he's been able to combo there from so far away. I think the rescue beam grabbed the teammate, but didn't quite grab the Mo and Krill.
They're trying to come for that top spot. The matchup we had earlier in this tournament versus Team Otter and Benny and the boys, the hour game. 40 minutes at the minute on this one with the furious punches that have been thrown out. All sorts of madness from Otter as well with the Ivy pickups showing just how versatile airdrop can be when synergizing.
Into the air with a Majestic Leap. Get forced back to their base right now are the Rug Riders. Sapphire Walker taking a lot of damage here. Remember, Cable said they just need one flex lock. Once again, Ado's back in. The parry comes through, and Ado with a massive shoulder charge, but a combo, stop him from doing anything. Huge from Skyward.
Skyward going crazy. Saw him further up. His stock has certainly been rising with the plus EV plays he's been pulling out. Back down though, in towards mid-boss's domain. Again, going to be pummeled one by one. Punch down to pulp.
Taking their pound of flesh from mid-boss, and he is taking a pounding from every single player on this team. You got to love what Skyward's been able to do inside this match. He is quite literally the Sky Warden, keeping his team safe. Unsure about that one though, as the McGinnis goes up on high. Down she descends!
The descending straight down, mate! The way he's slowly gone in with the cinematic things, it's going to be frozen in place though, off the back of Rhea's frozen shelter. So the Rejuve's held in place. They try to get the steal on it. It's the parry!
But Rhea does finally pick it up, the captain, securing the Rejuvenator, allowing them more time in this game. Rhea wasn't going to let this one fall out of her hands. An awesome stop on it as well with the Frozen Dome to prevent any more shenanigans in that location. They took out the McGinnis and they will claim the Rejuve for themselves. Finally, they get to push back in. Potentially another slot for them. There's one more Walker to be taken down before they grab that third flex slot, and then it's on to the Shrines.
Flash back in lane, looking to cause problems. Straight round the corner. Oh, trying to bait in. Zander, he wanted to get the parry off, and Lash pieces out.
Ado around the situation, finding a couple of kills on the back line there. But the Sapphire Shrine, it is vulnerable right now. But once again, it is Jotamo back in the base. The combo again, it's the Sky Warden! descending from up on high, protecting the people of Hawkan Tour.
Good defense. The combo's clean. Oh, look at the leap over, though, with the Dukes using the items for the cheeky maneuvers. MSS wasn't ready for that one. Half your HP per punch from Abrams. He wants to re-engage for it. Shoulder charge ready. Duke back over the back line. Great talent, baiting him in. Slammed up against the wall. That's the first punch. He wants more. He's always got the seismic impact if he's really feeling PM. But it's a battle of the warp stones at the minute.
I love this right now. MSS actually stealing some tactics that Ado ran so down late earlier with the warp stone into the back slam. Finally, they have to fight this one out. Right now, MSS is taking more damage than anything else. The book almost grabs in the melee charge, will finish it off. And the Amber Patient is slowly but surely getting taken down.
Bit by bit, chipping away at it. Ooh, hang on a minute. Looks like it could be some shenanigans here, though. Down inside the base, Mo and Krill pushed up against the wall, looking for the quick burrow out. That means Skyward takes the brunt of the damage. Wanted to get the parry, but not quite the right timing for it.
He does Skywarden to bring himself back into this. Scorn gets a huge amount of HP back on board, but I think that the officer might just be down.
They're down for the count right now, and it seems like they're about to get it off the back of this one. The Rug Riders, Team Otter, kings of punching. The Otter Fight Club taking it in the end.
Absolutely spectacular. My God, what a match. Would you like to tell us what happened here and what this all was to the viewers who don't know?
Yeah, the show match substitute semi-final game, which really did turn into a semi-final.
And you think it's a real, it's a real match. It's real serious.
It was. It really was, Blank.
Yeah, I think it's been so fun. And honestly, just to catch you guys quickly back up today on what is occurring right now. Honestly, for Team Otter, they were playing with some players outside of their roster lot, but they really kindly agreed that they would continue playing, allowing Team Raya after this best of 3 to head through to the grand finals to face off against Benny and the boys. Yeah. But we wanted to still have Otter and the boys play in these matches, so they kindly agreed that they would play some more fun matches, as you just saw, only melees coming through and some interesting builds. But it has been really fun, and it feels like everyone's having a lot of fun here, because it is for charity at the end of the day, for a great cause here at Special Effect, Jacky.
Yeah, no, it really is. It's been fantastic to see, obviously, everyone coming out in support, donating, and that's what we wanted at the end of the day. So it's so cool, obviously, and all the guys decided to have a little bit more fun with it. Some amazing Deadlock players showing just what they can do, even with limitations. They're basically playing with, like, weights on their arms and legs. Yes. And we're still making it look great, so it was super fun to watch. I think all in all now, we'll take a sec to cool down, and then we'll come back in and carry on. So we'll catch you in a few moments after the break.
to the Dead Air Cursed Apple Charity Clash, sponsored by Intel, live from the Red Bull Gaming Sphere London. My name is Daisy Powers, and I'm here with Blank and Jacky. What is this?
I'm with
What are
Red
we
Bull.
doing?
I was trying to do the London.
I was like, we have Red Bull.
Look, the problem is if I'm here,
Right,
it's
it's
Red Bull
mirrored.
Gaming Sphere
We're looking
Nadon.
at a screen, by the way.
Yeah,
a
or we
preview.
can have
Ond.
Ond. That's pretty
Ond.
good, actually.
No, that is good.
What about
Don?
Ondo?
Londo.
Ondo. Red Bull Gaming Sphere Ondo.
Yeah. What about Anno Londo?
Yeah. Oh, if we get
Can you do Anno Londo
Hang
for me?
Red Bull Gaming Sphere D. Don.
Don.
There you go.
Do.
Do.
Right.
Red Bull Gaming Sphere Do.
That was an incredible match between the top
Yes.
4 Deadlock players in the world at the moment. And long live Rhea's team. It was so fun to watch. And if anything, I feel like it helped Rhea prepare for the grand final. Like,
Certainly
this was
for the
really
parries,
good training.
yeah.
I feel like they needed it as well. I feel like it was great parry training, if
Yeah.
anything.
I think so. I think so. You're going to basically be in a position now where if anyone throws a punch at you,
Right. You're going to be ready.
there's
You're
gonna
locked
be
in.
instant.
Yeah.
Like, it's like Goldeck yesterday. He was so drilled with the parries. You know how he was doing it.
Yeah, it will be funny. It will be a case where if any of the boys throw any punches out and there is an instant parry there, like there's that reactive nature where they've had it drilled into them by the Rug Riders.
Yes.
That would be really, really awesome. And I think that when you play against a team like that, it does increase your skill level a little bit every single time because your brain has to adapt very quickly. Right?
It's like the synapses start firing. Right?
Yeah,
because you're doing stuff you don't ever expect to have to play against. Then suddenly you're like, all right. And you get super drilled in terms of the timing as well. I think everyone should just have a game where basically everyone melees and punches.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, just so you learn the parries.
I even think it's necessary to play against high MMR people if you're a low MMR or low skill person rather who hasn't had much experience in Deadlock, because that's how you learn. That's how you get better.
Yeah,
is by playing
100%.
against people who are better than you and learning through that.
I mean, for Hawk and Tua, they're actually not bad
No,
players.
No, not at all.
This is not talking about Hawks. Yeah, they're
Just
great.
The problem
They're
is
fantastic.
Rook Riders have such insane players on their team. Like a lot of them are in the top 100. I think it's even the top 50 for quite a few of them. So again, it was really, really nice, and big hearts go out to the Rug Riders and the team who were able to put on such a fantastic show match for charity here at Special Effect, which you can donate to down on the links below at Just Giving, to help a fantastic company that helps create hardware for those who have physical disabilities, to promote inclusion within gaming, to allow everyone to experience the fun that we all just had here today at Dead Air.
Right, and this was, again, just for fun, just for charity. This is all for charity. Look, we've raised $5,015 for Special Effect. You know how much good that's going to do?
A lot.
Incredible amounts of good.
Lot,
So yeah, we're all friends here. It's all very chill. And Otter was such a good sport about all of this. So thank you so much, again, to Team Otter for giving us such a fun show. It was awesome.
Yeah.
I think over both days as well, he did go above and beyond. You know, we had the magic carpet moments.
Oh,
Michael
brilliant.
Lele came out to play. Devil Walk. People, obviously, you know, we've known from years for different scenes, especially from Counter-Strike as well. I've been there when Devil Walk had the period where he had his mustache for a little while. Bad News Eagles. They won that game versus FaZe. I was the only one that said they'd do it. I've always believed in you, Devil Walk. So in spirit, their energy is going to be taken by Team Rhea into the grand final.
I have heard, though, from Kalaris that Benny and the boys are looking to organise another rematch.
Another rematch?
Between them and the Rug Riders,
Wow.
the original roster they played against on
That'd be
day
so
one.
fun.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
So
maybe
it's not lost.
we might be able to even show you some guys of that in the future.
Cool.
Hopefully.
We could arrange that online later. We could do
Yeah.
a,
We could
do
we'll
that,
do
yeah.
a comeback. We'll do a revenge special.
A
Revenge. Oh, I
special.
The
love
untold
that.
storylines, you know.
Yeah.
Revenge
We'll get Gabe
special.
Follower back. We'll get
Yes,
Aqua back.
we'll get all the eliminated teams. Oh,
we'll
that'd
get the
be
Hollow
great.
Stars back.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, that's
We will,
awesome.
we
I
will.
love that idea. But yeah.
So super fun, super cool. I really am excited for that one, but I'm also even more excited for this next matchup we have coming through, which is Hawk and Tua versus Benny and the boys. And I think that these are the most equally matched teams we have out there right now. You can see here, this is our grand finals, Benny and the boys and Hawk Tua. It looks a little bit funny. With Hawk Tua taking the 2-0 over Rook Riders in the semi-final, which is not the case. We had a show match. But for funsies, we'll just say Hawk and Tua went crazy.
Yeah, this is going to be going to be my favorite games. I think these two teams are my favorites throughout the entire tournament. They've just been so on fleek, and I'm bringing that back, yes.
Bring back on fleek?
Yes.
Damn, okay.
It's just applicable, you know? They've been so on
I
fleek.
might bring back Holostars.
Stop it. But yeah, I think this is going to be a
1
game and a half. It's going to be incredible. A best of 3. Fantastic scenes for you guys. And this is, I think, the last match of the day. So you only have a few hours left to donate. If you have any cheese preferences, make sure that you get them in through the donation link now. And also make sure that you join the giveaway, the Intel giveaway.
The Intel giveaway!
The Intel giveaway.
CPUs, GPUs,
all of them.
Mouse mats, we've got it all.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you're watching from home, of course, as you can see on screen, that's the giveaway. It's going to be going on for a little while after the event as well, so there is plenty of time to enter.
For 2 weeks.
Yeah. And obviously, we have all this, and if you are in the Red Bull Gaming Sphere, you just pop by at the end of the Grand Finals. We'll be giving away a few more of those mouse mats too.
Yeah, stock's limited. They're running out.
They
They're
are.
doing like hotcakes.
They really, really are.
I saw Rank 1 Slork. He had 17 of them. We only had 15 at the start, but he had them all.
I know. It was crazy. But yeah, you can win yourself an Intel Arc A770 and an Intel Core processor to one of the i9s, the top of the range i9s, in fact, by joining our giveaway. You can find out more over on our Twitter at Deadlock Air.
Yeah, and if you haven't followed yet, make sure that you follow our Twitch and join the giveaway. Both of those things are completely free and support us immensely. So please do join the giveaway and follow us on whatever platforms you'd like. Because, you know what? We're going to have way more Deadlock tournaments in the future as well. So this isn't it for us.
No.
We're going to come back with pro tournaments, with VTuber tournaments, with the Revenge Special. There is plenty more to be had. So make sure that you follow us so you don't miss any of it.
Of course, yeah. We've got a lot of ideas. I think even the ideas we had before the event, now this has stemmed a whole load of new sort of brain paths of things that could be done. I do like the idea of that, doing a little online cage match, though. Get the original Otter versus original Demu teams. That would be very fun.
It would be very, very fun. I'd enjoy that kind of stuff. And it seems like Benny and the boys are very keen. We'll see what Team Otter does say after all.
What about if we had Team Aqua versus Benny and the boys rematch?
No.
Ooh.
Should we run that back?
We could run that back, yeah.
That would take like 2 seconds.
That could be fun. That could be fun. I think probably then let's dial in, right? Grand final time, draft time.
Let's get
should we
serious.
strap into
Yeah,
it?
let's strap in. Let's get buckled in.
Let's get ready. Right, so here we have Team Demu on the left, aka
Benny and the boys.
the Benny and the Bullies. And then we have Hawk and Tua, Rhea's team to the right. We are seeing a ban of Abrams and Infernus. Interesting.
Okay, so Infernus taken out by Hawk and Tua. An Abrams ban there.
You don't see that often.
I do just like the idea. It's not the reason, but it would be incredible if they've literally gone, all right, well, they seem to know how to punch. Let's just get rid of Abrams.
Yeah, that's all they need, realistically. Just get rid of the Abrams. We don't want that running in there. But I do like what's going on. This is actually 2 very, very strong squads. And I think that the rosters, both wise, is very, very cool.
But yeah, I do think it's nice that, oh wait, Hawk and Tua didn't get Kelvin. I can't read. No! Poor Rhea.
No Rhea Kelvin main.
That's so sad. But they do have Mirage, which will be interesting and spice it up.
Yeah, I think it's going to be really fun to see, though, what's pulled out by Team Demu on this one. At 7, I can only imagine that's going to be Rotterdam again. And the Rotterdam madness, that was felt, you know, as living in the Netherlands now.
Yes.
Anytime I see Rotterdam making plays for the Dutch Massive,
yeah.
Got to big him up. Got to big him up.
You absolutely do. You have to do. I mean, if I'm looking at this one as well, McGuinness coming back through for Team Demu, a.k.a. Benny and the boys. And I imagine that will be Kalaris on that. And this is their kind of preferred roster. And it is sad that Kelvin got taken away straight away from Rhea, honestly.
But we will go ahead and get into the game shortly. We'll just have a quick chat until we get into that. But what do you think in terms of predictions, boys?
Ooh. I want a nice close fight. I want a clean matchup, you know, put the knuckle dusters away, just fists only. Let's see how it goes. I'm hoping for a good one, Dan. I'm hoping for charity. That's what I want.
Charity.
We love charity. That's what we're here for. But we'll be getting into the game right now.
All right, I'll leave you to it. Go ahead, and take it away.
All right then. Let's see how it goes as we get into it. Already the chat's coming out. You guys throwing fists? Maybe a little punching.
These fists are rated E for everyone. Coming through on the Mo and Krill. Nice to see. You know, Cable here playing on the haze. So even if they don't get to play against the situation on the haze, Hawk and Tua are going to bring the haze to them instead. Dynamo on board with Raya. Playing more of that supportive role as well, rejuvenating Aurora, allowing Cable to get a bit more farm in lane, keep him nice and safe because the haze is nice and squishy early.
Okay. Well, let's strap in then for what is the grand final of the Cursed Apple. Create a clash here. First game of 3. Server choice obviously being based off best ping for either team in terms of where they're located, chosen by the Deadlock Auto Select feature. To try and make it as fair for everyone.
Yeah, well, we actually had a bit of a change around here.
Did we?
So
How are we doing things here?
So what we did is, Benny the boys coming from the upper bracket,
yep.
They get to choose the first server they'll be on, and then next game, which will be Hawk and Tua, they'll be choosing their server, and then the last server will be a coin toss for both the teams, because we thought it'd be funny to try and recreate the Buff and Joyous shenanigans on a loss on a coin flip right in this one.
Deadlock law. Deadlock law.
So yeah, very, very fun stuff here. But it will be the server of Benny the Boys' choice for this first game.
Okay, there you go. The update from Blank on what you're dealing with. So dial on in, and let's try and raise the money for special effects, everyone. $5,015 already racked up. That's a big bundle of cash, a whopping number that we've been able to accumulate already over the course of the event. Ooh. And this is just the BO3 at the end, the cherry on top, the grand final that decides who gets to take home the title, the bragging rights of being the champion of the Cursed Clash. Oh, hello. Re-engagement over the top. McGinnis looking for the getaway. The punching's been drilled in, and Zander knows how to use it.
Zander was really feeling the hurt from the punching on that last game, but finally, it pays off. All that practice now, Jacky.
Blown to bits off the back of that. Dropping things in the studio out of sheer excitement is Blank. And they're going to be eating sand to the face. Lashing the back line as Zander putting the hurt on with the Wraith.
Yeah, Zander actually hits some really nice cards. I've seen him use it like in very unorthodox ways as well, Jacky.
Zander's been looking really good, man. I think some of the nice versatility we've seen from over the course of the games that he's been pulling out, it's been wonderful to witness. Curious what else they're going to have in store for us here. Any real shenanigans at the course of this one. Currently, 3 minutes deep. He's starting to push a bit deeper on towards Greenwich as well, putting the pressure on the Guardian.
The Guardian taking a lot of damage here. Mixu on his famous lash will find Zander after all. Getting quite low in lane as well, Jack. You've got to remember that. That'll be Rotterdam back on his classic on the 7.
Rotterdam vintage play. When the 7 comes out, you know it's going to be exciting. Cable looking for the getaway. Oh, a laser up close eats the sleep dagger. Hayes disappears into the mist.
Yeah, for Hawk and Tua, they'll know how to play against this Kelvin, right? They'll know how to play against the laser because Raya's got that Kelvin drilled down, right? So this is what they're really hoping for. They're hoping that that expertise can come back into play, but it will be Raya on the Dynamo. Let's look for some big singularities here in this game. Might give him a better chance here. Laser already with his ultimate, the Frozen Dome, as well as Mixu with a Death Slam, potentially looking for a bit of a gank. Oh, this is bold.
Yeah, it is a bit. Ooh, trying to get out at least. Instead, the response here, Kalaris with the ult, dumping it down. Ooh, trying to piece back out as well. Saw the fist coming from a mile away. Yeah. And instead, they do the same straight back to them. Mixu throwing out punches and being able to take down 2.
Yeah, throwing about out a bit of this and that there. Mixu coming into lane. And he's a 5k lead right now, so it's not a huge amount at the moment for Benny and the boys, but it is enough. I think Skyward on this Moan Krill, though, he is going to be the big problem. I think something clicked on that last game, Jacky, and they just understood how to play the Moan Krill. He just became one with the Mole.
He really is at this point. The Master Mole making some moves, trying to slip out. So low on health though, and you can't get away from that one, as Lambo will find Skyward. Meanwhile, Mixu up top, re-engage, looking to go full aggro. Hayes goes off as well with the bullet dance. That's the shots whizzing straight by. Kalaris doesn't overcommit though, backs off with the rest of the squad. You're getting a deep push onto the lane now, so Broadway starting to get a bit risky.
Very risky indeed. A laser goes back in with the ice laser itself, and we'll find Zander kind of underestimating the length of that beam.
Rafe back up. Mo and Krill respawn as well. So the 6v6 can commence. Just looking to get back in lane. He wanted to lock down and at least catch Mixu on the get back, but he's able to get out of range, reset, and they fall back to safety.
Mixu is just going to do his best to stay as farmed as possible. In this early game, we know how much work he was able to do for Benny and the boys versus the Rogue Riders in day one, and that ground slam hurts heavy.
Gable
close.
Almost got it off. Sleep Dagger not quite going to connect onto Kalaris. He's trying to go running. 3 men in the lane though. Pushing this one back out. You're looking for the knock up to catch him. Commits into the ult on the fadeaway.
Oh, it's a big bait. We'll find Zander at least, and in comes the ground slam, the flog afterwards too, and Mixu will finish them off. And Kalaris, in fact, with the turret, gets Cable.
Oh, mate.
He wasn't even in lane.
The RTS madness, we told you. That's Kalaris' bread and butter, and it pays off in the end, as the turret will connect. Goodbye. Ooh, Shiv, looking to try and make plays. That's the main man, the namesake of the team in Dimu. Legend in his own right. He's won many fights all over the world of esports. Doesn't matter what game it is, Blank. He knows what he's doing behind a keyboard and mouse.
Yeah, it was a good play from MSS, actually. Being able to take down that Shiv very low and also escape after it. Rotterdam though been chased down by the Mo and Krill, potentially a combo under tower. A parry onto the tower as well. Skyward's getting it.
Skyward waiting for the ult to just run out. He's just going to be watching round the corner with a third-person peek onto Rotterdam. Gets tagged with the static at least. Oh, there's no safe exit. You go left, you go right. It's not going to be easy.
Do you know what I really like? Is the fact that Skyward's built into melee charge. Drop down. Skyward will go down. There's some very good support going on from Lambo at the moment. Bullet dance goes through, doesn't get too much done, unfortunately. Shots over towards a laser from Cable, and the tracking is pristine.
Yeah, good smooths. Showing us those hurty verties. Re-engage down from Mixu, just cleaning out the lane and making it look a little bit more stacked in terms of how deep you're pushing all of these out. 3 players rotating back over towards Yorkside though. Hayes with the Dynamo and the backup of Mo and Krill. Lash has the Death Slam. He's in a good spot to get a read on this as well. He's seen 2 of them. There's the leap over the top for the reposition. Trying to get himself into a bit of a better spot on this one. Size it up.
Mixu always there with the movement mix-ups. Hard to track him down, honestly. Gets away so quickly. Yeah, I do really like the fact that Skyward, after that game, getting hit by so many punches, he's like, you know what? Actually, melee charge is kind of good. That's a lovely Death Slam. But Cable's in the back line, finding Rotterdam.
Shots whizzing. Sleep Dagger
Hello?
into the face of the Lash. Mixu trapped in position, but Pocket pulls up to help out.
I think Mixu was able to get a grapple off just as the Sleep Dagger went out, so it directly sent him straight into the face of Cable, which is very unideal. His support though, with the Binding Word, will find the Abrams into the ultimate, doing a huge amount of damage, and that will be Blur Flavors finding at least one. The Shiv is so incredibly low, Jacky, and the Telekinesis will finish it off.
Dimu down and out. Shiv's blade dulled. In terms of the sole lead, pulling ahead by about 8k at the minute. So you're in a pretty good spot. Team Dimu, they haven't let it slip too far, but Hawk and Tua want to find a way back into the groove of this one. All of them group up, they set focus on Park, start to make sure they can take down that first Guardian in lane.
I need just 2 more now. Over towards blue, as well as yellow. Oh, you've got Lambo pushing up towards the Walker. Needs to be stopped soon. But Lambo starting to get a whole assortment of items on board, ready to lay the pain down. With the satchel and the flying cloak. In they go though, over towards Demu.
Meanwhile, Lambo gets stuck into the firefight versus Zander, and Cable sliding down the long ledge, gets unlimited ammo to burn into the face of Kalaris. A laser with the trade, but you're melting quicker than ice cream on a hot day.
Cable once again doing a huge amount of work for the team. F-slam low down, but he still finds 2. Ground slam into the next one, but he's not gaining a lot of the damage off the ground slam from the height, and it will be Skyward hunting him down. The Warden dropping the baton.
Whacking him with it. The Bobby going wild at this point. 12 seconds on the respawn for Lash. Walking 2 up. Starting to close the gap a little bit more on the Soul lead, at least attempting to. Seeing if they can get some of the farm in as well. Mo and Krill on the roam.
A little voice chat coming through from Cable. Can't hear what it says. Fun entanglement to try and escape here for Rhea around the side with the rejuvenating aura, but Lambo is there and Rhea gets caught off guard. Unfortunate stuff, and an 8 kill streak right now for Lambo. He's going to be worth a lot of money if he goes down, but at 14k he certainly has been a bit of a carry for the team.
So, pick up on the Solar, being the bait play, and Rotterdam was lurking off to the side, waiting for the engage. Stuns on stuns, either side, turning it to a bit of a stalemate off the back of the old bait and switch.
I like that they are putting Rotterdam by the urn every time so that he can at least drop a lovely little stun onto whoever's playing in that area, prevent them from getting too close. Lambo tries to hunt down Blur, but isn't able to quite do it.
Skyward.
That's nasty. Stealing away the tier 3, Jacky.
Take that for yourself. Put those souls in the back pocket. Ooh. The ult from the Warden. Lash from the distance looking to soften him up, and that enables Demu to go in looking for the execute and get that final slice off. Shut it down, get the trade back.
Zander spotted for Benny and the boys. Zander will go down as Lambo hunts him. Benny and the boys have just been putting in so much work over the past 2 days. Remember that they joined that tournament 2 days before it began. After we had some unfortunate dropouts, like we said earlier, for some unforeseen circumstances. They have just been scrimming. Rhea once again been hunted. Tournament entanglement to escape, but it's not enough here, Jacky.
Certainly not. There's the combo though, back over from Skyward, pinning a laser in place and looking to try and piece on out. Quick burrow, back round though. It's going to be Cable that finds that one onto Lambo. Straight back to farming. Do what you do best on the Mo and Krill.
Yeah, crunching down those tier 2 camps, you can do it so quickly as Mo and Krill. And I think at the moment, honestly, the guys over on Benny the Boys are doing a lot of jungle deny right now, which is pushing them further ahead in the Soul lead. 68k to 83. Not quite as much as we've seen before in Benny the Boys matches, but still pretty sizable for them.
Telekinesis, trying to get that one to stun the Lash in place. Link that with the singularity as well, so you got ults on ults. Meanwhile, it's a laser going in with the real laser beam, hitting them with the ice. Lambo, in the meanwhile, able to pop off as Pocket. They clash their way through too.
Shiv chased him down. Skyward tries to go assist, but he's too low himself. And Cable with the frozen dome tries to keep him alive. He just cannot go down inside of all of this healing. Finally, though, Cable, after a very hard-fought fight, is able to get the job done, but not before losing his life. And that'll be Benny the Boys with a 5 kill.
2 for the price of 1 off the back of the engage with a haze, and like you say, that gives them a good lead in terms of the count. 20 seconds effectively on 2 of the respawns. You get Warden back up in 5. That's going to be a 5 versus 4 count in terms of the game so far. Soul lead still starting to build for him as well. Mixu back on the rotate, using the wall bounce with the zip lines.
Grabbing that casting buff, that'd be very nice to keep Death Slam still up in play. Making good use of Majestic Leap here into grapple. There's so much distance on that one, Jacky.
Yeah, this is what you want. Make the most of the hero's kit alongside the actual mechanics. You can do so much with Lash and Pocket in these kind of repositioning plays. Rescue Beam alongside it off the back of the leap. Oh, he's all over the place. You can't pin Mixu down.
He's going far and wide right now. True adventurer of the Cursed Apple, it seems. There's some more denying coming through from Mixu, preventing them from picking up too much farm on their side of the map. 60 seconds on Singularity, with tier 3 there on the Death Slam being picked up by Mixu. That'll be on a roughly 60-second cooldown now, so it's something that honestly Hawk and Tua will have to continue to watch out for.
Kalaris running the urn at the minute.
Finally.
Seeing if he can use it as a bit of a baiting tool, potentially. He was a little bit paranoid about what the Mo and Krill was, but they get a read that it's a deep push on Greenwich. They pin him in place. Ooh, Laser really wants to commit to save this one. Rotterdam has to be the patsy. Trapped in place, looking to go down off the back of the combo, but there's no trade on that one, so Skyward will fall. Reposition from Mixu. Catches the haze, but Sleep Dagger to the face.
Yeah, he's just so slippery though, Jacky, but the telekinesis will certainly lock him down, but not before he gets all the way back into his face.
Outruns it for so damn long. Eventually the projectile catches up with him, but too little, too late. They've already turned their attention, called in for the backup. The cavalry has arrived, and problems are arising for Hawk and Tua. Meanwhile, it's Mixu that's always making the major maneuvers, catches Dynamo, and that professor has just been taught a lesson.
Rhea down, Singularity up though and available. So a potential big fight could be incoming. Even got the Warden ult in play. The Mirage is trying to get back into the game in terms of that soul count, but Lambo already on the 23k is certainly worrisome, Jacky. 115 to 82 on the ability point count in the favor of Benny and the boys, which does make this game much rougher. And a Laser playing the global warm, anti-global warming man build, doing tons of damage with the ice beam that splits off once you get it to its max level.
Meanwhile, Walker's being claimed as Demu with a backup of Kalaris put the pressure on. There's a bit of a rotate round though. Mo and Krill on the mini-map in place there. Looking like maybe a bit of a team fight might break out on this one. You've called for the backup, but look at the posturing. Everyone's starting to set themselves up. They're thinking about a bit of a clash.
Yeah, but Benny and the boys, this is one thing they're very good at, is like switching between when they're in their fights and then straight back to keeping that farm up. Because, look, a little hidden fact. Before this tournament started, I'd say Kalaris' weakest point was definitely gaining souls, farming souls, but he's improved a lot coming into this tournament. And watching even just Demu playing on stream, like there is a big change between a few days ago and now. But Cable on the way down, the frozen shelter hidden in place, Skyward taken out, but that opens up for the big bullet dance.
Bullet Dance, panic on the disco, looking to deal damage, but that's one way of dealing with it as Mixu causes problems again. The Singularity to trap him in place, allowing the additional splash damage from Kalaris to pop them to pieces. They get the rejuve and take that team fight clean.
Yeah, the Singularity came through. It was just a little bit late there, Jacky, but it was a fast Singularity over towards the team of Benny and the boys, and a nice timing on the bullet dance. But for a Laser there, it was actually a very, very smart frozen shelter, right? To delay it, to make it seem a bit awkward of when to throw the bullet dance in. I think it just sent them a little bit off kilter on the side of Hawk and Tua.
Mo and Krill in the building right now though, looking for the knock-up. Rotterdam takes the brunt of that one. You get the stun on the fadeaway, trying to hold him back. Ooh, predicted punch. Thought maybe they were close, but they dipped out for now. They've done a majority of the damage. They're looking to focus on those objectives, raise their way through the base, take out the main row of Guardians.
Skyward hits some big punches over towards them at the moment.
Oh yeah, the bells are ringing on this one. Okay, There's the dash back from the blade, going to clap into the face of a laser. Slow him down. Demu looking to deal some damage again. Wants to go in and try and deal some damage now. Cable cut through. Demu taking the shrines as well.
Demu done a good job on this shiv. He'd had a bit of a struggle of a start here, but definitely brought it back. Sapphire Patron taking tons of damage. Roundabout. It's a big soul lead, and things by it's maybe a little bit unrecoverable for Hawk and Tua. They put up a good fight, and it is just unfortunate that for Rhea, that Kelvin got stolen away. A laser loving it. Maybe they'll be able to pick it up on that next game.
Yeah, he's been enjoying himself on the Kelvin with some of the shenanigans we've seen coming out. And at this point, off the back of the final GG Rotterdam ult to hold them in place, the damage is done to the weakened patron, and it is going to be the pickup from Team Demu here in the grand final. One map up.
Yep, and that is a best of 3, so we will have a few more matches coming up of this game, hopefully. Maybe it's not a 2-0, but otherwise, I think that was lovely. What do you guys make of that match?
Yeah, I think, again, we were hoping for maybe a bit of a closer matchup, and it did give us that. Yeah. We saw some glimmering of the hard training that's been drilled in. They've had so many punches thrown at them.
Right.
They know. They know. They know. One of these. Or if you're 7, one of these.
Oh,
I reckon that Otter right now and the boys, they're just giving Team Rhea some advice right now, imparting some of that wisdom of what to do in that next game. That would be the right thing to do here to make sure maybe they can get themselves a map. But this next map will be played on the lower bracket server, so it will be Team Rhea being able to pick that one up, Team Hawk and Tua. So maybe we'll see a different matchup here.
Yeah. And again, I know it's been said a few times that, but it's super cool, obviously, how everyone has been so accessible and so understanding in terms of making everything work, right? Because obviously, a lot of the people from Rhea's team as well playing from North America.
Yeah, of course.
It means we get different players from all around the world, and they're being very understanding and making it the fairest way possible when it comes to online Deadlock right now.
Yeah, absolutely. This is a charity tournament with $5,015 raised, so it's all for fun. We're all friends here at the Dead Air Cursed Apple Clash for charity. So yeah, honestly, it's just been a good time. I'm excited to see more. And Jacky, I just want to quickly go back to that. I like that demonstration. It was sick.
Yeah, you like the parry?
No, it was awesome. Good live action. Parry.
That's what we do. Anyone throws a punch at me, I'm ready. You know, if there's a sudden fist out of nowhere.
Whoa. That's how you do it, isn't
it?
Yeah,
exactly. Somebody comes up to you on the street.
I think my favourite time in Deadlock was like really early on when we all first got access, and you know, like a lot of the community had only just started coming in. We're talking about like maybe 2,000 players in the test at that point, right back in June.
Oh my gosh,
it was funny how I remember the collective understanding of so many people that would just go, "You can punch in this game."
I think that's still the case.
You can parry.
I think
and this went on like even when they launched, right? So many people were just like, "What do you mean punch?"
This is mind blowing.
Yeah.
And also Seven, who shows his
bum.
He
does. He goes like that.
Shows his bum when he
hits him with the bum.
Parry. Yeah, it's good. Iron glues.
Yeah, I like it. And yeah, there are still people out there who don't know that melees exist. So now you know.
Yeah. After watching this stream, you better know.
You better know,
or else you've not been watching.
I'd
You
be
solo
disappointed.
Practice your parries.
Yeah.
But yeah, otherwise, do you guys have any predictions going into this next match? Now that we have a bit of context, what do you think is going to happen, Jacky?
Ideally, I'd really like this one to be a full free mapper. I think it'd be super cool to see Rhea's team bring it back. I think all in all, though, it's just been very impressive how on such a short space of time, obviously you've got the pedigree, they played games for years, they know what they're doing. Like Demu even himself, right, speaks for himself. Right?
Yeah.
But to put it all together and play Deadlock, which takes a lot of weird things outside of this, it's been very cool to see what Demu's team has done in a short space of time, and they're playing like a real team, Blank.
I mean, look, I'll put it this way, okay? So for Benny and the boys, all of these players, they started playing Deadlock around about 2 weeks ago. Some of them a week ago. They've only just really started picking up the game for the first time. You're right. They've all played other games, but it's not like they've been hammering this game for weeks upon weeks upon weeks. And I think they've just done a great job to just be scrimming together every single day of their 2 days to try and get back up to speed. It's just very, very nice to see. Similarly, can be said for Hawk and Tua, Team Rhea's squad. They have also done really, really well.
Right.
And I'm pleased with all the brackets they've been able to battle through.
I think everything's just been very impressive, Dan.
Right, so we're going to go to a quick break, and we'll be right back with the next match. So don't go anywhere as we prepare for more Deadlock. to the Dead Air Cursed Apple Charity Clash, brought to you by Intel, live at the Red Bull Gaming Sphere London. Boys, we are here for match 2. Well, round 2 of the last match.
Yeah, a grand final. A big old grand final at the end. Effectively, what is the cursed apple of the cursed apple? It's that game. That's
right.
the big juicy apple, right?
Absolutely. And also, we are going to see potentially what could be a victory for Team Demu if Team Rhea can't bring it back.
Yeah,
what do you guys think about that?
What do you reckon, mate?
I reckon the cursed apple is a great place. And if you didn't know what the cursed apple is, Daisy will oblige.
Right. So, basically, guys, I've been seeing that a lot of people aren't aware that the Cursed Apple Clash, and why it's named that, rather. And I'm here to give you the lore. Basically, this universe is set in New York, but not regular New York. This is a cursed version of New York, and the Big Apple is now known as the Cursed Apple. So this is official Deadlock lore. We are playing on the Cursed Apple, therefore we called it the Cursed Apple Clash. Now you know, little did you know fact.
There you go.
The more you know.
That was like
TIL.
that was a live Dead Air short, basically.
Dead Bear.
TIL.
Yeah,
it was good. It was good. I liked it a lot.
Lovely.
And it's been very, very fun so far. We've managed to raise $5,000 for charity, for special effect. It's quite unbelievable. It actually really warms my heart that everyone's come out for this one. I've been so supportive, so thank you so much.
Yeah, for sure. And it is for charity. It's all for a good cause. Thank you so much to everyone who is just here supporting Dead Air, Intel, and Red Bull, as well as all the creators who have taken time out of their day, the production who have helped put this on. There has been so many people involved in making this happen that it's just impossible to name them all. But thank you all so much. No matter how much effort you put into this tournament, it's helped make it happen. So thank you again.
Yeah, it's been really nice as well, because obviously we've had a couple of the people that have spoken to us that have played or sort of been knocked out, and a few of them messaged him just be like, no, like I genuinely had a really good time. It was super fun.
Yeah.
That's so wholesome.
Yeah, so it's really so nice how everyone's just enjoying themselves. So they're just living it up.
Awesome. Well, you know what? We can have a look at the bracket just quickly to see what's going on and give the people what they want. We are seeing the semifinals that we had earlier today and the grand final. We are currently going through all best of 3s, except for that show match between Hawk and Tua and Rug Riders.
Yeah, the quick switch up in the scheduling, which of course was just for the content. It was all for the content.
All for a meme.
Yeah, all for the content, all for the charity, all for special effect.
It was good fun.
It was a lot of fun. The Rug Riders have been amazing to have from start to finish, honestly. All of their players. There are many players.
Yeah, and Hawk and Tua has also been playing just so well this entire competition. I'm really just pleased to see them in the grand final. And this matchup between Benny and the boys and Hawk and Tua, it's so weird to see these names. It's been unreal.
Yeah, it's been super sick. I think it's what we wanted, right? Was kind of this grand final in terms of potentially having some sparks flying, some memes, some good vibes all around. And it's been very cool. I think Ray has been loving it as well. From what we've seen, like the promos, she went in fighting. She's been fighting the whole time. Yeah, you just got to have one big uppercut, damn. That's all it takes. One big uppercut.
Well, let's uppercut over to the veto, because we have that ready to look at for your viewing pleasure. We have ourselves on the screen. Hi, we're back. No, now we're going to the veto.
Still at least right.
Just a little tease. But we have Hawk and Tua on the left, and Team Demu on the right. What do you make of these bans, Blank?
Yeah, Pocket coming out for Hawk and Tua, and I understand that. You know, you want to get that offside from Benny and the boys, because Mixu was going a little bit crazy on them. So I was very happy that they got out the Pocket and stole away the Lash there. There is a ban on Hayes, stopping Cable from picking that one up. But Cable is a very capable player on multiple different heroes here.
We will be starting shortly, but Jacky, do you have anything to say before we get into it?
Oh, I think there's a timeline here where we could be crowning the first champion of the Dead Air Creator
You
Clash.
think so?
I think so. I think so.
All right. Well, we'll get into the game, and I will let you go enjoy this potential last game of the day between Hawk and Tua and Team Demu. Take it away.
All right, let's lock in then. Let's see, Blank. Can Benny and the boys complete their journey, or will Rhea's squad be able to live another day here in the grand final of the Cursed Air Creator Clash. All for charity, for special effect, and already the fights are breaking out, and it's the Bebop Kalaris.
It is the Bebop Kalaris. He's come back in with something new, bringing it out for the final potential game of the day. Remember, this is the lower brackets pick of the server, so we're most likely playing on US servers here, so it will be a little bit different for the boys over on Hawk. Over on Benny, well, a little bit more difficult for Benny and the boys. Mixu already found, though, a lot of damage going through, but not able to take him out, in fact. There is a kinetic pulse sent through to send Kalaris back out of lane. But Mixu struggling now on the Paradox. We've seen him before, was pretty effective.
So the Kalaris Bebop, a classic. We'll see how it goes.
Zander.
Ooh. Mixu thought he was going to go down to the card trick. Instead, though, it's just Blur hitting him with a gun damage instead. Straight to the face. That Tommy gun rattles off. Take him down. And Bebop on the dip back, trying to stay out of the claws of Rhea. The varied hero pool of Rhea as well. She's had the Ivy. She's had the Kelvin. You're on at the Dynamo now as well.
Yeah, I mean, she's got a lot of players, a lot of heroes in her back pocket that she's been ready to pull out, even though we know she loves the Kelvin. Benny and the boys, though, a laser. This man has loved Kelvin a little bit more. I think it's the only hero he's played during the majority of this tournament so far. Yamato also in play. That's going to grab the T1 camp nice and early here while there's not much to do in lane. Time bomb goes down and Ray is suffering, but a kinetic pulse will leave Mixu hurting. And it will be Cable on the lash to find Lambo, Jacky.
Okay, so Cable coming out swinging. We've been saying some good things about Cable this event, and again looking to try and deal some damage. That's what you get for stealing Rhea's champ. As that hero goes down, Kelvin not cold enough to withstand the brunt of the damage. Ooh, for Mixu, and you're going to be able to slip out of this one. You take a ton of burst damage. It's the bait back in. You're hoping that Kalaris is going to be able to make a play off the back of this. Near miss on the hook, and Rafe does slip out.
Yeah, and both Mixu as well as Kalaris will have to actually back off a little bit. Very low, but a generous little healing right comes through from Mr. Kalaris over towards Mixu. Keep him alive in lane, supporting him. Even on the Bebop.
He's just that kind of guy. Trustworthy and supportive in nature. Meanwhile now, Abrams running around, seeing what he can find here in lane versus Rotterdam on his classic staple hero, the 7. And he's looking to see where he can go from this. Meanwhile, flipping over to the POV of a laser on Greenwich. You got a bit of backup of the Yamato.
You've got a laser just watching around at the moment. Honestly, for Zander on the beginnings, has been a bit of an unfortunate lane so far versus the talent. 1.1k versus the 2.3. So, yeah, talent actually pulling ahead quite a bit. I think that is Demu on the talent. Does like to pull that one out sometimes instead of the Shiv. So, showing Hawk and Tua something a little bit different here, Jacky.
Ooh, round the side. Zander, caught by Demu.
Ooh, the movement.
It's pretty clean so far. The rain of arrows just peppering. Sizing up if there's an opportunity to take this pick. Ooh, nice bait round the back, using the map geometry at least to throw off the charge shot, so Demu couldn't get the extra damage.
No punch around the side. Grab yourself a bit more farm because that's what Demu's been doing very well so far. Snare over towards the backside, and Zander takes another big hit, but it's skyward over towards Rotterdam, and Cable finding a laser into the Wraith pick off onto the Bebop on Kalaris. That is a big amount of picks coming through from Hawk and Tua. Dropping us up to a 2k soul lead now, Jacky, at the mark 5 minutes. That could be a big old guided owl, and it is from Demu.
Lands it right on target. Zander, hit by the owl, wasn't ready for that big bowl of fluffy death that smashed down onto him. Demu seizes the initiative to push further as well. Ooh, wrap back around. Mixu with a grab. There's the assist from Kalaris, knocking the Wraith out. You try and dip further back. Okay, At least the cheeky maneuver to reposition might have just saved your bacon for Blur.
Yeah, I really enjoyed that as well. Dude, did you see the hook back through the time wall for the additional damage on top of it? That was very fun to see. A nice little combo coming through from Kalaris and Mixu. Paradoxical swap onto Rhea into the uppercut and the bomb, but a lot of damage taken so far from the Guardian and not too much pop back onto Rhea, who's becoming quite the tanky unit.
Knock up, looking for the reposition, but that's a grab. You're not going anywhere. As Kalaris says, get over here. Hitting him with the Scorpion maneuver, but Rhea can do the exact same thing. You want to try and run away, you get sucked into it and go straight down as the Singularity allows the follow-up. Rhea punches through Bebop. The scrap golem's gone.
Hello.
And it's the knock-up again. The 2K for Rhea.
Oh no, but Rhea gets trapped in the time wall. Passes through it a couple too many times and will take the damage and fall afterwards. But a lovely two-piece coming through from Rhea onto both Kalaris and Mixu in this matchup. Got Skyward on side, 30 seconds on the ultimate, drops down. I'll be looking for a cheeky shoulder charge on this one. Into the first punch, Paradoxical swap to keep him alive a little bit longer, and the stun into the Thunderstorm.
Oh, mate! He thought he had this one for free. Skyward, he was sizing him up from up top right. He sees Rotterdam, thinks this one's going to be easy. Out of nowhere, you get the rotate in from the Paradox. It all gets uncomfortable. And Rotterdam shuts him down with the extra damage. So they'll take that one to the bank. Well, that's solely, mate. It's gone.
It is, yeah. I mean, it's so even now as well. But 2K in the favor back towards Benny and the boys. I mean, kind of a funny one as well, Jacky. With it once again being Rotterdam, essentially being the fish bait for the rest of the squad.
He reels them in. He reels them in every time, but they fall for it, and there's always somehow backup. Mixu, he's been so crisp on the rotations. Here, though, there's no get out of jail free card, as it will be a Monopoly pickup for Cable.
There's a lift over towards a laser. But he gets into the Veil, preventing too much extra damage, but it's not quite enough as the entirety of the team rocks up. Rhea leading the charge.
Keeping the pressure on the lane, so Greenwich starts to get pushed a bit deeper as well. Rotate back in, they look to try and fight it. Okay, hang on a minute. Mixu over the top with the Paradox, trying to make play. They put the wall up to break the line of sight, but in the back line it's Lambo. Wins the 1v1 versus Cable. Trapped inside of the Veil. Wants to hit the parry, will do so, but at the cost of your life.
Blur has to get out of that. I mean, Blur's been pretty effective on this race so far, but it is the laser starting to power up on the Kelvin with the Ice Beam, chasing him down. We'll have to drop off that Icicle path, head over towards Rhea, but the increased damage on the kinetic pull's doing quite a lot, but no backup available.
No backup and no back, punched away. The back breaker, as Kelvin will connect that one. There's the opportunity to seize the farm once again as well, and Skyward goes down to Demu with the assist to Rotterdam.
Again, 36k to 37k, it really is either way right now. It could go either way right now. Maybe all the way to a match three, if we're lucky.
We're hoping for it. Give us the showstopper in the grand final. Pull out all the stops on this one. From Mixu to Cable, two players that have similar ideologies and very smooth movement when it comes to these rapid rotates, playing a similar role here with a Paradox that's looking to gank and assist in lane. That's what Cable's been up to. Frozen Shelter called in.
A laser, trapping the targets inside with the Bebop. Mixu will find Zander on the McGuinness. Did drop the wall, but it wasn't quite enough to keep them safe.
Shot over the top with the kinetic carbine as that bullet whizzes by. Meanwhile, Blur, he's trying to reset the lane and clean out. Good duck drag.
Yeah, I mean, for Blur right now, it's very much about getting that 3k souls, pick up the Tesla bullets, and then get that little power spike. Increases the speed at which you're farming as well, the jungle and the creeps. Be very useful for Cable at this point in time. Ooh, nice one, Mixu. I mean, that does keep Cable alive at least.
Maybe. Ooh, maybe. Hang on.
Telekinesis.
Hang on. They tried to get it down. Timing on it's a bit rough. You get the owl over the top as well to assist. 17 HP. Mixu living on very borrowed time. Tried the healing right. Doing everything he could to give himself a fighting chance. They do trade it back. That's Raya that makes the play. Meanwhile, Kalaris, eyes in the skies. The Bebop with the Hyper Beam. Trying to hit heavy. Oh, Blur. Lucky to dip back on that one as well. Nearly lost all his health off the back of the Hyper Beam.
Very funny. I was talking to Kalaris yesterday about Bebop, and he was asking me how to move the laser as fast as possible. And we had a whole research session. I was trying to figure out what he meant because I didn't understand at first at all. But it seems like he's locked it down. Said he increased his DPI to 3,200 for this exact moment to bring out the Bebop.
Just for the fast flicks on the Bebop. Trying to make it as easy as possible. No low sense maneuver on that scrap golem.
Aleza been a little bit less oppressive here this game on the Kelvin, as he was certainly someone to contend with in that last match. I think the problem right now is that Zander is a little bit far behind on that farm, only 6k for Hawk and Tua. But look at this, Jacky, 50 to 50, just about in the lead for Hawk and Tua. He grabbed 51k, and it's neck and neck on ability points.
55 to 54. That's the head count we're working with at the minute, at the 12-minute mark here in Game 2 for the grand final for the Cursed Apple Clash. Meanwhile, Raya running the urn, ahead by a K souls, but that'll make the difference when it comes to not having the buff on running the urn in terms of speed. A little bit slower to get it over there.
Making it happen. I like this though for Raya. You know, before she would have just run that straight through mid. This time making a bit more of a dastardly move. Going for a bit more of a secretive urn, pick up and displace. But they're ready. Benny the boys preparing for a fight that is inevitably coming.
Cable, he's just trying to get out. They've called in all the backup now. Everyone's wrapping over to attempt to assist. The Lash wants to grab him. Oh, you go down though. Not able to stay alive and get the Death Slam off in time, and it's another surprise from the Yamato. Slicing through. It's like Fruit Ninja in the building. Man's cutting you down.
Well, that was a crazy play then. When we talk about Fruit Ninja, that was a watermelon brain play coming through from Lambo. Shadow transformation mid-air to prevent getting Death Slammed. Turned the tide in that fight massively. Raya though, God, yeah, with her life. Just picking it up, popping it back down again. Meantime, it is Mixu just pushing lanes.
That's actually right as well, being found.
Yeah, no rescue being available.
I couldn't save him this time.
No way! Pulls him out the singularity last minute from a laser. That's got to be frustrating there for Raya.
Bit of a rough one. Knocked back up again as well. So Cable finally gets the frag he's been waiting for on Mixu. There's the wall and the telekinesis, making it very uncomfortable for the escape for a laser. Frozen Shelter called in. Wants to use the extra survivability, but they dive straight down on you. Ray is in position as well. Chip damage going out. You got to battle over the Guardian. The Lash goes flying on in. There's Cable focusing all their attention on a laser. It's let you backdoor the earning. So Kalaris gets the extra souls, makes out like a bandit, and they've still not been able to get the commit onto a laser.
Yeah, they're not sure what to do at this point because Kalaris is coming back in. He's threatening the urn. He's just dipping his toes in, dipping them back out again. I think he's going to get the steal.
Yeah, he's going for it, bud. He was revving up for this one for ages. He picked it back up. He's been trying to find the timing on it. They thought they had out-duped him for the steal on it, but they wrap over just in time. Spot onto Kalaris. A laser did actually make it out as well.
I mean, dude, to be fair to Zander, right? You know, he might not have the soul count right now, but he's certainly got the IQ count, leaving the little turret behind and also having the slow on the ability. Just prevented Kalaris from even placing it in, gave them tons of time to get back over there, into the wall, prevented any kind of escape. And if anything, Kalaris delivered the urn to them.
It was very polite of him. He's that kind of guy. Ooh, a laser finally gets spotted. He's been giving him the run around for quite some time, and the Death Slam to catch him. Oh no, you break the line of sight with a billboard.
Dude, did you see how quickly he swung past on the ice path, stole away The casting buff as well. That is horrible for Cable. He would have loved to have had that one. Skyward comes in. A huge punch to the face. Knocks the jaw off Paradox, or at least the mask.
Ooh, the Paradox gang ain't going to be happy with the way this one's going. With the concussive combustion straight back in to re-engage. Infernus, what can he find as he's fighting inside of the Ferns? The laser up close. Lambo looking to try and help out as well. Ton of damage with the survivability. Right now he's out healing the damage and withstanding the test of time. There's the pickup with a dot damage on Lambo. Re-engage for the follow-up, but Frozen Shower not going to make a difference to the flames on him.
MSS melts them. The Frozen Shelter provide no shelter at all. This safe house was compromised by the Infernus MSS. Came back just in time, did the pitch on the one to give him that extra little bit of damage, extra little bit of life seal too. And that's just the survivability of Infernus. If you do not have the burst damage, sustained damage, it is over for you.
Oh, hello. There's the grab. The hook coming out from Kalaris up close in the awkward encounter, but you've got some backup to assist.
He's done it again.
He does keep delivering the urn for them.
That's Earn FedEx, Kalaris, employee of the month.
If you need an urn, call me.
I'll deliver it straight on towards you.
He's whipping it around the corners in his car.
Yeah, what he's actually playing right now is the newest version of the Amazon Prime drone that gets the urn right to your door. Same day delivery.
Other delivery services are available, of course. Much like
mentioned
Kalaris.
Kalaris, yeah.
Oh, it's what's working for him at the minute, mate. Paradoxical swap, though, from Mixu.
That was good.
He's going to catch him, gets the extra damage out, makes it uncomfortable with the placement of the wall as well, so you've got to run through it. You take the extra damage. Raya trapping him, though. Singularity, it's the 1-for-1. You've not really got much backup in lane for it, and Rotterdam's had time to rotate into assist.
I mean, does force out the 7-0. Mixu gets away. Oh, before he can get the death slam off, though, Rotterdam's hitting him too hard, giving them the laser, and there's a laser from up on high.
They've got ults on top of ults. And you had that man so high up in the sky. That was Kalaris with a hyper beam. Dumping down the DPS with the assist of Rotterdam spinning in air. Oh dear. Quick head count in terms of the souls at this point. Hawkan Tua, you are leading. 97k to 83k. Objective-wise, you're starting to suffer a tiny amount. You've got one walker on either side that's been taken. Ooh, mate. That's not ideal for Lambo.
Yeah, no shadow transformation. We're on about 10-second cooldown, so the worst time for MSS to show up. And with 22k souls, MSS is becoming a real issue in the game. Gonna need someone to put him out. Fire blanket possibly required at this point.
Take the camp. Have those extra souls to work with off the back of it. POV of Skyward here, though. That's the Abrams. He's had some good plays, but Mixu has been making major maneuvers on the Paradox, and every time it feels like you're safe, he'll find you, start to rip you to pieces. The chase game continues. Where's he gone?
Where is Skyward? All I know is he went Skyward. He's got underground.
Oh, here's the owl.
There's an owl looking for him.
Uh-oh.
Inside. Is he going to get the teleport? Is he going to get the teleport? He's out. He is out, Jacky.
He's pulled it off the 5-second charge. Cast time on it. Saving his life. Just barely off the back of the fight. Down in the subway. Rotate in from Cable. He wants to kick off an encounter he might not like the look of at the end of this one. The backup's there, though. That's the ult from the Infernus. Goes in, looking to stun, traps him on the stairs, lights up the first, but Dimu does damage back. Cable out of the play. Oh, hang on. They can try and flip this one on its head now. 2 for the price of 1, and the chase on a laser.
Skyward's back again. Gets the slam going, won't hit anyone with it though. Bit of an awkward angle on that one, got trapped on the side of the wall. Not quite the slam dunk he was looking for. But man, he baited out so much. Frozen Shadow as well, which allowed a massive concussive combustion to come through, and Kalaris can't quite get his fingers around that zip line in time.
Caught on the escape. Finished off. Off the back of what looked like a really awkward encounter with Abrams living on borrowed time, they somehow turn it into a power play that gives them a huge advance. Paradox still yet to spawn back in, 1 second on cooldown for that, and then 2 staggered spawns, about 30 seconds of play. But you've got a huge advantage in the battle of attrition, and Hawk and Tua can make the most of this. Free time to farm, you can push out the lanes as well as Blue's going deep.
MSS in the front lines right now. Such a massive amount of slow, the decay online, the guided owl. Hits towards the side there, won't even find MSS, who is such a nuisance. But right now, for Hawk and Tua, what they need is more flex slot. And it's something they're kind of struggling with at the moment. Only just the 1 found on the Guardians. They still haven't got their second here, Jacky. They need 1 more Walker.
A laser on the move with a backup. Split their attention on this one. We've had the assist from Kalaris in a few instances. He's wrapped over, looking to try and assist with a great talent. Posture-wise towards middle, it's Raya with the singularity off cooldown. Seeing if you can catch anyone, make it worth your while. Bit of farming going on as well for Team Demu, trying to catch up with the soul leaders. You are pulling quite far ahead, 20k souls to the greater for Hawk and Tua.
Paradox here. That kinetic carbine coming through. Won't catch anyone off just yet. A lot of posturing around mid at the moment, but it will be a laser looking for the urn right now. Goes to pick up. Is able to pull off the tech there. Get onto the ice path just before you pick up the urn. I actually have been enjoying more of the instances where what you'll see is typically Kelvin sit in front of someone else who picks up the urn and they'll just run the other player with the ice path. But that's also certainly a possibility for you. And with them being behind by 20k souls, they'll be running that urn extremely quickly, Jacky.
Yeah, you get that extra speed to work with, sprint that bad boy over, try and grab some souls to catch up a bit quicker. Mixu looking to harass somewhat. Man, it's been crazy watching Mixu over this event blank. I think in terms of how versatile he's proven to be with different heroes, but always understanding the same elements. It's funny, isn't it? Because you get the sort of the duality of that, because we can say a lot of the same tendencies for Cable. They've both been super good at understanding when your opportunity to gank is, where they need to be on a map. Map control's been sick from them both. Oh, hello. This is a knock up and a half. Great talent. Not anymore. Demu down and out.
Yeah, Demu not enjoying what he just experienced there. Not likely something he'll want to see happen again. It's a little bit too close. Big damage from Zander though on the McGinnis ultimate.
We keep this up.
Got the Infernus just getting chonkier and chonkier. And with that flex slot, he was able to pick up even more items. Did pick himself up Ricochet now. So in terms of team fights, MSS is going to start hitting very hard. Spreading around that afterburn, the tick damage on his 3. That is the big reason you pick up a Ricochet. Mixu goes down to Skyward, Jacky.
Blur favors POV on our screen. That's going to be the urn run straight back over. Hawk and Tua looking to take this one. Make sure you starve off as many opportunities for that soul count on the other side of Benny and the boys to catch up. You split the attention as well. They were running the urn whilst getting the focus onto mid-boss. Looking at the placement in terms of the ults, a few key ones are down. Frozen Shelter for 30 seconds, not going to be available, but they posture for it, Blank. They're looking for it.
I like this though, you know. You've got Cable in position, it is a good clear, but in comes a double ultimate. Almost gets the Death Slam off, but not quite. And this Thundercloud's doing so much damage, but Raya with a clutch jump into a singularity, catches him out of the air.
It would have been Rotterdam with the Odam maneuver, lighting everyone up from the skies, but saved by the captain of Raya, living it large. The VTuber proving the power is there. Oh, hello. There's the battle back from Skyward as Kalaris is out of commission and Mixu's got to bail. Skyward cleaning up with 2 as well. Rejuve being useful as Rafe's going to be back in action ASAP and Abrams goes deep, looking to get another commit off. Seismic impact into Paradox, and that's nothing to laugh about.
The Sky Warden himself learning so much from Adoran in their show match. This man knows how to punch now, he's learned from the best. Honestly, for Skyward, probably could just copy the build from Adoran, honestly.
Feels like it. He's taken it in his stride, learnt a lot from the show match versus Team Otter's Rug Riders. Laser might come back to haunt you that you took away Rhea's Kelvin with the moves she's been making on the singularities. Timing on it was amazing versus Rotterdam. That's going to be one to remember.
Just the leap into the air to pluck him out of it. And it was a necessary maneuver as well. Have to get some of those gymnastics on board, otherwise potentially the rest of the team goes down to an extended ult from the 7. We have big soul lead now for Hawk and Tua. Wall goes out, prevents the Hyper Beam from doing too much damage here. Traps the Yamato in place, in comes the Guided Owl. Turret's been taken out, but not before they do a ton of damage, Jacky.
Always nipping at the heels, those turrets causing turmoil. Lambo with the engage back over though. McGuinness herself is gone. And there goes Dynamo. Rhea schooled on that one via laser in the battle of the main champs for Kelvin. Wrap out though. It's a nice dip out with the TP. Good use of Project Mind to stay alive for Blur.
Demon, he's on the hunt, he's chasing. He's got the arrow in hand and he's got his prey in his sights. Missed the first charge shot, looks for another. Trap goes down. Now just cannot quite catch up to him. Has one more charge arrow in the pocket, but it's not enough.
It was a nice chase, man.
Gets away.
It's rough. It really is rough. He's setting himself up to the best of his capabilities. That shot round the corner as well, but the jungle camp, clean connection on it. Won't matter too much in the end though with a getaway. Response back. No. Look at the strafe on the Abrams.
Gets onto the zip line. Maybe just need to shoot him off there, but goes to the dash slam, the slam instead.
Uh-oh, and now it comes back to haunt you.
Mystic Reverb does the job after all.
Did bait out the owl though.
Yeah, well, Demon wanted some of those spirit power points that you get from getting the kills with the Guided Owl. He's back in though.
Concussive combustion nipping at their heels, but it won't matter. It's all about the dot damage right now as you're dying after time. They should have remembered, Blank. It's a 50 DKP minus. More dots as Infernus goes in, causing problems right now. The Raiders arrived at the base and they're running their way through the Guardians.
They're on the right side, as they head over towards the shrines here, Jacky.
Many whelps.
And certainly Infernus turned him into Onyx here with the amount of burn damage he's doing over towards this squad.
And when they say DPS slowly, they didn't understand. They thought you meant DPS fast. Damage coming back out onto the shrines, cleaving their way through the Sapphire base, as this is looking a bit uncomfortable. Maybe there's a chance for a third game after all here in the grand final of the Cursed Apple Clash.
One more game might be gifted to us, and our eyes here. The Red Bull Sphere Arena, Kalaris with a big hook, but it's not enough. Look at the heals coming through from MSS right now.
Yeah, this man is so damn sustainable. Always topping himself back up. Oh, for a laser. It's a lucky getaway. Dip back into base. Mixu, no time to shine. You're finished off. MSS keeping the pressure on with the damage off the back of the Shadow Transformation. Yamato trying to save their bacon. Slicing through. Cleaves his way through Rhea.
Will at least push. Hawk and Tua back. Zander attempts to get the wall off to stop him pushing in too much further. Nice slash round the side. But look at the turrets, they're still going strong. Slam in the air. Honestly, Skyward, he just wants to go back in time and time again. Continue to pressure, keep those minions pushing back in over towards the Sapphire Patron, but prevent it from keeping on healing. I think mid-boss should be up fairly shortly here, Jacky.
I'm not run, cowards.
Yeah, feels like it's coming up close to the respawn mark off the back of the time of the last one. And I mean, all in all, for Team Rhea, Hawk and Tua, if they want to play it smart with the soul lead they've got, they can afford themselves some luxuries, play off the back of potentially the next Rejuvenator, going for a final push on that with the amount of base damage you've already done. And they're revving themselves up. Skyward's played a great game. We've seen good moves as well from Cable. As per usual, Demu trapped with a backtrack. Not getting away from that.
Trap goes down, but it's a trap laid for him. Let's go up from Hawk and Tua. Kalaris gets hit right at the edge of the shoulder charge.
Like half HP and more off one punch. Man's fists are huge, and Abrams smashing down. Double fisted in lane.
Oh, big pause here. Everyone knows that Aquacan Think about that one.
He'll love it.
He relates to it.
He'll love it.
He relates to it.
Round of meows in the chat for Aqua. Remember the fallen. Right now it seems like Demu's patron is about to fall. Sapphire's base being lit up by the fire and the flames of Infernus. MSS does not miss because there's no I in his name.
5 ability points can drop that into one more. Finish off the set there on the pitch. Laser goes down. There is a paradoxical swap, but I just don't think you're taking this man down. The amount of damage he's doing, the amount of healing he's getting out, it's a support and a DPS in one. Rotterdam thrown back into the party, and the patron weakened, falling down. And it looks like this is going to match 3, Jacky.
It seems like it. Hawk and Tua want to take us to a third game in the grand final of the Cursed Apple Clash for special effect.
This has turned out to be such a great matchup, guys.
I know.
I can't believe. I think this is our first 3-mapper. Well, we only had 1, 2, or 2.
1.5, one in a show
But
match.
you know
yeah.
what? This is great. This is exactly what we want. What were your favorite moments?
Oh, that one was actually chock-a-block or highlights,
Yeah.
Blank. Like, it's fun, firstly, as well. I know this is kind of turned into, like, the Glaze Kalaris moment, but I did like seeing his bebop. He had some really smart hooks. Like, the combos he's got, you can see the understandings there of, like, how they actually synergize heroes. They know what to do.
Yeah, they do. They do. And I think that for Benny and the boys, they just have a good understanding of what they want to get done.
Yeah.
Honestly, though, it was Hawk and Tua just to get ahead a lot. And Rhea seems so much more comfortable on that Dynamo, because one of my favorite moments was the leap onto the Thundercloud from 7, being able to take him out of the air, because that could have been a really bad fight there for them inside of mid.
But we have got word that the next match is already getting planned by the 2 teams, and they have flipped a coin to see who picks the server. It looks like the winner.
They're revving up for the coin. Okay. Here we go. Here we go.
We were waiting for Blank to whip out his little coin.
So Demu's team have chosen heads. Tails will be Rhea getting the pick of the server.
It is Tails.
There
you go. Shall I go show that to the camera?
Can't show it. Well, you've moved it now. You're supposed to leave it on your hand.
Yeah,
but
it's a
very mouldy coin.
What kind of coins are you keeping in your wallet?
Lucky. So I like to collect lucky 1p's.
Oh, that's fun. What does that mean?
I forgot that one was even in there, honestly.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah. That was lucky.
Does that mean Rhea gets a lucky win? Or?
Yeah, from my lucky 1p
from the lucky
coin.
Yeah. Blank's rigged the coin flip. I saw it. I saw the way he stopped the coin.
I saw it.
Stop the coin. Stop the coin.
Coin buff.
Hold it down.
Hold it down.
Hold it down.
But yeah, this should be really fun. So far, we've been seeing a lot of action, and this will be the last match of the day coming up. So yeah, I mean, overall, the event's been absolutely spectacular. Chock block full of talent, and it's been so fun to watch. And this grand final, we couldn't have asked for anything better, really.
No, not at all. I think like all we were hoping for is a free mapper in the grand final, kind of the cherry on top. The fact we've got it, it's a blessing. And some amazing people obviously have been involved the entire tournament, all 48 of you. But it's the 8 that remain, actually, no, the 12 that remain, because I can do maths on the fly, that excite me the most. You know, I think this it's a cool clash of 2 very different teams with different backgrounds, but they're all making new friends. That's the fun thing as well. Everyone's saying they're meeting new people for the tournament.
You know what I've heard from most of the people? They're saying, you know what, thank you so much for letting me participate. It's been so nice just meeting so many new people. Like, people have made friends through this tournament. It's really cool. Like, new wholesome friendships.
Yeah, Aqua made a lot of enemies.
Oh, and you know what, by the way? We do also have a giveaway for you guys, so don't forget to go down to that link below and click on it, because it is completely free, and just for your pleasure, we have 3 of each GPU and CPU to give away, 6 total winners, and why wouldn't you enter?
I don't know.
It's free. It's free. Absolutely free. So you can head down to that link below and it'll tell you all the different ways that you can enter. You can have multiple entries as long as you follow all of the instructions that we have left for you. But yeah, so Intel giveaway, awesome stuff. We also have mouse mats to give away here in the Red Bull Gaming Sphere. This one right here, because Red Bull have
and those for the mouse mats.
Those ones who have kindly let us use their studio.
I just quickly want to thank everyone as well. I know we've been thanking people, but it needs to be said over and over how generous Intel has been with this giveaway and just overall just supporting the Deadlock space. I've seen Intel been really excited about everything that's been happening in Deadlock, so it's really cool to see them enter the scene and really support it and give it some love. So yeah, props to Red Bull, props to Intel. Thank you guys so much
for letting us make this happen.
Yeah, it's super cool. So many amazing people, obviously, that have all come together to allow us to do this in a very sick space. If you've never been, by the way, if you live in England, if you live in London, it's not that big of a country. You can get down here. Red Bull Gaming Sphere, you ever want to pop in, there's always stuff going on. There's always games to play. There's always chairs, computers, all sorts of amazing people.
Not the computers.
No, don't sit on the PCs. That might not fly. But sitting on the chairs is totally fine.
That's cool.
And you'll meet a lot of great people here. The staff are absolutely amazing as well. So if you're ever in town, if you're in London, Shoreditch High Street, this is the landmark, really, isn't it? What else is there? It's just Red Bull.
My favorite part of the Red Bull Gaming Sphere is descending down the stairs, really getting into the crypt of the Red Bull Gaming Sphere.
The
crypt. It's sick. I love it.
It feels like you walk into basically like a TARDIS of gaming. It's like you're like, where is it? You find it and you're just like, oh my god, it's huge.
It's amazing.
It's huge.
It's like a tech basement, I'd say.
It's a hub.
Very cool.
It's a hub for gaming in London.
But yeah, also guys, we do want to remind you that this is your last chance to raise money for charity. It's our last game of the day, so we will shortly be ending the stream and the charity fundraiser. So if you have any last minute donations to make, now is the time to raise money for Special Effect. And Blank, can you tell us again what Special Effect is and why we should donate?
Special Effect is a fantastic charity that helps those with physical disabilities to create specialized hardware to allow them to experience the joy of gaming that we have all experienced throughout our entire lives, whether they be in hospital or are struggling a different way. They will help those people be able to access gaming in their own specific way, and Special Effect is so good for that type of thing. They're a wonderful company who just create opportunities for inclusion around the world. So a big thank you for Special Effect. A big special thank you to you guys for helping support money for Special Effect.
All of this
$1,000.
You out there
done that,
donating your hard-earned money to support an amazing charity. So thank you. Really, I think that's all I can say now. Just thank you, all caps.
You know what? I think it's time for predictions.
Okay.
Let's get back into the mindset. This is the last match of the day.
Boom.
Guys, give it to me. What do you think will happen, Jacky?
Man, okay, I was wrong before. I was thinking, it's over. Benny and the boys are going to take it. No, I was proven wrong. Raya, forgive me. I was familiar with your game, and it is good, but I'm even more familiar now. I don't want to be a fence sitter for the final matchup. You know what? I'm gonna go against the grain. I'm gonna debunk my previous prediction.
Yeah.
I think there's an upset in town. I think this is going to be the shutdown from Raya. I'm repping it. The VTuber squad. That's kind of a V. They're coming in.
VTuber squad.
Yeah. I thought this was a parry.
I don't know. I'm kind of unsure. It's so close right now that it could potentially go either way. It kind of depends how good Ben and the boys are at picking up on what other teams are doing, because I think they actually have been watching a lot of the games, making sure they keep up to date with what's going on. So at this point, it's their last chance to throw out something special. But right now, Hawk and Tua, they looked very good in that last match, and Skywood was channeling his inner Ado in that game.
Yeah. Now, let me ask you this. What do you think that both teams, we'll start with each, what do you think Team Raya's team needs to do in order to secure this victory?
Man, I think Raya's got to just continue to be the stalwart captain. She leads by example. Some of the clutch plays, they've been unbelievable. If that continues, that's what I think is going to win him the game.
Totally.
What I think is Clark needs to get out of his own head.
Yep.
Okay.
Right? You know, he needs to get a bit of breath of fresh air and come back into this one keen, because that last game, he was struggling a little bit. Maybe get back on the Viscus, on the McGuinness.
Yeah. Kalaris fighting.
Fighting.
But yeah, we'll get into the next match soon. For now, we will be back. Thank you so much for sticking around, and we will get into match 3 shortly.
parried your intro.
If I knew we were doing that, I would have done it too.
How did I get it then?
Here, we'll do it one more time.
okay,
Ready?
okay,
3, 2, 1. Okay, there we go. Welcome back, guys, to the Dead Air Cursed Apple Clash. This is the last match of the day. We are going to see the grand final shortly, hopefully. And yeah,
it's coming up. It's coming up. Don't worry.
We will have our grand champion as well crowned after this match. So make sure that you're around to see all the action as Jacky and Blake lead you through it.
Yeah, it's super exciting. This is one that we're really excited for. Obviously, the culmination of months of planning. Everyone's blood, sweat, and tears went into this. All the players, everyone that supported it.
Yes.
It's going to be incredible.
It is going to be incredible. I've been so pleased just to be here, honestly, being able to cast these games for a great cause, special effect.
And the first live in-studio event for Deadlock as well.
That's right.
It's been so cool making history with Red Bull, with Intel, with everyone who's here, with all these creators. Just amazing scenes all the way around. And we're about to see an amazing match as well.
Yeah.
So
It's so good, so good.
Go
Also,
ahead.
first charity event.
Oh, yeah, is
all
it?
for special effect, yeah.
Are we officially the
I
first
believe
charity
so.
event?
I believe so. I'm pretty
think so.
sure. Yeah, I think so.
Dang.
Yeah.
All right.
I've not thought about it before.
No, that's
but
awesome.
Yeah, I think so.
Cool.
Charity.
Charity.
Special effect.
Special effect.
Money for special effect.
Yeah, and also this is your last chance to donate. This is the last match of the day. So if you have any more little funds, little dollar, little lucky pennies even, we really appreciate just anything. It'll all go to special effects, and it's a great cause. Otherwise, we will go into the veto shortly.
Yeah, let's dial in. This is going to be a fun one, right? I'm excited to see what we're going to get with it once it's primed.
Once it's ready.
Yeah. We got to let it cook. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
This is
let's
it. Last game.
Let it cook.
Grand final.
You can't rush a good. I was gonna compare it to like spaghetti because we've had a spaghetti thing.
What would it be? It would be more. What's
Like a chili?
souffle?
Oh,
if you
that's
spook
good.
it deflates.
Ooh.
Can't have a
That's true.
deflated draft.
Can't spook a souffle.
Marinara as well. You gotta take time with that.
Although, you know what? It seems like our dish is cooked and ready. So let's go ahead and switch it over to the vetoes. We can see what's going on here. Right.
How's it looking? Is it delicious?
Ooh, yummy.
Interesting. So, Benny and the boys, they ban out Abrams because Skyward had learned too much. So I'm mentioning that Skyward is back on the Moe and Krill here. A pocket ban as well. I think that, again, makes the most amount of sense for Hawk and Tua because Pocket really ran away with the game on that first match, right?
It's a dangerous pick.
I think it was Lambo on the Pocket. He was doing so much with that hero. It was really tough for Hawk and Tua to get around it. But I like this, you know. A McGuinness also taken away. Now, who is on who? On Benny and the boys. I think I did see a sneak peek that Lady Geist was picked up by Demu.
Oh.
Ooh. Okay, the Demu Geist.
Yeah.
Right, he's a bit of a demon on the sticks. Like,
is,
the
he
headshot potential, it's there, damn. He could be hitting some one-taps.
You know what I do find interesting is that Hawk and Tua actually do have a really great lineup. They have Infernus, they have Haze. They should be able to pull through in this competition. Let's hope that they can put up a fight against Team Demu, who might actually come out with some insane battle tactics with this lineup. It's looking a bit scary from their side with the Viscous and the Geist.
It's going to be full of sparks. I think this matchup's going to be incredible, Dan.
Right, so let's go ahead and get us into the game as we launch into our final match of our event.
The big grand final itself that we've been building for. We're coming in game. Don't worry.
Game.
We're coming in game. We're
Game.
coming in game. We parried the game.
Right. This is the last game of the Dead Air Cursed Apple Clash. We will be crowning our grand champion after this. So don't go anywhere and have fun with it, Jacky and Blank. I will go watch the game with the crowd that has come to the Red Bull Gaming Sphere London and enjoy the game from there.
You enjoy. We'll strap in here. Damp will go back to the masses outside, enjoying it live from London, whilst me and Blank dial in. Third and final game, grand final of the Cursed Apple Charity Clash here from Deadlock Air. Let's dial into it then and see what we're going to get out of this one, Blank. Hopefully some shenanigans and some memorable moments.
Already Lambo going really hard, but look at this. It's the Shiv versus Skyward. Back on the Moe and Krill. You get him off the Abrams, only to get him back here. It's a slow roll out. The Burrow stops him from shooting, but not quite long enough as Demu will take the first blood from Skyward. A painful start for Benny and the boys.
Benny and the boys. not being able to band together to pick that one up. MSS, though, gets traded back onto. Okay, so that's Lambo that's going to be playing on the Geist. You had Dimu on Shiv. That's a classic. He loves a bit of Shiv, and you love these cheeky getaways as well. Sleep Dagger into the face of a laser for the escape of Haze.
And we've seen this before as well, Jacky, actually. Lambo and a laser, the Geist and Kelvin lane, so oppressive to deal with. The Essence Bomb, the Frost Grenades, the permanent healing. It's really difficult to deal with, honestly. Cable on the Haze. That was banned away last game. They were worried about it, but they couldn't take the chance with the Abrams again, so they get that out of the way, but Cable immediately back onto the Bullet Dancer herself.
Dimu back in lane, looking to farm. Seeing if he can build himself up that soul count early. And Benny and the boys, one of the things we were very impressed with is how they do prioritize their farming, usually over the top with a slice and dice. Looking to find Mo and Krill. That gave him time to get the scorn off. He got the heal back from the miss on the slice and dice.
I mean, that was a scornful play as well, especially for Dimu. Thought he had him dead to rights, but it wasn't the case. Yet to sign that contract off to the devil himself. Cable will go down to a lovely couple of shots there coming through from Lambo, followed up with the Essence Bomb and another one back in lane. MSS having the life drained out of him right now.
Even Rotterdam getting his chance to shine in the limelight. Oh, bud.
What a predict.
Yeah, that was sickening. It could have been absolutely egregious if you got that one off for the extra damage as well. 30 HP in a dream you survive on with the damage onto Infernus.
Skyward looks to help out some of his homies over towards the other lane. Don't quite go perfectly though. He's back in again. Burrow available. Not going to do too much with it though. Is this a lane switch? I think it is. They're sending Infernus to go deal with the Shiv. I respect this, right? You know, this lane has become a little bit of oppressive. Skyward's already got ahead. They're going to stop the Geist and Kelvin lane from getting too far into this one. A good catch on the side, but not quite enough to finish him off.
Oh, punch around the corner. Cable takes the brunt of that one. You've got to get the reload in, though. So downtime. Blood shards thrown in. He's got it ready. He could actually hit him with it. It's up close to the face of Skyward. So Mo takes the brunt of the damage.
Geist is not someone to be trifled with. They went a little bit too deep on that one from Hawkan to it. That look, the Soul Lead's actually getting pretty good right now for Benny and the boys. 15k to 11. Only real lane that did very well here was Skyward. Frozen Shelter with a Burrow. Will keep him out of a lot of the damage here. Sort of a wasted ult there for the Kelvin on Lambo. On a laser, sorry.
This gives you so much free time to just brutalize the Guardian. You get the Scorn on the heel, at least, and the wrap back in for Mo and Krill. So Skyward still trying to save the bacon of the Guardian for as long as possible. But with everyone there dumping damage on it, it's not going to last long. Miku, meanwhile, goes down the Blur. And this is Raya looking to try and pick one up against the Viscous. Hitting the damage, but not converting it.
Singularity found that for Raya too. We look to make a play the next few minutes. In goes a laser, a lot of damage right now. This Geist and Kelvin lane going absolutely nuts.
Shots around the corner. A laser peppering them with the little icicles. Meanwhile, cold as ice, it's Miku. Always making big plays on the lash. Looks for the punch around the corner. Thought you were still close by, maybe in the shop. We're not getting that one for free.
A respectful play as well, you know. Catch them while they're shopping. While their book's out, which is the equivalent of having the proverbial pants down in Deadlock, apparently. You know, Kellaris here, though, on the Viscous. Once again, we've seen this before. He's pretty good on it. Had some pretty meaty goo balls that came through. MSS struggling a little bit, but a lot of damage. Heads over towards a laser. Skyward's looking to hunt him down, gets the combo onto him, but is it enough? Doesn't look like it is. The Sandblast to do the trick, though.
That's what it takes to finish Kelvin. Ice cold, but shattered. Shows how brittle you can be at that low of a temperature. Meanwhile, Haze trying to dial it straight back up, goes in, but there's the swap. You steal the HP, you try and get the Siphon life, and that keeps him alive, Blank.
Cable making the bad mistake of getting in the face of a Geist. Opportunity of a lifetime was given to him there. Laser up front. Shiv back from Dimu. Let's take another Guardian off the belt. And in comes Skyward. This is a dangerous play from Skyward, honestly. He needs a big scorn here. Keep himself nice and topped up. Whoa, the flick back.
You thought you knew what Mixu was up to. But Mixu, that's who with the re-engage. Problem is they call in for the rotate and the cavalry arrives round the corner. Raya with the punch inside the frozen shelter, dipping out, wasting time, making it awkward for a laser and still living on borrowed time. How is she still alive?
Still gets up escapes as well, Jacky. This is an unbelievable play coming through. And the Jukes from 3 characters on basically no HP, on life support in the game, does not matter because Raya gets the ball back up into speed. Unbelievable plays.
That's crazy. The fact you've gotten away with absolute murder on the streets of New York and lives to tell the tale. Runs back, turns tail, resets in base with a HP and can live to fight another day. Dimu. It's been ups and downs in lane over on York side versus Skyward. And Mo and Krill, he keeps going deep, so confident with these aggressive scorns. He's got so much sustain, but the call for the backup's there. 1v2 blank.
Yeah, it doesn't have the spirit shield just yet, but the combo might keep him a little bit longer, delaying time to maybe get the burrow off in time. There's telekinesis, lifts him up into the air. Dimu's got to get back. The bloodletting not going to get him out of this one.
Oh, you got the drop down from the top rope as well. Skyward went up top, came back in to re-engage and found that pickup in the end. So getting the assist onto Dimu. They thought they had played it smart. Calling for the backup with the Kelvin and get your pick. He was so low as well. Great timing on the call. The rotate is nice.
You've got to respect the teamwork right now coming through from Hawk and Tua. They are doing good stuff, rallying around the Mo and Krill himself.
The namesake of the team. All caps when you spell the man's name. Mo and Krill. Making plays. Never scared is Skyward. And Raya the Immortal is on the scene as well. The ice bomb thrown out, sending them packing. But they take what they wanted, and that's control of the lane.
Raya's going to back out just a little bit. Has a rejuvenating Aurora. Could potentially heal up some of her teammates here. Heads on over to give Skyward that booster. Essence Bomb will leave her pretty low though, and into a massive Death Slam, gets 3, Mixu, but the singularity, there's no way, plucked him out of the sky, showed him the event horizon, and Raya is immortal, back once again, dodges last minute out of the Essence Bomb. What is this, Jacky?
She cannot die. The timing on it is absolutely impeccable, and Raya continues to run rampant on the streets of New York, slips away into the shadows again. You thought you had made the winning play. The lash into the Death Slam, cancelled out by the singularity. How does Raya keep getting away with it?
I can't quite believe what I just saw, Jacky. An airdrop into singularity, insane plays, and Benny and the boys are suffering more and more as the game goes on. Hawk and Tua starting to pull ahead a little bit. Combo is available, but a big old slam down over towards the team. Blur goes down, and honestly, Skyward's got nothing left.
Those little legs, Mo, he couldn't pull them up high enough to get over the ledge, so you're trapped by the map geometry. Tried his best with the combo onto Shiv, the last-ditch attempt to isolate Dimu. Knew he didn't have the damage output to commit to it. Tried to bail, goes down. It's 2 staggered spawns. Rotterdam's about to come back into play, and there's the response from Skyward. 6v6 back in action. We've just passed the 10-minute mark, and that's the pickup on the gun buff for Mixu.
Picks that bad boy up, will definitely help him a little bit in lane. Rotterdam dropping the Thundercloud, Sleek will drop him further down, and that is a nice little wall that comes through, blocks off a lot of the damage coming through. Medicinal Spectre, drop down, give Cable a little bit extra HP. In comes Mixu though, Smoke Bomb available, can maybe use it to get away, to escape.
Meanwhile, Mo and Krill trapped inside the frozen shelter. Looking to advance on this one, chasing on the ice path. Kelvin taking a bit of a beating. Cable's there to assist as well. TP across from Lambo, setting up for it to see if you can help out on Park.
1.2k right now, really saving up a lot of the cash here for Lambo. Out comes the ultimate from Zander. Fair amount of damage here from the beginning, keeping them at bay. Honestly, Zander's done a great job to essentially be the guardsman of this Guardian.
Wasted a lot of time, awkward angles on it as well to try and finalize that and get the pick up onto him. So the heavy barrage at least wasting a bit of time. It was inevitable you were going to lose the Guardian towards Parkside with how stacked the lane was. But you at least slow it down. Give yourself a little bit more respite on the backup. Posturing though for a potential breakout on blue. Broadway's looking stacked.
Wraith off in the distance here. Mixu maybe looking for something interesting. Backs it out. You never know what this lad's going to do though. That's the problem.
Never know where he's going to be. He's always on the roam.
It's like Tarzan, this man.
He's always sawing it into action. Like some sort of spider-hyphen man.
Correct. Some might call that Spider-Man.
Maybe. Maybe. But not us, because that would be copyright. Right now, though, Dimu, he's making moves. He had a little bit of farm. Free pickup towards the mid-temple. Take out the creep. Build yourself back in. And they have pulled ahead on the soul count. 4K to play with.
This is something that, honestly, Benny the boys do really well, which is denying of jungle. Try and stop him from taking all the farm away, but Mixu's already out, and with the speed at which he repositions, it's really, really hard to stop him from doing it. And the only real way for Hawk and Tua to prevent this is to just clear their jungle faster. But that means the game delays, the game stalls out, which gives more opportunity for Benny the boys to get back into this one.
Doing the best you can. Farming it up. Guaranteeing the extra souls to work with. Sleep Dagger from Hayes. Oh, into the combo as well. The wombo combo on that one. Doubling up the stuns. Constantly disarming. Straight back to farming.
You never see the Sky Warden coming. Drops down from up above every time on the combo. And I think that's kind of what makes a good Mo and Crow, because he is such a visible character.
Yeah.
You need to pull off some interesting moves, some little cool plays, keep yourself mysterious and hidden, so you can get that assassinate, get that combo when it comes through to it. Torment Pulse picked up, so we're going to be doing a hell of a lot of damage in close range, alongside with Cold Front, so that's a lot of burst very quickly on the combo now.
He's taking his time with the build as well. There's a lot of time and shot.
Yeah, he's thinking about it. He's thinking about it.
He's summing it up. He's summing it up. Maybe he's cooking. Maybe Skyward's got some ideas in mind. And you'd need it, because this is the third match of that grand final. Dude. No second chances left, Black.
Really early pickup from Lambo onto Frenzy. That is not an item you often see come through this early in the game for a Geist. But I respect it. I respect it. Expects to be at low HP a lot, so why not pick up the Frenzy?
It'll be powerful in the right hands. They wanted to go for the Urn Run as well. Laser called for the wrap over from the Geist, so you've got backup. Skyward, meanwhile, putting a bit more pressure on inside of the lane. You go in deep, though. Dimu, he wants to engage off the back of this one. Chip damage is good. Hayes Dagger, though, isolates him, takes him out of the fight, and might just turn the tide. Here comes Lash. Meanwhile, Rotterdam, eyes in the skies, dropping the electricity down on him. It's Mixu and Lambo that pick up too.
Goodness me, big stuff there. Again, Lambo kind of carrying the team at the moment, putting him on his back. Insane stuff. 69k right now. The 68 coming through from Hawk and Tua. So we're staying so close in this game, and this really is a close grand finals. Here at the Dead Air Cursed Apple Clash, stops the melee, instantly responds with a bullet dance, Jacky.
Can't catch him. Oh, it won't matter. Backup's there. Cable still finds his man. At the end of the day, he'll always get you. As the Sandman comes a-knocking, they do trade it back at least. 1 for 1. 25 seconds that both Lash and Hayes are out of play.
Shiv moving up at the moment. Heads in, drops the daggers over towards him. Blur taking an awful lot of damage here. Project Mind, the back of the truck stop. Rare hits the Singularity, but there's no one really to follow up here. Instead, in a 1v1 with a laser inside, but now the rest of the team is available. Dodge into the fence, unfortunate stuff.
Tried to get away. Singularity was good, but like you said, just vastly outmatched in terms of the battle of attrition. Blue right now is absolutely stacked, and Zander is not getting away on that one. Lambo finds the final tap. Ooh, so low though on the Shiv, at least with the damage mitigation. You're thinking he might be able to save his bacon, but no, Cable will get the pickup for that one. Meanwhile, Rotterdam playing the objective, finds the pickup back onto the Walker over on York.
Rotterdam just pushing away right now, and I think that's the difficulty because they're honestly, for Rotterdam, he's making good use of that lane. You know, you leave a 7 over there, he hits that farming triangle, he can just swing from camp to camp to camp, all the while just pushing through to the walker. And 7 is a character you absolutely do just want to let farm, like a Haze or an Infernus. And for Rotterdam, he's only going to get stronger with that Thundercloud, playing into the ultimate build here. Yeah, he's maxed that bad boy out. Classic Rotterdam.
This is his bread and butter. It's how he's made his name for himself in his Deadlock tournament debut.
Yeah. He's the Lightning Man.
Crazy thing is, well, Rotterdam, Lightning does really strike twice. So does Lash with the pickup, looking for the Death Slam, but it all goes a bit awkward. They cancelled him out of it, but there's the turn of the tides. I mean, you're baiting back into position, multiple stuns over the top. Rotterdam does go in for the ult. Everyone's hiding underneath, break line of sight with the bridge. I don't know if Rotterdam will get away with this.
I don't know what happened to Mixu there. I don't know why the Death Slam cancelled. How he got taken down. I'm trying to think, because the only thing that could have happened is a wall from Zander. Right? There's no other stuns on that side. Unless a knockdown was thrown through just before that all popped off. We'll never know. We'll have to ask after the game.
We've got to watch it back. We'll figure out the key details, but those clutch moments were just what we were talking about previously. It's what put Team Raya, the Hawk and Tua squad, into this position in the third game. Those crazy details. Always painting the bigger picture in our grand final. All to raise money for special effect, of course. $5,000. $15. The money maker of Raya. She's always coming out with the gangster plays, but she's just looking to try and run away on this one.
Yeah, some good moves coming through here. The rest of the team's coming in to back up. Singularity is available. Luckily, Benny the boys, they don't push too deep here.
We can't give up.
Raya. The rest of the squad grouping back up, at least towards blue lane for now. You got Mo and Krill trying to deal with Rotterdam's damage as well. The rot from Rotterdam on York every time they give him an opportunity to free push.
I think, Jacky, honestly, if I was in Hawk and Tua's situation, my main goal right now as Skyward is to build a Phantom Strike. That would be the smartest thing to do for them. Phantom Strike onto the Lash mid-air, Phantom Strike onto the 7 mid-air, get the combo off, because in most of our games, it hasn't been, unless the game's gone incredibly long, that we have seen Rotterdam build into an unstoppable.
True, true. With the way things are going right now, I mean, this is a 20-minute mark. Here in our third and final matchup of the grand final. In the Cursed Apple Clash. Damage done onto Infernus, but no overcommit from Lambo. It's just tip damage from the back. Cable going to clean the lane as well. He's been good on the farm, racking himself up those souls. 6k in the bank at the minute.
Yeah, Cable's looking good. It's looking very, very good. Cable's only getting further ahead now, 18k. But yeah, Skyward has had a real evolution of performance throughout. The Cursed Apple Clash, it's been really awesome to see. You know, all these players get better at the game and just enjoy Deadlock in general. There's a slice and dice Mixu as well. The Sky was going down no matter what, but it's the 826 soul bag that's handed across to Benny and the boys, which is kind of a big deal, which leaves them neck and neck now. 101k to 100k. With that, it is Benny and the boys. Take a slight lead on this.
It's perfect timing on it with the gun buff spawning in as well. Give Demu the extra damage output that he wanted with the increased magazine size, being able to put that to good use. So dumping damage down. 4k soul lead. Lash up top, looking for the Death Slam. That's the grab onto one, sends it straight back over to Lambo. That's Wraith that's now thrown down. You want to get her finished off, and they're able to clean house. Singularity around the corner from Raya. Cable goes in against Rotterdam, denies the ult. Knock up from Raya, looking for the escape with the Quantum Entanglement. Shiv goes deep, but the blade misses its target, and she's still running.
Gets one of them, or at least though, Jacky onto Cable. And that is a Walker taken down with that tiny little lead. Benny and the boys looking to run away with this one. This final moment. Zander has ultimate up, but this looks like a good opportunity potentially for a mid-boss. They're all just going to head back. They're happy with the Walker. Clear those lanes. Because not a single walker has gone down on the side of Benny and the boys.
Good job of keeping those lanes defended. The Kalaris Viscus looking to pepper out the damage output. Lambo's there for the catch on the cross as well. He had the read on Mo and Krill, but he slipped out. No reason to overcommit to the fight at this point. You want a clean fight at this stage in the game. And they're no strangers to playing the numbers blank. We've seen this before with Benny and the boys. Team Demu don't run into anything unless they know it's the right play to make.
Benny and the boys, we've seen it before, like you said, Jacky. Even versus the Rug Riders in their game that was past 50 minutes.
Yeah.
It was a case where they were happy to slow things down, you know?
They play with a tempo.
All these guys, they sort of know how to talk. You got Demu, you got Rotterdam, you got Kalaris. They just take the stuff to discuss. They have the round council.
Team comms go wild for this one.
Yeah. I wish I could hear the team comms.
Yeah, it would be unreal.
Yeah.
We'll have to get the T. Post-event, we'll find out. LA's up, going for the earn run. On the move with that bad boy. See if he can get the extra souls to play with. Free lane push at least with Mo Krill, Peppy Dynamo, and the Wraith starting to put the pressure back on. That's up against Kalaris in lane. He calls for Lambo. Lambo's rotated over there down towards Parkside. Meanwhile, the earn run's going to be completed over here from Elazer. So you do split the attention.
I think that's a good call, though, from Hawk and Tua, because they understand that there's no way they're stopping that earn from going in. So let's just trade a walker, get our flex slot on board for ourselves. Very, very smart stuff for themselves. Are they missing a Guardian? Oh no, they're missing one walker. Sorry, I missed that one over towards yellow lane there. There's one more and it's a flex slot. Like Cable always says, one flex slot and we're so back.
That's all it takes. Could be the world of difference, especially in a game like this where it's starting to go late. You got more money than you got slots to spend it on. Ooh, that's Rotterdam. Relatively deep on blue lane. Given the free damage output back to Blur though, so that lets him build up his card trick. And have 4 of them in reserve to work with. Tons of damage to potentially dump.
Death Slam comes through. Drops down. That's a massive drop down from Mixu. Catching Blur off guard. And just the one pick is all they really need here. To find a potential at a mid-boss play. The goo ball in action from Kalaris. Sends it back. Distracts. Creates a diversion for Benny and the boys. And a bait onto mid-boss. I think this is what's incoming here, Jacky.
It feels like it would be. It'd be a risky situation if you wanted to hard commit onto it, but you could try poke and prod. Get the damage threshold, call for the call out, see if they try and come over. Right now they're just posturing around it. Pause going to be called in though. Potentially a player drop. Camera bug. All right, we'll give them time to fix that. Reconnect, get back in. Oh, Kalaris, ever the gentleman.
He is, no problemo.
I could imagine it in his voice as well. No problemo.
No problemo. It's not a problem. We could do that.
Yeah, that's all right. He's just sat in the comms.
Yeah.
So it looks like they're going to be having a technical pause. Sorry.
Let's use this time to discuss our current strategy.
So, Rotterdam, what do you think you're going to be doing?
Ult! I will be ulting over towards the Hawk and Tua team. Potentially.
Most likely. I think that's what he'll be doing. Oh, man. Already, though, it's been a spicy one. Just shy of the 25-minute game. And our 3rd match. Last game of the event here for the grand finals. It's going to be unbelievable. See how this goes.
Let's take a quick stock of the game so far, though. Honestly, it has been a wonderful set of games at the moment. I've been really, really happy with all the games that we've had during this tournament. Honestly, it's been so fun.
Yeah.
We've had some moments where, you know, teams have just been very understanding, very, very nice. And honestly, throughout this entire tournament, everyone's been so nice.
We've had the comedy gold with some of the pre-game chats, especially in a few of these pauses with everything that players have been saying amongst one another. We had obviously the Holostars trying to convince everyone to become VTubers. That was a banger.
Yeah,
that was some lore. I really enjoyed that one. Okay. Looking like they're getting things back in. Seems like Hayes is reconnected. Okay, everyone's dropped the readies. All right, strap back in. Here we go then. Going live again. Grand final. Last game of the day here, live from London in the Red Bull Gaming Sphere, all to raise money for the amazing charity Special Effect. We at Deadlock Air, thank you so much for joining us. Get your spectacles on the screen and strap in. Put your seatbelts on, Blank. It's about to get bumpy.
My seatbelts. I've got multiple belts here because I do need to be strapped in. Because it's going to get shaky. It's like an earthquake. When Hawk and Tua, and Benny and the boys collide. Turret's doing work for Zander. Doesn't have to farm on the McGuinness. Maybe that's why he's playing it. I can understand it now. Fast movements on Skyward. He attempts to drop the urn, but Benny and the boys are having none of it. Try to chase him down. Skyward is not caring too much. He's just running it.
Doesn't give a damn, mate. Skyward's learned all the trials and tribulations that Raya's team have been put through throughout the course of this event. He knows when he needs to be bothered or when he just needs to keep on running. That mighty Mo.
The mighty Mo in action. The guys over towards Benny the boys though. They're looking to stop this in its tracks. Essence bomb goes down. A fair bit of damage done off towards that top side. Claris drops the splatter. Attempts to paint the brick walls green.
Well, it would seem I'm going for a run.
This is just a lot of stall coming out from Hawk and Tua. Trying to find the best opportunity here, Jacky.
Yeah, they want to maximize their chance. Go for the high percentage play. Sometimes it can come back to bite you in the bottom though, Blank. It's one of those where you lose that air of arrogance, the confidence. You start putting yourself in a box a little bit more. And this is a team that I don't think you want to stall against too much. If you give that freedom to Benny and the boys, that's where they're going to come in. They're going to start to get a bit more headstrong. And especially for Lambo as well. 31k souls racked up on the head count right now. Your direct competitor really being the 28k of the Infernus or the Haze, 26k there. And if he keeps on getting himself into these good positions, mate, the aim's been crisp. Great timing with the Essence Bomb again and again as well. Chip damage from that has been unbelievable from Lambo.
Yeah, his aim is so nice, honestly, from Lambo. And he has been able to create a lot of opportunities in lane. Spots one, though. Onto Blur, instant project mines. Having none of it, but the speed is coming through. Mixu's there on the follow-up, the flog to slow him down.
In the back pocket of Mo for so damn long.
Come on, Skyward.
Oh, he wants to go for it, but every time it just looks so uncomfortable.
And that bad boy in. I think they want to get rid of Rotterdam first, but there's a pick. Now, potentially, they can look to get that urn back on their side. Shiv looking over towards Cable. In comes the goo ball, though, in an enclosed space. This is very dangerous, but the toxic bullets will be ticking away, and he might need to just get out of there.
Kalaris has got to reposition. The pinball play can't continue for too long. Bounce off the bumper and slip back to reset with the rest of your team. But they do find it. It's the dot damage from Infernus, burning him after time. So Kalaris, with no bullet resistance, you're a little bit more squishy. In comes Hayes as well with the aggression on the bullet dance. Meanwhile, it's the backline of Demu that steals away the extra souls from the urn. And the pressure is mounting. Everyone's starting to push on up. Fight's coming through. Raya forced to bail. Demu going aggro.
She can't catch her, though. She's too fast. She's too clean with it. Ethereal inside this game, but the slice and dice will be over towards Cable, finding a big target there. It's gone both ways. 52 seconds on the Haze, around about 25 for both the boys. Over on Benny and the boys. The big one out of the way, that is Cable. 40 seconds of no Haze to deal with right now. Mixu look to fix some of these lanes. Zander has been real oppressive in this match. Dropping so many turrets, just keeping those lanes pushing in. Third flex slots not found for either team. But Hawk and 2 are definitely closer here.
There's the dash slam down. McGinnis not going to be able to survive this one. So many in lane looking to burn through. Last second wall won't save the bacon of Zander. And that's another pickup. Lambo, 12 kill streak at the minute. 35k souls in the back pocket. Looking pretty damn good with how you're playing it. A laser looking to re-engage as well. Just clear the wave. Make sure that everything's pushed out. Keep Greenwich under their control. Mo and Krill in position. Ult nearly off cooldown as well for Rhea.
Yeah, we're getting to that stage of the game now where people start to get into full builds. The moment. Right now, the increased exposure coming through from Lady Geist. This Essence Bomb, the Malice been dropped through. That'll definitely assist Benny and the boys when it comes to pushing those objectives as well. The Malice increasing all damage coming through from the Geist, just melting Guardians and Walkers towards the end of that game. MSS though, we saw how much of a problem this guy was last game on the Infernus. The big ground slam will find a lot of damage over towards him, but once again the afterburn just healing him, topping him back up to full. He is chonky in this game.
I see Wraith.
We're past the 30-minute mark. Dimu on the chase, looking for a bit of damage. Skyward, meanwhile, setting himself up with the slide down to assist. It's the backline on the Lambo. Disarm, make it a bit harder for Lambo to get the extra damage output out on the Geist. Everyone grouping round towards Parkside. They're expecting a bit of a clash here, but Ern's not going to be gone for at all, and everyone starts to back off.
Yeah, this is very reasonable. Both teams understand just how close this game is. A slight lead right now for Benny and the boys. Especially for Lambo, he's got nothing he can spend his souls on right now. Could maybe improved. Could maybe get improved reach, but honestly, for him, I don't think that's going to affect the gameplay too much. Kind of wants that third flex slot. Build to something a little bit more potent. Skyward gets stunned, caught off guard here. The rest of the team comes through. Maybe they can pick him up. He is so incredibly tanky. The team's nowhere to be seen. That might be a big pick off for them.
That's a huge one to find. He tried to save himself for as long as possible. Yeah, you are just not taking down Lambo at this point. That's what we've been saying, right? It was 30k at one point, like an 11 kill streak, went up to 39k now. You just keep on adding to that total tally, always finding impact. And that's brutal, mate. 45 seconds of downtime with no Mo and Krill. And Skyward, he's been making the hero plays. Here comes Kalaris again as well. Bubble Boy looking for the engage. That's Viscous running over Zander.
Oh, another one.
Oh dear. Frozen Shelter called in as well.
He is just pummeling right now, but he's so tanky and has all the turrets down. This is really bad news, actually. This is a horrible position to be in versus a McGinnis. So much healing coming through as well, and Zander is just living through this. The rest of the team has time to come in. There's the Rotterdam ulti.
Oh, he got the wall off though to negate it. Not going to be anywhere near as effective. Kalaris thought it was free food. It was one easy play with the Viscous, but it went on for far too long. It's got uncomfortable. They do catch Cable though, and this has caused an absolute breakout fight with Dimu making the most of Shiv, executing back into the action. You slice through, keep the pressure on, and what remains of Team Rhea on Hawk and Tua have to bail.
And with the increased respawn times at this stage of the game, mid-boss should be for free. There is a chance, a single chance here on the combustive concussion to attempt to steal this one away, but right now they're not even going to try for it. It's not worth it for MSS. They're going to let this rejuve go through, and for Benny and the boys, this might just be the opportunity they were looking for.
Well, they've been biding their time for so long. 15 seconds on the respawns. Making sure they keep the pressure on. Rejuve to work with as well. Right now, all the ticks are in favor of Benny and the boys. Sizing up potentially a fight on this one. Pause going to be called in. Mouse has died.
Oh. They have been crunching for a long, long time. Oh, my days.
Oh. The wireless mouse.
I died.
The wireless mouse betrayal. Get that bad boy plugged in. Get him hardwired in.
I know, it's time.
What are you doing? Bad goo. Okay, they're back in. They're ready. The mouse is charged. Hey, maybe that was the difference for Skyward. You know, when a wireless mouse starts dying blank, goes into reserve power mode, doesn't track as accurately.
No, true.
Doesn't track as accurately. Now he's mainlined in. Let's see if this can help him out. All you need is a flex slot and a charged mouse.
This is what I was talking about earlier, the malice. The true evil coming through from the Lady Guys just chunks these towers. But in the meantime, Zander once again was able to drop down the wall of turrets and the medicinal spectre as well to keep them alive as long as possible. There's a lot of sustain. Rotterdam with the ult. The wall just stops a little bit too short there. Doesn't quite fully stop it. Rhea not able to get into the fight. She's still got the singularity beyond such low HP, cannot get involved. Cable drops down with the unstoppable. A lot of damage here, Jacky.
Oh yeah, they're going big mode right now. Lash looking for the escape, but Mixu will get made down as you're able to slam through him. They called for the backup of Mo and Crew as well. Skyward was looking for the back door onto the Guardian. Instead, he's had to return to base and look to assist. You just got to burn through these rejuvenators. Don't lose this team fight. It's such a one-sided fashion. Frozen Shelter dropped on the head of Skyward, so the combo is negated and the base Guardians are getting popped.
And this is the big fight that they wanted with the reduced respawn timers. Lash is getting back up. Sapphire Shrines are taking a heavy beating. And Hawk and Tua on their last legs now.
Starting to slip, knees weak, spaghetti all over the base, and the Sapphire Patron now vulnerable. Hawk and Tua, the last line of defense has broken, and with Demu's squad fully tanked up with the rejuve to work with, the extra sustain on the creep as well with the HP buff, that's 70 extra HP to play with. They're going to be absolutely running you down, and everyone's looking for it. Cable's gone blank, staggered respawns, it's all going wrong.
Cable getting taken out is such a huge bad deal for them. Demu potentially look for a massive death slam from Mixu. Been a huge game for this entire time. Singularity attempts to keep them in the game for Hawk and Tua, but a rescue beam will get him back out of that one. And Demu is back in position to keep this game a-rolling.
Oh, Demu, the death dealer. He's running away with things right now. Kalaris being able to shut things down into Furnace. MSS finished off. And they're just looking to close it at this point. The Patron about to go down. This can be Benny and the boys taking the title of the Cursed Apple Clash. They're about to be crowned our champions here in the grand final.
And that will do it. Benny and the boys, after an incredible run here, get it to the end, but we cannot forget Hawk and Tua, Team Rhea's squad, who have had an incredible evolution over the entirety of this journey at the Dead Air Cursed Apple Clash, powered by Intel at the Red Bull Gaming Sphere, Jacky.
Unbelievable scenes. It's been incredible to see. You've shown up when it matters most. We got the full 3 games out of it as well. Team Rhea fighting hard. Rhea the Immortal.
She was so good in that game.
She couldn't
Hello,
die.
Testing,
It was
1, 2, 1, 2,
unbelievable, mate.
testing my mic
Early
at the moment.
game,
We are
watching
here at
the
the
escapes
live
from
Red Bull Gaming
Rhea
Sphere, blah, blah, blah,
literally
blah,
had me just
hello,
blowing my mind.
testing,
Just being
testing.
like,
We are
what is
testing the
happening
mic at
right
the moment.
now?
We are doing
She was
sound
hearing the
checks.
voices. She knew what to do.
She was just honestly on it. And again, for Rhea, very well done. You'll be taking our runner-up spot here. But for Benny and the boys, it was a rough one. They weren't playing on their own server, still able to bring out something magical. I think it was like a 15 kill streak at the end there for Lambo. It was a ridiculous carry from him, breaking his back in that game to keep them in it. And it was so neck and neck the entire time. Such a close game, Jacky.
It really was. I'm super glad we got to be here and enjoy that one. A culmination of all the efforts over the months leading up to a very explosive best-of-3 game at the end there. For Team Demu, coming in with a world record approach. You come into the tournament 2 days before, they put the team together in minutes.
They speedrun it.
And they look like they've been playing together for weeks, blank.
Yeah, they did a fantastic job. And I think that just goes to show how tightly knit the StarCraft community is.
Yeah, and beautiful stuff. I suppose what to do now is let's get over to the main space in the Sphere and see what the vibe is like with the crowd and with Daisy.
And that is it. We are back at the main stage. In case you were wondering where I am, here I am. And that was the last match of the day. Thank you all so much for tuning into the Dead Air Cursed Apple Clash for charity, powered by Intel, live at the Red Bull Gaming Sphere London. This has been Daisy Powers, and I have been joined by Jacky and Blank. There is still time to donate in the last few minutes of the stream. As we wrap up here, we're waiting for Jacky and Blank to come on out and say our goodbyes. Goodbyes. And here they are. Speak of the devil. Hello. Joining me on the main stage. Guys, it's over.
It is.
We did it.
It is. It's over. We've got our champion.
Yeah.
Our cursed
Congratulations to Demu. Absolute scenes coming out of that game. Wow, tell me about it. Break it down.
I mean, for Benny the boys, it was an incredible match overall, and I was so excited to watch them play. And again, it looked really close. And I think, honestly, my heart goes out to Hawk and Tua because it was so close towards the end of it.
They really came out and played with heart. I think Team Rhea really, over the course of this one, they were giving it gas. I don't know how she survived so many of those fights. It felt like she should have been dead multiple times. But she just slipped out through the net. It's like a really slippery fish, but a VTuber fish that isn't a fish.
True.
I like that. But yeah, the giveaway is still going on for the next 2 weeks, so you still have time to enter. The current link might be broken, but the overall link still works. So make sure you check that out and enter the Intel giveaway. Otherwise, I think that's it. I mean, we did a charity. We raised $5,000. Incredible scenes. $1,015 in front of a live studio audience. The first ever in-studio live Deadlock broadcast. I think it went really well.
I think it did really go very well. I mean, honestly, it's been fantastic. Intel providing us some fantastic prizes here. Being able to do it here at the Red Bull Gaming Sphere has been awesome as well, and all for a very special charity at Special Effect.
Yeah, it's been beautiful. Genuinely, thank you so much. Months have gone into this for so many different people that have been in front of the camera and behind the scenes, and the 48 of you that took part as well. I know it takes a lot of time to play that much Deadlock for some of these guys, but they fought hard and everyone turned up and gave us a great time.
You know what? Let's say our thank yous right now. First of all, to the production team behind the scenes. Rat Labs Media, we would not have been able to do this without them. They have helped us put this whole show together. And while we're in front of the camera, there are so many people behind the scenes working to make this happen. So thank you to production, as well as our creators. Thank you to the 48 participants. It's not just the 8 creators, it's 48 people that have come together to donate their time to this tournament that is entirely for charity and nonprofit. So thank you so much to every single creator that helped us make all of this possible, and I hope that you had a fun time.
Absolutely. It's been an amazing event so far. And yeah, I've not got much else to say. I've been very pleased to be a part of it.
You could do your 7 parry. Now you're standing up. There it is. He's parried you right out of the tournament.
Brilliant. I wish that was like a bumper and then we just end the stream. Oh, that's brilliant. But Jacky, do you have any last words to say to the people before we wrap up here for the charity tournament?
Yeah, I think all in all, thanks so much, of course, to just everyone that donated. You know, I know it's one of those where everyone's coming in, they're spending their time playing, watching, or just talking about the event. But if you donated as well, it goes a long way. It's going to do a lot and potentially change tons of people's lives, make it so they can play video games. That's what it's all about. I don't know what I'd do if I didn't have video games. So shout out Special Effects.
But yeah, this is it for the Dead Air Cursed Apple Charity Clash, powered by Intel here at the live at the Red Bull Gaming Sphere. My name is Daisy Powers.
My name is Blank.
And I am Jacky.
And we are Dead Air. We have been your hosts, and I appreciate you being here. We'll see you later.